I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm.
When you in the trenches, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his. The popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would been smoked. Pack the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a furrow on his 80 degrees on him.
What up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and I'm solo dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, but I know the guys will jump on in a bit. Today, we're going to be talking three topics, man. We're talking Jake Paul eyeing Canelo Alvarez after the Mike Tyson fight. We're talking Tank Roach now being officially pushed back till March 1st. And we're talking Paul Tyson overshadowing Latino night. Obviously, it's become a common theme on the show. What topic should we do? And the conversation always leads to hardcores not calling in for the hardcore topic. Hence Latino night. Latino night is a hardcore topic. I don't know that it should be, but it is due to some of those matchups. And it is being overshadowed by Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, which, according to Jake Paul, sold and broke records as the highest boxing purse not in Las Vegas. So that means he broke the Tank Davis record in the Barclay and the Canelo record in Texas and numerous other records. The Wilder Fury $17.9 million record in LA. Again, according to Jake. Now, it is Mike Tyson, so as you can see, there's been a lot of nostalgia. But the Riad season, Saudi Arabia card live on the Zone, Triller TV, Golden Boy, YouTube. So I don't know what this means. Is the fight free? It's on the Zone, Triller TV, Golden Boy's YouTube. So you got Gilberto Zuldo Ramirez, who we've seen his whole career go from 160 to now being a champion at Cruiserweight, taking on Chris Billingsmith, who is a decent champion. This is a unification bout in the Cruiserweight division. Also, getting that division moving, with these two guys unifying, it gives the public a reason to want a potential fight with Jayo Pataya and the winner of this particular fight. You got Jose Ramirez versus Arnold Barboza. Jose was mentioned with the 5v5. Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy versus Eddie Hearns' Matchroom. So we have to be tuned in to Jose, hoping that he gets the win so that he can be part of that 5v5 and it can actually come to fruition. The William Cepeda Tevin Farmer fight is a great fight for me. I'm always invested in Tevin Farmer. Know him personally. Always rooting for him. He's a dangerous fight. Many believe that he should have got an upset win over Murataya. Some believe he faded late. Does he correct those mistakes, or does it not matter because Cepeda just throws too many punches for not the heaviest puncher in Tevin Farmer? But that's a great fight. Then you got Oscar Collazo versus somebody from, I believe, Thailand or something like that. And that's also a unification in the strawweight division. Oscar Duarte in a tough fight. It's not the tough fight we wanted with the known-name fighter and Kenneth Sims, but Bakatir Akhmadov is definitely a tough fight. And Oscar Duarte is now not stepping in, but allowing Bakatir to step in for Kenny Sims, who pulled out because of a knee injury that he said he's been suffering for a few fights now. That's a great card. Not any household names, no superstars, certainly no Tanks and Canelos on this card or anyone buzzing like that, but a solid Saturday card, which is going to be early Saturday because it's Riad season. But it's really being overshadowed by everything that has to do with the Jake Paul and the Mike Tyson fight. Is it just nostalgia, people coming out and interested in Mike making a comeback? Is it Jake and his team just doing phenomenal promotion? I mean, you know, they went to New York City and had huge blow-up. I don't even know. Like, they look like something you see at a parade, you know. Huge inflatable Mike Tysons and, Jake Paul balloons that were 50 feet tall, getting the attention of everyone, right? Could it be that, again, we're just too nostalgic when it comes to Tyson, who did a horrible job promoting last night? I mean, horrible job. I bet you nobody's going to criticize him neither because he's Iron Mike Tyson. He's our icon nest. Bro, he shit the bed in the promotion. One-word answers. I mean, the only thing that he did, which is strange to me, I'm going to be real again, because y'all never going to say which I really feel. I don't know. Call it which I want. It smells like pussy to me. But no question did Mike get agitated. No question did Mike have any energy for. No question, barely, I'll throw the word barely so no one, hangs on my literal words. No question did Mike barely give you more than a two-word answer. But when the one female asked him a question, he snapped on her. Terrible. Terrible. I mean, he did shitty-ass promotion. They were begging him to answer questions like, well, Mike, can you elaborate? I said what I said. I don't want to say anything. I'm here to fight. I'm just happy to be here. I mean, yo, CYP, you was so right. Pathetic. Pathetic. He lucky his name ring bells like Sunday at 12 o'clock because he ain't promoting. He ain't promoting. And this who y'all want to win. This who y'all want to win. He wouldn't know what to do. He wouldn't know what to do. He wouldn't know what to do, man. He just wouldn't know what to do. But y'all don't want the dude that did this to win. The hatred for this guy is insane. But this is promoting at its finest. This is promoting. This is unheard of promotion. What am I saying? Because obviously it's a video audio podcast. I'll let you listen for yourself.
What's going on with your ear over there, Jake? And what is going on with your ear over there, Jake, if I could just ask that?
I'm not getting my bit off on Friday night, so I got my diamond spiked ear covers right there.
All right.
So he's got a diamond-plated ear cover. Obviously, he can't wear it in the ring, but this is promotion. This is promotion. You know, giving people something to talk about, going viral. This is on ESPN. This fight is on fucking Netflix. You know? These guys got to learn how to cross over, man. You know, I don't say it as disrespect when I say be less like you and more like Jake. I mean that more like Jake in the sense of promoting. In the sense of promoting, you know? Getting your name out there. Making people care because, again, Riad season getting no love. No love. Shout out Tevin Farmer. Hopefully, you can upset, you know. Shout out Zuldo. I'm sure he's an underdog, right? I should check the betting line. I'm sure he's an underdog as the man moving up and, you know, he doesn't have any real big wins under his resume. But Canelo, I told y'all, now Jake came out and, you know, said it himself. And I know Canelo's going to bite because we already broke Canelo's record in Texas. That's it. That 70,000 with Billy Joe, that's done. You know, Jake and Tyson done broke the record for the biggest live gate outside of Las Vegas, you know, so it's over. And, you know, Jake had this to say. And right away, of course, ESPN once again picked it up. He says, this moment will prove that I'm the face of boxing. Me versus Canelo at 200 pounds for the Cruiserweight Championship is the biggest fight. Now, I didn't expect Jake is truly trying to be the A side. Like, honestly, I didn't expect for him to think he can pick the weight. You know? But he's certainly giving it a go. You know what I'm saying? And then he says Cruiserweight. Now, another reason why Riad season shouldn't be overshadowed because he's picking the Cruiserweight division where two champions are fighting this Saturday and no one seems to care. That being said, what Cruiserweight title does he think he's going to win? Are they going to strip someone because it's Canelo in the fight with Jake? I don't know, but it sounds like joining us. What it do, King?
Peace to my TBV familia. Interesting when you said, and I know that Jay Opataya, listen, hear me out, Mr. Gibbs, because I got to talk to you, man. We mentioned this. Jay Opataya is the Ring Magazine champion, correct?
And the IBF, no?
And the IBF, but let's focus on the Ring Magazine because who just bought Ring Magazine? Turkey Al-Sheikh, okay? So Jay Opataya has been open enough working with Turkey to vacate the IBF just to get the fight and then go back and fight for the IBF. That's what you call a willing party. Chris Billam-Smith, I know he's been in the discussions, but again, these are cruiserweights that I know because I'm a hardcore. Shout out to me and women's boxing. But most of you guys are not going to recognize it, which is why Riad season seems a bit of a little bit bored, right? Do I think that Jake Paul and Canelo need to fight at cruiserweight? It's foul because it's one of those things like the same way we need Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor too. But my point is that Ring Magazine title may be in play depending on a willing party like Jay Opataya. Now that Turkey owns Ring Magazine, therefore the Ring Magazine title. So that's just a little speculation that I'm putting out there.
I mean, how would Jake get ranked high enough to fight for a vacant IBF? IBF is one of the strictest divisions. I don't know how that happens. He's certainly manifesting it, putting it out there. I can see a separate cruiserweight title, an IBO title, a memento belt, you know, a Riad season type of belt. But I don't know. Well, wow. Depending how quick they move. I know Miller-Lenkin is in litigation with with 93-year-old Don King. So I can see a strip. I can see a strip, a champion in recess, or the even worse one, champion emeritus. Give him champion emeritus. Like, you're busy right now with court. You ain't Canelo. Here's champion emeritus. We don't even want to talk. There's no negotiation. You on the sideline. We putting this belt back active. I can see that. He's not Charlo. He's not Canelo. He's not gonna get the grace. And I don't even think he's defended it. Did he fight after the
No,
Makabu
this
fight?
would have been his first title defense.
And this is third time rescheduling, I think, with Rozeki. So I can see the WBC being ready to move on.
Now, you know, there's an interim between
Rozeki and someone else.
Who'd you say?
I said Rozeki and someone else. I'm assuming Rozeki's getting a shot.
Yes, it was the guy that Sergio, I think his name Sergio Peralta, out of Argentina, who a lot of people thought one of the few guys to go to distance with Ryan Rozicki, and a lot of people thought, I don't know if it's because he went the distance with Rozicki, you know, but he did obviously was the superior boxer. Rozicki does some things well boxing, but really a throwback all-in-all fighter. But all that is to say, there's a WBC interim on the line soon, and maybe the winner of that one.
Yeah, but Jake ain't trying to get no interim player. Like, he got a goal of being a champ. Now I'm not saying that he wants to be a champ versus Canelo, but if he hasn't gotten a title shot and the Canelo fight comes first, I'm sure it's gonna be versus a title. I mean, he's not gonna, you know, that's one of the dreams. And I mean, look at what he told Shushu. Just total disrespect at that press conference. It was slick, it was fun, and it definitely did its job of promoting, but you know, Shushu got bodied right there. You know, he got bodied, man. These guys got to learn. You know, Jake has been trolling since 16. And you got to be careful. You got to be careful coming at Jake, man. You know, I'm interested to see the Canelo Jake press conference, since obviously that's what we're talking about, because Jake has the balls to say, you fighting me, but you would never fight Canelo. You understand? I know that he would say that.
Prediction on Friday. We'll start with you, Shushu. No pressure.
The baddest man on the planet. I am Mike Tyson.
Mario.
Iron Mike.
Katie.
You can never bet against a legend, Mike Tyson.
Jake. The disrespect. It's palpable.
I love it. You know, hey, when I see dumb people saying dumb predictions, I just feel bad for them. So at the end of the day, who wants to bet on it, huh? Does anyone want to bet on it? I'm shaking hands.
Put your money where your mouth is. And, yo, I had to listen to it a few times, bro. He's dead-ass serious. Wait till the end. He's going to be like, I'm sending contracts, too. Not only did he shake hands, not only is it on video, he's sending out contracts. Ain't none of that Eddie Hearn shit. We shake for $1 million and then you don't want to pay.
So how much we want to bet on this? You said, Mike, how much you want to bet? He said he's good. That's what I thought, bitch made.
Bodied Barrios.
How much you want to bet?
Mike Tyson.
How much?
How much you want to lose?
Bro, the time I spent taking a shit is how much you make in your whole life, buddy. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, I didn't really get that. I mean, I get it, what he wanted us to get, but what he said made no sense. The time I take taking a shit is what you make in your whole life. Like, I'm not getting
just to
that.
be disrespectful.
Yeah, but I get it. Like, ain't nobody paying you to take a shit, so the time you take to take a shit, what the time got to do with his pay? But I get what he's saying. Like, bro, I make more money in the time that I'm taking a shit than you gonna make in your whole career. So that was his one fuck up. We can't always be, you know, hyping Jake up.
How much you want to lose?
Whatever.
$1 million, deal.
Now, I don't know, bro. I asked my other co-hosts last night. They ain't really want to go out there Does Shushu have $1 million in the bank? Did he clear $1 million in the bank? My good friend, Keith One-Time Thurman explained to us already on an excellent exclusive interview with TBV that to make $1 million, you have to make $2 million. To clear $1 million, you got to make 2. How many fights does Shushu got? He shook a $1 million bet? Cool, let's say you got a signing bonus, which they barely be giving those out anymore. How you got $1 million in the bank? No title shot yet. Don't let the flashy TV and ESPN fool y'all, man. It take a minute to get to $1 million purse. And when you make $1 million, my good friend Keith told you, you got to make 2 to make 1. What up, champ?
Shushu is from Brooklyn. Matter of fact, excuse me. Shushu is from Brownsville, Brooklyn. He's got no intentions of paying this, man.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's some Brooklyn shit. He like, yeah. Remember they call ass betting.
Honestly,
he ass betting.
No, I'm from Jersey. I remember the phrase ass betting. But honestly, I guess I've already lived life, so it's like, yo, I'm trying to learn and move forward, move from the mistakes I made, learning off that. So why would I burn the Jake Paul bridge to make my idol feel good? You 68. You out the sport. I'm just starting in the sport. Yeah, I mimic my career after you. But Jake just put me on to put me on. Jake ain't had to call me. So now I'm going against Jake. For a bet, I know Tyson can't win. But let's stay on Shushu for a minute. I wish I had the audio. I think I do, so I'm going to check the pre-pro. But I'll bring it up anyway. Shushu obviously loves him some Mike Tyson. And he went, yeah, this is it. I got it. I'm so happy I saved this. And look, we ain't trying to clown Shushu, but, when everybody got a different interpretation for things, man. And, Mike's interpretation and Shushu's interpretation of something is just 2 different things, but I'm going to let y'all see it for yourself. And this is also from the press conference. Again, stealing the attention from Riad season with moments like this.
Like from near claw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want you as children. Praise be to God.
Yeah, well done. Well done. Mike, can I ask, when you heard that from another young man from Brooklyn, what did that mean?
Yes, he was very, very eloquent, but that day I was off my meds.
So Shushu runs around, quoting this infamous speech, and Mike's like, bro, I was off my meds when I said that shit. I don't want to eat nobody kids, man. Mike refuses to be part of this press conference. Did you watch this shit, I mean?
Oh. No, I saw clips on social media. I didn't watch the whole thing.
You had to watch this, bro. Like, yo, he was one word answering. He ain't got no time for these dudes. I don't understand, man. They should have made him sign a contract that he needed to do better job promoting. Like, bro.
Well, Ness, come on, man. Listen, come on. Yeah, I think you're being a bit staunch, if you will. Look at all the promo, the video, the packages, all the clips.
No.
They got him sitting.
That's all good. He did his part digitally. But come on, bro. You got to say something like, you Mike Tyson. Motherfuckers is here to see you. It's like, oh, Jake will go on this rant. Like, yeah, I'm gonna knock him out. And, the world is going to see da-da-da-da. And Arrow will be like, Mike, so what you thought about what he said? He's got a good imagination. That's it. It's like, come on, give me more.
Like you said, he's not the same way he alluded to. He doesn't have that intensity and verbose desire to eat somebody's children. He probably, he's got more one-liners and quips. You know what I'm saying? So he says his little thing. He's moving on. But I think that means that he could be serious. And I don't want to go down this road.
And
I don't want to bring Mark.
And that's fine. But that's what is bothering me. Like, Bro, I get it. You Mike Tyson, so yes, you are on that level where you don't necessarily have to promote because you have the brand to promote. But like, yo, you Mike Tyson. You the top of the top, and you at the biggest press conference of your life talking about, that's it, I don't need to talk no more, I just want to fight. No, man, give me more. What the fuck?
How many fighters have said that? You done heard every fighter say that.
That's my point. You Mike. You the top of the top.
You're not interested in nostalgia, though.
No, but you might. Listen, what are they doing? They cheating y'all. Y'all don't even get it, bro. It's so funny, man. You know those movies where they tie the motherfucker up and they turn the TV on, and in the TV is like, it's subliminal messaging in the recording. That's what they doing to y'all. You ain't see, they'll show you Mike Tyson working out at 58 and then slide in a Mike Tyson knockout from 89. Then go back to Mike Tyson hitting the pads at 68 and then slide in some shit when he was in his prime. And it's like, yo, I'm watching y'all. Y'all trying to be deceiving. That's you keep showing me the old Mike so I could get attached to that nostalgia when that's not him. He came out like an old man in that denim jacket. I mean, the white hairs on his beard was more clear than yours. Like, I just trying to wake y'all up before Friday and y'all bust that wallet open crazy. You know what I'm saying? The fight is free. It's on Netflix. We ain't got to spend no money on the bookies. I'm just saying.
I think that we're all aware of that, Ness, but, you know, I think we have to respect Mike's transition. Somebody said something to him, and they said, similar how he said he was off his meds, he said, yo, the last time y'all saw me, I was on drugs, I was abusing it. Like, I'm just not that same person. And again, if he can put down the cannabis for a second and get focused, maybe we are good. Again, we're going to see a different 58-year-old Mike Tyson. Let's not get anything construed, but let him kind of revel in the seriousness of this moment, as opposed to, I think we got enough entertainment out of him for years. You know how crazy this shit is, Ness? Anybody that's got cable or you turn through your channels, The Hangover is playing on HBO over it because, remember, Mike Tyson, when he wasn't in the ring, he was in the movies. I mean, he's just that iconic. How can he do anything other than now just be a fighter and speak to what his intentions are? He doesn't have it at the press conference for the one. He gave us all the one-liners and the quips. Yo, Shushu is doing the shtick. He's got nothing else to give us.
Y'all giving him a pass, man. Y'all giving him a pass. Yeah, bro.
You think that's a pass?
Bro, he said it. This the biggest fight like of his career. Like, look at that shit. Like, it's huge. They breaking records. They doing shit. You know, he making $20 million at 58. I mean, I'm pretty sure like one of his highest paydays was 30. So, you know, this is good for him. I don't know.
Tougher competition than Floyd.
A little bit, you know, a little talking wouldn't hurt. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little build up. I don't see how anybody would get mad at that.
You know, welcome to Blog Talk.
Do you feel this is overshadowing Riad season, or is your timeline getting equal, I guess, love?
Brother, it don't matter how many posters they show me for Zurdo Ramirez and Tevin Farmer. And this is on Twitter mostly, but I mean, this is all about Mike Tyson. Listen, my son, my youngest, my baby boy, he said, Dad, I get to see Mike Tyson fight. All he knows is Mike Tyson for what I've shown him in the videos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he gets to see him, you know, generations apart. He gets to see Mike the same way I got to see Mike. He's just not going to get a chance to see Mike in the same light as I saw him. But if you can imagine, you know, tied into Netflix, my son is also looking at Cobra Kai. So this is all built-in marketing. You know, when somebody turn on Netflix, it's all about Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Mm-hmm. So Riad season just doesn't have that kind of reach. It doesn't have the same synergy or affiliations. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing to expand it to anything. They even trying to attach Shakur to it. They got Shakur talking to Abdullah Mason, and, you know, the winner gets Shakur. Yeah, even trying to get some shine off Core, and it still ain't enough.
Wait. The winner gets Abdullah Mason. What?
No. I'm saying they trying to attach Riad season to Shakur by the William Zepeda and Tevin Farmer fight. So what I keep seeing on my timeline is a whole lot of discussion about Shakur potentially facing either Zepeda or Tevin Farmer. And I'm saying they're trying to use Shakur's credibility to still market Riad season because it's just not enough to tie it to.
For sure.
So never mind the main event. Again, never mind the main event. At least if Zurdo, and I think he might have mentioned about fighting Jake Paul, but that needs to be the play because it ain't gonna get no big attention compared to this event.
The nostalgic people talking about at least he taking his seriousness. Like this is what I'm saying, bro. We so conditioned. We don't even want a fighter to do his job of A, promoting, and B, prepare for the fight. Now we're giving passes. We're like, well, he's doing one of the two. At least he prepared for the fight.
I think you're asking for a lot.
I'm asking for a lot. Oh shit, yo.
Yeah, you not being reasonable.
No, I hear you. He's Mike, so he don't have to do what everyone else has to do. I'm not being reasonable. He's earned that right to promote less than, I guess.
What I'm saying is, Ness, what could, like, you want to see the nigga punch somebody? Like, what could he do? He's the ear biter. So Jake Paul come in with the diamond ear. No, what could he say or do?
He could give us better answers. I mean, it's cool. Like, again, you didn't see it, so I get it. But if you would have seen it and felt
I'm going to go back and watch it.
If you see it and feel his energy, you're going to be like, oh, I get what Ness is saying. He's very dry, like very dry. You can see Errol Hawani begging for interaction. He won't give it to him. He won't give it to him. And Errol tried. Errol, he tried his best. I mean, he did the whole WWE introduction, my bro.
Yo.
The baddest man on the... I'm like, whoa, I never seen Errol get like that. I'm like, and I started thinking to myself, damn, if they would have hired me, would I have went like that? Like, he went in. You know what I'm saying? He gave Mike this amazing introduction. But where he fucked up is he said, Mike, do you think you could bring back some of that 89 vintage Mike? My man said 89. How many years ago was 89?
Ness, you like my old shit?
How he
Buy
remind
my old
everybody?
albums.
How he remind everybody that Mike is like almost 40 fucking years old, older than Jake. Like, bro, how you gonna ask that man, could he bring back vintage Mike? And for y'all, I want that to sink in. Mike was in his prime at 89. 89, man. And somehow y'all think he still can beat Jake just because he was Mike Tyson.
We're talking about, I'm going to quote Katie Taylor or paraphrase Katie Taylor, because her contention is that this is a legend and a man of that skill. Listen, when Katie Taylor is leaning towards Mike, Katie Taylor is certainly an authority from the Olympic and the professional level. So I just, maybe now I don't even know when Katie Taylor was born. She might not have been even old enough to really see Mike in his prime. She might have saw like the Holyfield days of Mike and the Wild Mike.
I just think people think it's disrespectful to pick against him versus a YouTuber. That's what it is. I don't think they really think he can beat him. I think they don't want to be disrespectful to him because he's a living legend and say that even at this age he can't beat a YouTuber. But we know the truth. We know the truth.
What it will boil down to is, something that no one has been able to beat, and that is Father Time. That is the physical conditioning. And, 58 versus what, 27, 26 years old?
He's got to, we don't even know if the fight's going to happen. Okay? Remember, he's got to pass those 2 old man tests. 2 old man tests. I got to take one myself for Border Wars. Like, in order to get your USA boxing book after 45, you have to take an EKG test for the heart. And Mike, they making Mike take another one. Not only the heart test, but some other shit. Let me Google exactly what's the 2 tests. But I'm telling you, bro, when you at that age, there is so much risk. Like, the fact that people think this is going to be vintage Mike and he could take the same punch from 40 years ago, Crazy.
Well, I'll say this. LL just put out an album. LL Cool J just put out a very, very good album. Pete Rock and Common just put out a very good album, which is also Grammy nominated. So think about that. Both Common and Pete Rock are in their 50s, early 50s, and these guys just put out an album that was nominated for a Grammy, along with the likes of modern.
Yeah, that you in the studio.
Artists, so.
You in the studio. You're not taking punches to that dome piece like Jerome's niece. Come on, man.
That what happened in Jones Beach? Come on, bro. Listen, I'm just giving them a chance. Like, that's why people are just saying to themselves, with the level of skill that Mike had, you're going to give the experienced person a chance over the novice. And the age disparity and the challenges that come with that is a big obstacle to overcome. But I mean, I think people also want to make it fun and just see how it goes. It's like you don't want to just pick Jake Paul and say, the younger guy's going to win. Logically, sure, but they still got to get in the ring. Who knows what could happen? Man?
Look, they saying, quote unquote, a thorough pre-fight physical will be conducted by the TDLR appointed physicians who will discuss Mr. Tyson's medical history with him. One of the two tests will be an EEG to check Tyson's brain. Remember that Tyson suffered an ulcer flare-up and was taken off the plane. Also, he has to do the EKG for the heart. So, come on, fellas. Come on. That's not normal. That's normal at that age. But phone lines are open if you want to call in and hate. The number to do so, 1-563-999-3427. DC3, what up?
I know you was talking about me because it was me who commented that. Look, Ness, bro, this man is a senior citizen, bro. Look, let me tell you why I'm cool with him not doing extra. Because I know he's going to attempt to win. You know what I'm saying? Like, him not jumping around and doing all this extra shit that other guys do. At least I know the chances of him winning is slim. You feel me? But I know he taking this shit serious. He taking it serious, Ness. That's the thing. This nigga is 60. He can fucking see. He need all the energy he can keep, Ness. He only gonna probably have the first 2 rounds to get it over. If he don't get it over with, it's probably over. You want this nigga to be doing this? Next, he's more transparent than all these other fighters. He's all over my algorithm. He's doing interview after interview. That's my thing. Like, we want a senior citizen to be doing this and this mess.
Y'all acting like I'm asking him to do more than. I'm asking him to answer the questions he's being asked.
Answering the questions.
No, he not. He one word in you. He one word in you, man. This is the biggest promotion in boxing. Even he said it, that this is a great opportunity for boxing.
Yeah, it's a great, and that's a fact. But he know the moment, Ness. That's why he's taking it serious. He know it's
protection plan. Protection plan. Y'all love y'all fighters. Y'all love y'all fighters.
Protection plan.
Because they can do no wrong in your eyes.
Ness, it's not doing wrong, Ness.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little healthy criticism.
He's more transparent. He's more transparent than these other fighters that fight. He's on every play. He's on Funny Marco. He's doing everything to promote this fight. What you mean? It'll be different if he was tucking his tail and he ain't doing. At least he's showing face. He's transparent. You want a senior citizen to be? Come on, man. Ness, he's taking. At least I know it ain't a clown.
Hey, yo, listen to your excuse. I want a senior citizen to be doing more, but you want a senior citizen to win a fight.
I never said I wanted him to win this. I said at least I know he's taking it serious.
Mm-hmm.
Him answering it, he got it. He got his mind on it. Nigga, he 1 day out. What you mean? It ain't time to be playing these games and shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, you 60.
Man,
you
we gotta promote, man. We gotta make this shit.
You possibly can.
What did Jake say?
Possibly can die.
Jake
Ness,
said.
how you know he not nervous?
Jake said
Ness,
he
how
want
you
to
know
do
he not nervous? He
700 million
Ness.
views.
Ness.
We can't do 700 million with that version of Tyson.
Let me tell you something, Ness. The man might be nervous, Ness. He's 60, bro. It's a possibility he might die now. You want this? He need all the energy he can keep, my nigga.
Nah.
He need all that energy, Ness.
Nah,
yes,
all you need is a good night's sleep.
Bro.
He just need a good night's sleep. He could have gave us the press conference energy and woke up today real good.
Let me tell you something. Both my parents in their sleep. And they're good. They can sleep all night. They still gonna get up out that bed with a little hump in their back. I don't give a damn about all this, bro. All I'm saying is this, Ness. The nigga is 60, and at least I know this not going to be
Look
a
at what you did.
He's going to come to fight.
Look at what you did.
He's going to come to fight. That's all that matters. He's coming to fight. That's all that matters,
like
bro.
it's your time.
Hey, yo, look at what DC3 did. He's so nostalgic. He done related Tyson to his parents. That's what I'm saying. Y'all getting so caught. Yo, just stay away from the betting sites. Stay away from the bookies with this love y'all got for Mike Tyson. He said, come on, Ness. He like my parents, man. My parents, they sleep all day and they still get up with the back pain. Come on, bro. Do not start getting that sentimental. Stop it. Y'all terrible, man. He is not your pappy. Matt Vieira, $2. First super chat of the day. Bet we get Canelo versus Jake before Canelo versus David. Oh, yeah. But maybe that's what we need. Because Jake will give Canelo the ultimate media exposure, and there's no doubt in my mind he will expose Canelo to, the casual fan and put the story of him avoiding David out there. I mean, Jake's team is capable of getting the footage too, putting together, he's done these things where he does a whole little fucking video on you, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you got Floyd saying now what feels like 5 years ago. How long has it been since Floyd said, in my opinion, I think Canelo ducking Benavidez? Bro, that shit feel like it was 5 years ago now. I don't know exactly. Maybe Brandon, if he's not busy, can tell us in Houston who, is David's long-lost brother from another mother. But yeah, I mean, we need someone to, you need someone with the comparable social media influence of Canelo. See, that's why Canelo gets to do what he wants, because of his fans. His fans are greater than the haters. There's a bigger percentile of Canelo casual fans and Tank casual fans than Tank haters and Canelo haters. That's why they're successful on pay-per-view. That's why they get to pick and choose. But if someone comes along with the glow and they can be seen too, like Leroy, a la Jake, he can expose Canelo. The media's forced to write what he says about Canelo, putting that story about David and Canelo on a bigger, media platform, so to speak, giving it, more eyeballs, letting more people know it's been hypothetically 5 years. I don't really know the amount of time since Floyd literally said it out his mouth. He thinks Canelo's ducking, specifically David. Now those words are echoing louder and sound true because the years keep going by. But because he's the biggest boxer, what are you going to do? He's able to freaking he can tell his narrative and cover the truth. But versus a guy like Jake, I highly doubt it.
I don't know if that narrative even, like you said, it's been so long. I don't know if it's gonna matter in a while, especially after the David versus David fight. I don't know, man. Canelo ducking David.
Wait, because I almost interpreted that like you think the David versus David fight is the the fight to catapult them?
No,
Oh,
no,
thank
no,
God.
no,
Thank
no,
God.
no, no. Not to fight the catapult, but what I'm saying is, it's if whichever fight happens, people are just not going to be worried about the fight that didn't happen, except for people that just want to be in fucking live chats talking shit. If Canelo and David doesn't happen, I don't think it's anything that's going to kind of make it happen. So especially if Canelo decides to fight Jake, it's kind of like, it looks like we're all just moving on. That's what I'm saying. Not about catapulting anybody, but obviously it does, a shit ton for Canelo. And then that's probably what Canelo's been waiting for. Like, yo, I've been waiting to call my own shots, and I've been doing it, and people don't like it. Well, watch how I call this one. Canelo's the guy that, he wants that sort of control at this point in his career. That is an aspect of prize fighting. And so, if that's what he wants to do, Jake Paul's going to be the way to go. Unless he wants to do business with Turkey, and we go into that, and who sent the offer, and then Samson, whatever the fuck he thinks. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, is the David fight going to matter if it's not close to happening?
I want to address some of the live chat comments. Seems to be a few people. I don't remember everybody's name. Yogi Meister, maybe Who Dat TV. I know one other one. Let's just say not happy with the topic of conversation. I even seen, I think, Yogi Meister, you even said, let's preview and predict Riad. Pull out, whatever. You're the other one. None of you guys ever call in. None of those 4 screen names ever call in. So that's what you should do. Call in, because in my title, it says Paul Tyson Overshadowing Latino Night. Latino Night is the Riad season card from Saturday. You can call in and say, no, Ness, I'm more excited for Chris Billingsmith and Zurdo Ramirez, but you haven't. Oh, good. You're George from Mexico. Even better, George, you do call in. So call in to say that Tyson and Jake is a circus, and you're more excited to break down the entire Riad season card, because that is in the topic. It says it right there. Paul Tyson overshadowing. It is your hardcore duty to call in and say, nah, not for me, Ness. Maybe for the casuals that's, in love with Tyson, but I'm super excited for Saturday, more than Friday. But, saying in the chat that Ness is looking for a check, that Ness is in love with the circus show. No, I'm giving you what you want. We did a David versus David show yesterday that turned into the Tank show. We had maybe 3 callers talk about David versus David. And more people cared about Tank, who wasn't in the title, who wasn't on the thumbnail. So, I find it strange. So what I did is go with the casual fan topic, right? The Jake Tyson, as I know that at heart, you're really a casual. So that's why there's so many of you here. And what I did is slide in my hardcore topic to still be able to talk about the hardcore fights and give them the exposure. If you noticed in my monologue, I didn't even mention Jake and Tyson. I went straight into the fact that Jake and Tyson is overshadowing and broke down the card, gave you the fights, before even mentioning anything about Jake and Tyson. But again, I am the host. I have the topics. You are supposed to call in to debate. Either you agree or disagree. That's what the show is about. So, you can always call in. You got 3 minutes. Y'all can change the narrative, change the topic. Ness, I hear it, Jake Paul and Tyson is a big fight, but I would much rather talk about Boots and what's next for him. And maybe he should leave his dad, et cetera, my brother. That's what y'all need to do. We need more callers. Don't I say it every day? Give me a repost on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, currently X, where it's easier to get the word out that we're live. It's easier to connect for people to call in. Speaking of calling in, the landline is going to be gone for good. We're going to have to find an alternative. Blog Talk is done. They sent out a message. They're going to be done in January. Obviously, they were bought out by Spreaker, and they just continue to have the site, but they're done. So I'm going to need a new call-in number platform, and I never really found another one. This one was the best. I'm very sad they're leaving. They need to sell the software to someone to, improve it. But again, I've been using this for years. I mean, over 10, and it is the most solid call-in platform. So it sucks that they're gone. So that's going to change things as well in terms of call-ins. You're going to have to get more used to Discord and X Spaces until we find another call-in alternative that works. No, they don't call or super chat. They just complain in the chats. That's what most complainers do. I would prefer you call in and, show not only me but the audience that you want more hardcore shows. You want more hardcore topics, and that's why, you call in to continuously talk about hardcore topics. You gotta understand that as a content creator, which I really hate calling myself that. I prefer a podcaster, right? Because that's what I do. But you still have to go off analytics. Analytics tell you what the people want and don't want. So I would love to, talk about Zuldo alone, but who would have shown up? I'd have been like, okay, last call for alcohol. Let's be real, man. Like, you need people with personalities. We can talk about Keyshawn, and he's going to get more callers than Zuldo. He'll get more callers than Cepeda. Cepeda has a fan base because he throws 1,000 punches, but he doesn't say anything. And he's ducked so many people that motherfuckers don't really fuck with him. He's like another Isak. Never ready for a title shot. Shit weird. Another Virgil, Virgil. And that's the weird shit. Yo, honestly, bro, do we see any other, fighters do that? Do we, damn, let me think. What other fighters is not taking title shots? Bro, both those Mexicans didn't take title shots. Isak and William Cepeda. I never seen that. 2 times. They nah, we good. Nah, we good again. Whoa. I never seen that. Or I can't remember it off top. I don't want to say never seen it. Obviously, some people say no. It just doesn't happen often. And usually you don't see that with Mexicans. They usually the ones balls to the walls. Whatever. I'm going to give it my best shot. Not anymore. Tone Deaf, $2. MTV Cartoon Boxing. Funny money burns fast. Yeah, I don't know about funny money, man. Jake got that real bread. DC3, $5. We got to your counter. We got Lake County, $2. Don't forget about the Rakim album that dropped, Did you hear that one,
Yes, sir. And that was my point because, I know boxing is different from, rapping, but I'm saying somebody at an advanced age can still compete, at the highest of their level. And an example on the women's side would be Cecilia Braekhus just beating Maricela Cornejo for a WBC interim title. So, and she's 42, so, again, I know it's differences for every individual. Age is a hell of a competitor to go up against. Father Time is undefeated. We know the saying, but some people are just exceptional, and maybe people count on that exceptionality because that sometimes breeds excitement, curiosity, the unknown. So people making their picks, man.
Word.
Shout out to Rakim. Shout out to Pete Rock. Shout out to all my advanced age artists.
Daniel Vega, $5. Are we doing a preview and predictions for the Zuldo card? we can't just pass that card. It's too good. I mean, I literally talked about it in the beginning, and absolutely, you guys can call in and preview and predict. That's what I'm saying. You guys can call in and talk about that card and say, you know what? This is the better card this weekend, man. Casual fans gonna miss out. DC3 $2. Can't hate Jake boxing a favored Netflix 2. What? Maybe he meant to say can't hate Jake doing boxing a favor Netflix 2. Matt Vieta $2. They don't call in nor super chat about any shows. He got 7 thumbs up on that with a laugh out loud emoji. Pistol Parkway Mozzie $2. Mozzie, I see you on that streak, boy. You ain't playing. I ain't gonna be able to catch up. I need Mozzie to get sick now. Like and subscribe is what Mozzie says. We got the Pullout Bandit $10. He says, super chat these nuts at Matt Vieta. We got a fat $20 from K. Wait, let me give you your alarm. The Pullout Bandit. Then we got a fat $20. Time to drop a bomb for the dub for K. What is that? Ken Dog? Maybe no. Yeah, Ken Dog. He said we need the jingle now. Oh, you got it, champ. You got it. Yo, that's so funny. The jingle grew on everybody. That's hilarious. It gets everybody going, man.
Hey. The cash app is open. Hey. The cash app is open.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Nets on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Shout out, man. That's the fire right there, man. Put the smile on the face, man. Put the smile on the face. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's TBV, the voice of the people, getting you through your workday. You know. We got, another fat $20 coming in from Matt Vieta. And he says, say less. I'll be in Arizona for Border Wars. Hope to see you there. We got chat wars going on. Drop this bomb for the dub. Whoa. Salute, Matt. Salute, Matt. So we got El Tanque.
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me, bro?
Yep.
Hey, fuck that jingle. That shit puts me in a bad mood. Makes me want to smack the shit out of my kids. Fucking stupid ass song.
Why your kids? You're supposed to love them.
Yeah, fuck that song. I'm mad at the parents that let that dumbass put out that fucking song. I would have smacked the shit out of my son if he put that bitch out. Yo, this fucking Mexican got on boots, bro. We got Zurdo stopping CBS. The funny shit is that I don't like none of these motherfuckers in the card, bro.
Wait, stopping?
Hell yeah.
Because
CBS
you
is...
usually make
I don't
legit picks. You usually don't, like stopping?
Hell yeah, bro. I think he's tailor-made for Zurdo. This dude, man, how you get...
I don't know, correct? When's the last time Zurdo had a knockout, bro?
It's going to be Saturday.
Damn,
I also got Barboza beating Ramirez, bro. I think my Ramirez is done for. He's older cat. That Duarte fight, man, that Batiar Akhmedov dude is very dangerous, man. I feel like he should be undefeated, bro. He got robbed with that Barrios fight. He got robbed with Cuello and with Kenneth Sims. That dude beat all of them dudes, and they didn't get the fucking he didn't get it on the scorecards, bro. He's a problem. The only thing I don't like is the short notice. You know, that's it. But that fight should be a barn burner. Who else is on that card? They have a Puerto Rican on that card too, right?
Collazo.
Yeah. I don't know about him. I will never pick Puerto Ricans.
He's unified
Never.
with the dude from like Philippines or something.
Hey, why did Jake do shushu like that, bro? That was filthy.
Shushu went against the grain, bro. You can't bite the hand that feeds you. I put you on this card.
That shit was filthy, bro. You say you
listen. Jake is the one that made it possible for Shushu to fight on his idol's card. And Shushu, instead of fucking appreciating that, he went above and beyond and jumped on Tyson's side. It wasn't Tyson that made that happen. That's Jake made that happen, bro. And you're going to go out here and bet on Tyson in Jake's face? Bro, keep that shit to yourself.
He did Shushu and Barrios dirty. No. What do you see? What do you call it? Barrios, your bitch made? Oh, my God.
Barrios did that to himself, too. This is what I'm saying. Like, stop putting your mouth out. Like, you opening your mouth because you got a hole. That's it. Why are you saying something if you don't really believe it? If you believe it, bet. If you believe it, bet.
I mean, hey, you know, him saying about the rappers, you know, they still can compete. I mean, I get it, you know.
Yo, you
Tyson is a very wise man, right? Like his brain is probably on another level, but his body is, and it's done, bro.
Are you betting?
It's done. I got Jake, bro.
No. I'm talking about like in general. Are you betting on Zuldo this week, or are you just picking him?
No, I'm betting. I betted Timbo 2 on Barboza. I got Barboza beating Ramirez, man.
What did you get the line for his knockout? I found it at 185 plus money.
Shit, I do not know. I can check, bro. I can only use my bookie over here.
Oh, nice. Let me see, because that's where I'm checking now. I went to another site and it was plus 185 for the knockout. Now I'm on my bookie to see what they offering for the knockout.
Well, I think he's tailor-made for Zurdo. He should stop him, and it's a nice little build-up for that open tie for a Zurdo fight.
Yeah, I highly doubt stoppage, but we about to see how good you are with that call.
That's all I got, though, bro. So. Have a good one. We got Jake winning tomorrow night as well.
Okay, so Zuldo by knockout on my bookie is actually paying only 4 points more, from 185 on other sites to 189. Zuldo by knockout on my bookie. Will this fight go to distance? Yes is minus 186, which is certainly what I think. If anybody get a knockout, it's going to be Billingsmith. Let me even double check his resume.
Zuldo still trained by Freaky Maliki?
Most likely, but Zuldo ain't getting no stoppage. Last dude he stopped was Dominic Bozell. That's nothing. And fucking Yoneski Gonzalez, who went 10. He should have fucking stopped Yoneski in like 1. Yoneski ain't even been like, bro, oh my God. He was done when he was on HBO. Somehow he made it.
Yoneski came off the couch and shit, pretty much.
Bro, he be fighting locally in Miami. Like, come on, man. No way Zuldo should have went that many rounds. I don't know that he got the power. Then again, if we go off the Marco algorithm, he says 65% is power, but not usually KO power. He feels like 70 and above, you getting them stoppages. But that brings me to Chris Billingsmith, who does have 65 and is coming off of a decision win over Rakpour, a stoppage over Masternak, and a decision majority over Okoli. So in his 2 biggest fights with Okoli and Rakpour, he went decision. Chamberlain also. I always get Isaac Chamberlain confused with
Mark
Chalemba.
Chamberlain, the welterweight?
No, with Chalemba.
Oh, okay.
What was his first name? Chalemba that fought Tony Bellew.
Isaac Chalemba.
Isaac Chalemba. Speaking of Bellew, hard pivot because Bellew crashed the press conference. This is what I'm saying. Dudes just don't know how to promote. Shout out to my man Bellew for knowing how to promote. This fucker brought his own mic and speaker. You didn't see it. I forgot you said you didn't see it. This is fucking hilarious.
I saw
bro.
that part. He came there with the old guy, Patty Power, the elderly gentleman.
They didn't know how. They like, yo, shut his mic off, and they couldn't shut his mic off. Then they telling my man from Andre's Hall, I forgot who he writes for. I think he's from ESPN. They told like, go ahead, Andre. Go ahead. And Andre just refuses to talk over the dude because he's like, he's frustrated that he's getting, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's getting talked over. It's hilarious. Let me play this part, man, because this is what I'm saying. A lot of things to share and be like, yo, you seen this shit? You see this how the word gets out, because there's a lot of shareable moments from these press conferences and these interactions. And this is what I'm saying when I'm telling not only Mike to do more, but everyone, because the more you do, the more of a possibility you get of giving this fight exposure. But
Ness, before you share that, real quick, what do you think of Carl Froch talking about coming out of retirement to challenge Jake Paul?
Bro, but this is the thing. Everybody wants a Jake Paul shot. Like, Froch knows he could beat him, and he knows it's a check. So it's about who Jake want to fight. Everybody wants a Jake Paul shot. Everybody, like, it's everybody. Yo, Ward want a Jake Paul shot. Everybody want a Jake Paul shot. Everybody. It's a lick, and it's a lick. You know, it's an easy lick in their eyes. They're like, I'm Andre Ward. I'm whoever. I'm a fighter. He not a fighter. Give me that shot. I'll make the... Tarver asks for the shot. Everybody asks for the shot, bro. I follow all these dudes on social media. They all want the shot. Everybody's asking for that shot. Everybody. And that's what I'm saying. You know, Jake got to move accordingly because he could find himself in the right fight. He could. Everybody want to give him a shot. Who's the champion that just... Oh, Arthur Betterbeeve. Dudes talking about, oh, this show turning into a casual show. Well, your hardcore fighter wants a shot. Arthur Betterbeeve wants to fight Jake. Literally said, if I want to be big, I got to fight guys like Jake. You can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. But I just smile because I told y'all years ago. Jay Will, what up? Jay Will in Ohio. Good morning. My bad. You there? You there?
Yo, yeah, what's up, fellas, man? I mean, that's good show, good topic, bro. I do want to kind of touch on the lack of promotion thing you were saying, bro. Like, I don't really think somebody like Mike Tyson got to do all that much promotion. And you really sound super disappointed that you know, he wasn't up to acting like it was a WWF, or I should say WWE, and like he wasn't saying like, "Where's all my little Hulkamaniacs at?" And like, dude, it's Tyson, bro.
I don't mean to
your
cut
boy
off.
Ariel.
I know you get upset about that, but I just want to ask, did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it. And I was about to get to that. I'm about to get to that.
And you really going to interpret that I want him to act like a Hulkamaniac? Like, you know, he was one word in with low energy. He was monotone. Like, I'm not asking
he was.
I'm not asking for anything for just be normal. That's not normal. That's the opposite of normal. I'm not asking him to be a clown and jump up and down, but like, bro, you can see Errol Hawani trying. That's the phrase, pulling teeth. He's like, but Mike, can you elaborate? He's trying the same question in different ways. It's Mike being the asshole. Somehow I'm the bad guy for asking Mike to act normal. But go ahead.
Well, no, we'll see, and that's what I was about to get to. It's like, to me, my perspective is that, you know, that's Mike was acting more like how Mike normally is. Now, Mike might have in the past year said some vulgar comments, but he was always a reserved dude. He never really put on a show at any of his press conferences. And if you watched it, Do you remember his interaction with the female reporter when she asked, like, what will be your impact of your legacy if you lose? And he said, well, I'm not going to lose.
And that
Then
was my point, though, Jay. You probably jumped on late. In my monologue, that's what I said. The fucker was dry with every male reporter and with Errol Hanwani. But like his true self, the minute a fucking female says something, he acted all fucking big and bad. Y'all just don't
you
see.
full of shit.
No, you full of shit. You ain't watching.
He
You
is.
don't have
He
the
is.
right to make an opinion. Jay Will can say that. Go watch it. Go watch it. He was monotone with Errol Hawani. He was monotone with every male fucking reporter. The minute the female says something, he got aggravated. Am I right or am I wrong, Jay Will? Was he aggravated with any fucking body fucking else?
But Ness, if we're going to be honest, did anybody else?
And there
Hold
y'all
on.
go protecting him again.
It's not protecting him. How many times you been on killer
What's up,
mode and you
bro?
been chatty? You be fucking lasered in. You be dialed in. You cannot expect so much of this man in that moment. Like you said, this is the biggest moment of his life.
Shout out to Chastity. I wish there was more females that vocalize. We need the 3 and 4% to call in and tell the fucking truth about how y'all felt. And you men, you men are y'all ain't shit.
Can I answer your question?
Y'all ain't shit. No, you gonna
Can I
get
answer
more.
your question?
I'm gonna restart the clock again because you know what happened. I got triggered, but y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all seen what happened. And y'all always let it happen. Y'all always let other men be fucking sexist, man. You ain't big and bad if you let
You're not gonna do that with
sexist.
the water in the women's boxing up here. You're not gonna put no dirt on me, man.
How you big and bad, but you letting the motherfucker be sexist for no fucking reason?
Ness.
This guy, Jay Will.
Can you
Go ahead, man.
I'm gonna ask you to be real for 1 second. Did any other reporter challenge him like the female did? No.
Challenge him.
Nobody asked the question.
She said,
and then
somebody clip
repeated
me the moment. Somebody clip me the moment because she sounded just like this. I mean, but you said with broken English, and he still abused her. He still abused her. But you said in the interview, I said I'm gonna win. Like, come on, dog. You ain't say that to Errol. You ain't say that to Andre Hall.
Because he answered the question.
And fuck all y'all
because
say
he had
I'm
answered
crying.
the question twice
Y'all
before.
One pussy. Y'all the one pussy. Y'all don't want to tell the truth because he's some sort of fucking legend. Fuck out of here, man. Tell the fucking truth. Scared ass motherfuckers.
From my perspective. Hold on, man. Hey, you can charge me. No, I want to keep going. Let me keep running.
I'm giving you that for free because I talked over your call. But what I'm saying is, we know he was monotone with everybody, as Tio would say, until that lady. And then after that lady, back to monotone. But y'all didn't watch it. Y'all didn't watch it.
Right, because nobody doubled up the question like she did. She asked it, and then she asked it again because she felt like his answer was too dry. And he was like, I told you I'm not going to lose. So that's why he had to reiterate it in a stronger fashion. So he wasn't just trying to pick on the lady, in my perspective. But and I think him reacting like that and him acting the way he was acting, like Mike was in a dark place that whole press conference to me. It didn't seem like he was just uninterested. It looked like he was ready to fight. And he said it in multiple answers like, man, I'm just ready to fight, man. I'm just ready to fight. Me coming into the press conference, I've always thought it was like somewhat of a just pure entertainment, and it was like an already made fight. Like, it wasn't a real fight. But the way Mike acted, he made it seem real to me. So I'm definitely tuning in now because he wasn't on some super animated performance for the press conference. So I think him being his genuine self made it more believable, and it just made it to where less people think it's just pure entertainment, and more people think it's a real fight. But and then when we get to
you don't ask an old man to repeat himself. Which one is it? Is he old? Is he a senior citizen? Or is he about to knock out this young kid? Like, y'all can't have it both ways. Y'all giving him old man passes for certain shit, but then he about to knock out fucking Jake.
Right.
Like, what's up, man?
And see, so, and that's the funny thing. You try to say people can have it both ways. Well, you can't have it both ways either, Ness. So, and all up to the lead up, you saying Mike's an old man and Jake's about to KO him, but then he's going to run right next into a Canelo fight. So you can't really sit here and sell us a Canelo fight with Jake when Mike Tyson, in your words, is nothing but an old man. He's about to get dusted and disgusted.
Yeah, but champ, I'm in no shape or form trying to sell you Jake getting Canelo because of Tyson, like in a good way. He's getting Canelo because of the finances of the Tyson fight. Canelo's eyes have already been open, but now the ears and the phone lines will be open because he broke Canelo's record. Because this fight already broke records in gate. I'm not, but don't forget, I also prophesized
you did
that he would fight Canelo.
I'll give you
Like
that.
this ain't nothing new. We know he was gonna fight Canelo.
But it's like, as far as it being competitive.
Before someone says
You may feel like it's your time.
Jake Paul
But it's
is
not your time.
Canelo's McGregor.
I was just, man, you took the words right because I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that.
Floyd had McGregor, but Canelo got Jake. And believe you me, that fight might do bigger.
Hey, now charge me for this one. But I'm about to run over just real quick. But I was just about to say that too. Ness, like this is going to be his counter, but it's such a low budget counter because Conor was actually a professional fighter, and yeah, Jake's been fighting, but he hasn't really been fighting active professional fighters.
My dude,
this fight.
God, how dare you say that Conor is more qualified when he fought no boxers? At least Jake knocked out Anderson Silva, who beat a legitimate Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., plus had boxing fights. Then he beat a legitimate Andre August, who's a real boxer. Like, McGregor had nothing but popularity. He was just him. Like, how is he more qualified?
Did you watch UFC?
Bro, but he never boxed.
Okay, you didn't. So, but that's his thing.
I didn't. But
so
Jake is boxing, and he's been training for 4 years. How is Canelo fighting a dude that's legitimately training on an elite level training camp less qualified than McGregor? Man,
listen, I'll break it down. I'll break it down to you. It's real easy.
Your hate for Canelo's crazy.
It's no, because this is no different than like Hot Sauce or Skip to Malou beating Isaiah Thomas in 101 right now today and then talking about, all right, now give me Steph Curry. That's bullshit, bro. No, it's silly talk. And then you talking about hate for Canelo. It's like, it's not hate for Canelo. It's not hate for Canelo, but it's just like, okay, I don't care if Canelo goes and does this fight. He's still the greatest Mexican fighter ever. Or if you a Chavez sentimental, he's the second greatest Mexican fighter ever. Granted, but he can't just permanently hold down a top 5 pound for pound spot. And the last time I seen him have a great Canelo performance was, let's say, Caleb Plant or, being generous, Billy Joe Sanders, and that's back in 21. It's about to be 2025, and somehow Canelo's still a top 5 pound for pound, and he ain't fought no elite fighters and shit. And since those 2 fights, he lost to Bivol. And now he ain't done nothing to prove that he's still a top 5 pound for pound fighter.
Can I ask you why that matters to you? Isn't that just a list on somebody's website? Like, why does that matter? And it's also a subjective list that we constantly debate. Like, why does it matter?
Because you can't just hog tie down that top 5 position, and you don't fight nobody.
Also, like,
you don't fight nobody.
Keep it real. Like, also, like when's the last time, like in the last 30 days, who's called in and referenced Canelo as a top pound for pound fight? Like, they're not even using that phrase anymore. Like,
man, come on, bro. Are you serious?
Yeah, no, I'm dead serious, bro. Remember one
I mean,
thing.
Joker,
I know you're
Joker. Who else?
No, Joker likes to call him a walking economy, and I know you're gonna minimize what I'm telling you, but I'm telling you, this is real. You're using a phone or your phone speakers. I have Shure headphones on. I hear y'all very clearly, always. Believe me. People are not calling in bragging that Canelo is a top pound for pound fighter. If we're doing a show where they're diminishing Canelo, then they're going to say he's pound for pound. But don't nobody just call in like, Canelo's pound for pound top 3. So, like, bro, that shit, we don't even like pound for pound discussions on here. You know that because they get so toxic. It's a subjective list with different writers from all around the world that have their own opinion. You know, what you're doing is what matters, bro. I don't know that a mythical list matters. You can't even get a belt for the pound for pound. Like what you just it's just an argument.
I think that is interesting, though, man. That's an interesting point. I think that whole conversation, and it should phase out pound for pound. It's an imaginary list. It's totally subjective. Um, so let's not use that as a reference. But Jay Will did have some good points. Shout out to him. Also, shout out to those that are focused on Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Ness, did you make a pick for this fight?
Yesterday I didn't make an official pick, but a lot of our people were doing Serrano by knockout. I'm glad you're here to try to help them not lose their money in the bookies, because Serrano's moving up. She couldn't even knock out Katie before. I don't see that. Katie at times versus Cameron looked like she could have been out of there, like you could get her out of there, but that's Cameron, who was a bigger woman. Wasn't that 147?
No, 140. It was
140, but she was a natural 140.
Yeah.
Has she ever fought below that? And I don't know, because she just looked bigger, Cameron did.
Cameron is bigger.
So that was a tougher fight for, those shots have to be harder for Katie. But I don't think I don't think Serrano can stop her, bro. Like, I don't see that happening. I just don't. I know that Jake is invested very, very much. I brought it up yesterday that he went as far as saying that when Amanda beats Katie, he's going to do the third fight in Croker Park in Ireland and have Donald Trump come out. So I wanted to repeat that only because I don't follow politics, and once again ask the audience if they understand why Trump would have been mentioned in that phrase. And, I know that he said Trump loves boxing, but again, you're giving your fighter who won the fight no home court advantage. You're going to back to Katie's home. Like, why would you suggest that and then left field say Trump will be there? So, yeah, that being said, I think I'm going to go with Katie decision. Yeah.
And I don't blame you, because what most people are probably, when they're making that choice, they're probably considering the fact that Katie Taylor did look a little slow in her last few fights. And I know what you're thinking. You're like, Taylor, she didn't get stopped by a natural 140-pounder that, there's talks moving up to 47. But she has slowed down a bit. And maybe some people think that the fact that Taylor has slowed down and the fact that, yes, Serrano is moving up, maybe closer to her. I think she even mentioned more than her walk around weight. So, if she happens to, which to me was the difference, in the first fight, happens to catch Taylor when she can slow down a bit, because she was rocking Katie. Maybe that's what people are counting on. Stoppage, I don't know about that. But I'm going with Serrano by split decision. However, as I said, I've seen Serrano I've seen Serrano get robbed in the first fight. And quite frankly, I've also seen Katie Taylor rob Chantel Cameron of those 140-pound belts that she's fighting Serrano for. So I would not be surprised if Katie Taylor has a ski mask in her spit bucket.
I know boxing fans like to consider Eddie a liar, right? And by Eddie, I mean Hearn, Matchroom promoter. But remember, I recommended that y'all go watch that podcast, the PBD podcast that Eddie did. I haven't finished it. I haven't watched any more than I already said that I watched. But in that interview, he gave a lot of information and specifically said that, hardcores make up about 5% of the boxing public. Now, did he use the phrase boxing public? No. But they were talking finances, so I'm assuming 5% of, the budget or some shit. If not, of the boxing public. But Did you think that we were that small? He did say they're small, but they're loud. But he did say we're only 5%. And you know, while you ponder that, since you didn't have a rapid response, I will say if you consider Ward versus Kovalev, which was a hardcore fight, that's what we wanted. We didn't even think we would get it, and Ward said yes, and we were like, yeah. And then it was only 170,000 pay-per-views. And you know, look, Triple G, Lemieux isn't the best fight, but it was a puncher for the first time with Triple G, and that did 170. And then he fought a slick black fighter who was considered a puncher back then. At that time, you know, Daniel Jacobs was getting more KOs and knockdowns than he was in his later half of the career. So at the time, if you lived through it going into the Jacobs Gennady fight, we wanted that fight. We wanted that fight. And it was his first, you know, elite level slick black fighter. Because, yes, he fought Curtis Stevens and showed us that he can take a punch, taking Curtis's double left hook. But that fight, and Daniel Jacobs had cancer and beat it and was on buses and was the, what's the name of the hospital in New York, who's he's still the ambassador for. Like, this guy had more exposure than most boxers and was on HBO. And that fight did 170,000 pay-per-view buys. And Bud versus Postal did 150. And B-Hop versus Roy Jones did 50. And Sergio Mora and Sugar Shea Mosley did like 75. Like, bro, there are low-ass pay-per-view numbers out there, which does indicate that we aren't that big. We aren't that big.
Well, which is very true. And think about this too. Could it be something bigger?
Look at the one. I'm sorry, and I'm shutting up. The rumor, because we don't have anything official, but the rumor, the official one, let's go with Plant Benavidez. Bro, 4 years in the making. We wanted that. Yes, Plant lost to Canelo, but we still wanted that. 4 years in the making. And the hardcores, there was only 175,000 buys. So maybe that 5% number from Eddie is true, is all I'm saying. I just wanted to give some numbers to give you guys some facts of maybe it's true that we're only 5% of the, you know, of the finances, of the needle pushing, whatever you go watch the podcast so you can understand how he meant it. But, you know, we're 5%.
But it's true, because think about it. This is the only culture where we have, you know, and I've waved that flag every now and again. You have a whole thing with the Fire Stick Boys. You know, you have guys that are willing to be like, yo, I show my receipt, you know, pay for the fight, stop stealing, stop shoplifting. So you have to think with every style and every fighter you mentioned, regardless of what, the metrics kind of is the same number. So I think it's more of an attack on pay-per-views being the model and the metric, more so than it is, you know, an absolute reflection of, you know, boxing as a whole, which is why it means that only the hardcore few are willing to still pay. They're going to put away the fire sticks. They're going to purchase tickets to the fights. You know how big fights aren't big fights unless they're movies. They hate when Ness talks about a movie.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Movies are for the casual. That's not for the hardcore. That's what I'm saying. The fights we want, we don't pay for. For instance, Porter versus Crawford. Yes, Crawford. Porter was one leg out. Whatever people want to say right now, that's cool. But back then, we was like, nah, yo, finally. Yeah, he going up against Porter. Even though Porter, you know it, bro. You know it. People wasn't saying Porter was washed, man. People was not saying Porter was washed. We didn't even know that shit until Porter and his dad had the fallout. We didn't know that shit. Porter was still the test. And that shit did what? 200? Maybe? I don't even remember. Low. I know it was lower than Earl's 275 with Porter. And that's another thing. Let's go to that. Earl with all the PBC promotion, him and Porter only did 275. So we are hardcores. We wanted that. That's the unification. It's the casuals that didn't know Porter. We know Porter's a tough SOB, and we only got 270,000, 275,000. Like, I don't know. Maybe we are only 5%. I'm telling you.
You know what though? This just brings us back to the point of why this is the topic. You know what I'm saying? Because
Exactly. There's not, and if we're only getting 5% out of those pay-per-view buys, and it's only 170,000 coming out. Imagine when I do a hardcore topic, the 5% of my audience that's coming out. Like,
listen. I'll do you one
look
better.
Look at the Regis and Haney, 130, bro. A kid moving up, undisputed, all the belts, moves up to fight another champion, 130. Now I get it. Ness, every fight ain't pay-per-view, and you're right. But it still shows that we're 5%.
Yeah, and I mean, again, we're not even counting the numbers for, some of these cards. But when we talk about Tank, that's why, when people look at them 2s and 250s, 225s, it becomes a different metric. Canelo in the same vein, when you talk about 500,000 or more, you're talking about a star at that point, because you're obviously reaching beyond that same mid-ass, 175 peak.
The Axiom is saying, don't forget that Crawford was on pay-per-view exclusively to the app. But yeah, they made a lot of mistakes in boxing, because it's always the mistakes come from the exclusivity. They all need to be exclusive to their network, which hinders them, and makes it hard to get shit done.
Yeah, man. Who we got in the super chat?
Yeah, that's certainly not the right number, Chastity. That is no way. I wish Crawford did 700,000. Well, we would have been talking about Crawford would have been a totally different person today if he did 700,000 versus Sean Porter. You kidding me? He would have been like, whoa. We got DC3 $2. Farmer really beat Murataya. Facts. It's hard to say that because he faded. Let's hope that this fight he can address that and not fade. But he's in a tougher fight now. Murataya throws less punches than Zepeda. We got John L, $5. Good morning, S. Name for your new thing could be something like TBV, Gloves to Glory, or Glory of Gloves. Have a good day, brother. Both good names with the peace emoji. Both good names, John L. But remember, it needs to be focused around both boxing and weight loss, and the name should represent that to make it easy to sell. Your name says more boxing, it doesn't interpret anything about weight loss. It needs to represent both in order for it to explode, because the weight loss niche is a huge niche. I mean, supplement companies, diet pills, everything. It's huge, you know what I'm saying? So you want to tap into the millions of obese people out there that are struggling with weight loss and looking for answers. And hopefully they find that, fall in love with boxing, and through boxing, they lose the weight easier than any other thing they can do. I tell my wife all the time, I've trained with her in Florida doing boxing at a boxing gym, making her box. And I've trained with her doing all the other shit that women like to do. There is no difference. She's the type that thought she couldn't sweat until she boxes, right? You ever met that person and say, I don't really sweat like that. I could go to the gym and I don't sweat like that. It's like, all right, let's go box. Let's go beat this bag. Let's go jump this rope. Let's go shadow box, see if you don't really sweat. Let's go see that.
It's muy diferente.
Oh, yeah, you're going to lose all that weight, man. You're going to lose all that weight. But go ahead. You was trying to say something?
Yeah, nah. Have you tried something simple like fighting the fat?
Fighting the fat. Oh, the name. So I'm not really at the name process. This just came about because I told people the idea. It's not like I haven't said this idea. It's, Border Wars has always been that. I just never had the finances to do it the way that it should have been. And guys like Supermax never turned into my star that I could walk to a television studio or an exec that I might know, right? And be like, look at this guy. And he's like, yeah, what am I looking at? Some skinny kid. And it's like, exactly. Look who he used to be. And this is how we got here. And these are his past fights. But thanks to Supermax, we ain't got nothing. Nothing. Daniel Vega.
He's working.
Yeah, sure. No, we do got Marvin. We got Marvin, and he documented a lot. And he's actually a perfect story because, he started with Border Wars, turned amateur, and represented El Salvador in some sort of, national games or something like that. But Supermax is better because he was bigger than Marvin. Marvin was big as hell. He was a heavyweight for sure, but Supermax was super big. You know what I'm saying? So, those shows, the fatter they are, the more attention on can they actually lose the weight. Daniel Vega, $5. Can't call in, but I got Zuldo decision. Barbosa decision. Zepeda KO. I don't know about Duarte fight. Also, Abel Ramos for the upset. Shout out Arizona. We got Meech TV, member 5 months. Jake by decision, out of respect to Tyson, no KO. Free betting advice. That shit is paying very nice. Jump on that. Nah, Jerome did 700 the day before yesterday. Yesterday he did 600. I swear to God, Jerome, you better have triceps and biceps February 22nd, or I'm hitting you with body shots. DC3, $2. Ness, Jay Will called in because Jake getting Saul fight. Of course, you know that. He ain't been around for a minute. He seen Canelo on the title. He's like, hold up, boss. I got to make this call real quick. We got Jerry Soriano. Ness, sent you a Tyson vid. Ain't nothing changed. Sure. Another old dude.
What up?
Another old dude feeling nostalgic.
Speaking of us old dudes.
What up, old man Marco?
What's up, old man Nestor?
Chilling, man. Doing what old dudes do.
Marco.
Talking shit about people.
Yeah, man. Mike looking sharp, baby. You saw that pad work,
Lord have mercy.
Marco, I seen it.
Another one.
Ooh. Yo, when he twisted in with that uppercut.
But Marco, I got to do this right now because I can't be swayed. Listen,
I don't like this.
I want Mike to win, but let's just be realistic, all right? There's a lot of, issues with the age disparity and the physicality. I said as much on the show earlier. I think that Mike has a chance because he's just an expert. You know what I'm saying? But we can't ignore the physical limitations. So we're hoping for it. I'm not as confident as you. You're the. I guess you want to say you're the resident expert. So if you feel like, go ahead.
I'm being, there's a chance Jake could win. I'm not stupid. You know what I mean? Obviously, there's a good chance Jake could win, but I think Mike's age.
He's seeing the light.
No. I'm still going for Mike, and I still.
Yeah, it's called rooting. No, it's called rooting. No, what you're doing is called rooting. You're rooting for Mike.
No, I think I'm going 60. I think Mike will win 60% to 40. It's not like a blowout.
You see, you're saying think. You're saying think. Are you picking Mike to win, or are you rooting for Mike, hoping he wins?
I think I'm absolutely rooting. I'm picking him to win too by a hair.
Okay.
But I am rooting. I was going to say, his physical limitations, age limitations, balanced out by Jake's experience limitations.
Yeah, right.
So that's what I'm going with.
hilarious, balanced out. Let me play this for the sexists out there.
Oh shit, I remember this, the fornicate one.
Guys had children, if I could kick them in their fucking head or stomp on their testicles so you could feel my pain, because that's the pain I have.
That you can win this fight?
Are you talking out of turn?
No, I think we're all talking together.
I normally don't do interviews with women unless I fornicate with them. So you shouldn't talk anymore. Unless you wanna. If I wish one of your guys had children, if I could kick them in their fucking head or stomp on their testicles.
I like how we call them women's. Like, I normally don't do interview with women's unless I fornicate with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marco, did you watch the press conference, Marco?
Hold on, hold on, Ness.
Did you see when Mike did when he brought back vintage Mike on the woman?
Yup.
Okay.
I'm not losing.
Marco,
did you hear what I said?
Now, Marco, can you answer to the people? Was Mike monotone and giving one-word answers up until that point?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, not only that, he wasn't giving any answers a couple times.
Thank you, Marco. I love people that tell the truth versus people that lie. Thank you. No, there was a misconception on this show earlier that I was somehow mistreating Mike for exposing that he chose to only get upset, agitated, and have energy for the female. But there was a dozen male reporters that had things to say who he gave one-word answers to. The minute a female came, we got vintage Mike.
That was the woman with the heavy accent, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Disrespectful. She could barely speak English and you want to abuse her. But everybody said, no, Maness, you're fucking crazy. Mike wasn't doing nothing. There wasn't, no. You guys with this fucking nostalgic love is weird.
Nah, you know what it is though?
Weird.
Hold on, it's not that. It's not that for me, because first of all, I got to admit to not having seen it. I got to go back and watch it, Ness. But for me, it's like, what do you want? You want him to, like, because you showing this other shit that he did 20 years ago, which is so entertaining, but he ain't, this is what I'm saying.
No, I'm showing you a pattern that a woman is not allowed to talk to Mike. And yeah, y'all gonna say I'm on some Me Too shit or I'm looking for views or weird shit. No, I just simply told the truth. And the only reason it's getting extended on the show because you dudes, not you specifically, even though you're part of the problem because you didn't watch it and still chose to defend him. But you dudes are defending Mike. And it's like, yo, I preach equality. I preach equality. Let's treat them all equal. No, Canelo's a superstar, so he gets super treatment. No. Mike's a legend, so he gets iconic treatment. No. Tank does numbers and he the new face, so no. Everybody get treated equal. Call me names, call me whatever you like. It's not right what he did. Errol Hawani was begging that motherfucker to answer questions. But Mike, can you elaborate, Mike? Nah.
Quiet.
But but when it comes to a woman, you want to fucking damn near bite her head off, man. Fuck y'all soft ass niggas, man. Y'all soft.
Quick.
Y'all soft. Y'all want to act like Mike is a fucking god. No, he did what he did. We could say it. We got women, we got fucking daughters. I got 3. Fuck y'all if y'all scared. I'm not. Like I said, I'm going to be on my soapbox and I'm going to say whatever the fuck I want to say and how I fucking feel. Whoever don't like it, don't like it. You ain't got to tune in. But you going to get the real here. You going to get the real. I'm not going to lie for none of these motherfuckers. None of them. And they ain't helping me in no way. I'm going to talk my shit. I know what I seen. I know what I seen. I know what these ears heard. I'm 45 fucking years old.
Damn,
no, what I was defending with Mike is we're not going to get him to say anything out of character. I'm not defending what his interaction with the woman because I didn't see it. So I can't speak to that. But my point was that I wasn't asking him to do any antics or to do the things like you showed in that video. He's not coming out with any more quips and one-liners and things that have become memes. He's already done enough of that. That's the point I was defending. I didn't see the interaction to speak on that.
He, you know, what do you think about Jake coming at his face to Shoo Shoo and all those dudes? What do you think about that?
Trolling at his finest, you know. That's what Jake does. Like, yo, he came there with the diamond-studded, ear.
I thought you didn't see it. Oh, you just saw clips?
I see you seeing clips. It's all over the place.
You heard what he said to Shoo Shoo?
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
You think it's more money? Blah blah blah.
Yeah, he was kind of shitting on him and called the other guy bitch made. Barrios called him bitch made. I've been like, yeah, but maybe they're all like, we can't upset the guy because this is MVP Promotions, right? It's him and Netflix, aren't they in a joint venture? Maybe they don't want to slap. What's that saying? Bite the hands that feeds him.
Bite the hand that feeds you.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. I don't know, but I was like, I wouldn't have been.
Here we go. And look, it's being publicized because again, people want to act like they not seeing what they seeing.
And what would you lose if you lose this fight? Thank you.
I'm not gonna lose.
But you say that in the last minute of the second.
I am not gonna lose. Did you hear what I said?
Thank you.
It wasn't that bad.
And she knew to get up out of there because she knew he was already upset.
Yeah, he was on some, but the whole time he was on some like.
And Marco, remember all the questions I asked you. It wasn't that bad, but all the questions I asked you were: was he giving one-word answers? Was he monotone? Did he not have energy? Was Errol Hawani forcing shit out of him? Yeah.
Yep.
Was this the most energy he had in the entire press conference? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Exactly. But somehow I'm reaching.
It was the only emotion he showed.
Exactly. But I'm reaching. I'm trying to make it more than it is.
Yeah, it was a weird part. Some of the people watching are like, "Oh shit, that's that silent pit bull before they strike Mike." But some people were like, "You want a little something? Like you're at a press conference. You're supposed to fucking engage a little bit." I wish he would have said some more shit. But also, it's like, what do you do when you're on these pressers, right? And you're being asked the same shit over and over. And maybe, I'm not defending him getting pissed at the woman, just in general, how he was quiet. Maybe he was just like, fuck this. I'm sick of these questions.
I mean, but this is part of your job. And we ask all fighters to do this.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, I know actors, like it's the same shit with actors.
We ask all fighters to talk and promote. And that was the thing. I didn't lead with the woman thing. I led with, why was Mike doing such a bad job promoting yesterday? That's what I led with. I didn't go to that. You know what I'm saying?
I thought that too.
He did such a terrible job, but they protected him, bro. I got callers calling in, attacking me, saying, "What you mean? Did it he don't need to say nothing. He might. He ready to fight."
Well, you know what's funny?
This weird shit, all these weird answers that they were given. It was weird protector. He's my legend. Leave him alone. Answers like little coddling babies. No, don't talk about Mike. Freaking weirdos.
Yes, before I watched it, I saw these clips. And all the clips were like Showbiz, I think, and a couple people, that's how you fucking come at a press conference. Mike is ready. So I was ready for some sinister shit. So I was a little disappointed. I was a little disappointed when I saw that because he wasn't really engaging. You know what I'm saying? But let's not forget, this is the same guy who whooped somebody's ass on an airplane, right? Somebody who did not touch him. He whoops his ass.
It don't matter. It don't matter because men double down on their questions. Men double down on their questions, and he didn't get upset with the men.
Right.
Men double down. Men double down.
I'm not going against what you're saying. I'm in a way kind of cooperating with you. Mike gets this thing where it's like nobody got mad at him for putting his hands on somebody. Everybody was like, "Well, you poke a bear, that's what happens." I think. If that would have been Floyd hitting somebody, please, they would have destroyed him. But Mike puts his hands on somebody smaller first, who's not a fighter, and that people are just like, well, that's what you get. Don't poke a bear. Yeah. So Mike gets that treatment, and that's true.
Yeah.
I think it's because he's changed his life around so much. I think people are. I don't know what it is.
It's the love, bro. He's and that video I played was Jerry. I'm thinking Jerry sent me the last video I played from the actual press conference. He sent me the nostalgic video, and this is why he's getting a pass. They like, look, bro, he's like that.
Yeah, I mean, that is what it's like. So
I mean, look at his super chat. He said, "Ness sent you a Tyson vid. Ain't nothing changed. Of course, ain't nothing changed with the woman." That's what y'all don't want to realize.
Yeah, and I see people in the comments saying that guy deserved to get his ass whooped by Mike, and maybe he did, but that's not the point. The point is that anybody else would have got crazy backlash, would have been treated like an animal.
Floyd would have went to jail.
Yeah,
Floyd would have went to
or
jail.
just even in the court of public opinion, they would have been like, you piece of shit. But
So
Mike
why
is
didn't
just...
Mike go to jail? Because the judge is a fan. Everybody's a fan of him.
I mean, tell me. He had
I don't
a
know
fight
what-
on an airplane, bro. You see motherfuckers get took out. They don't care.
Yeah.
They don't care whose fault it is. You going out in cuffs on the airplane.
Federal property. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he
I'm
left.
just asking.
Apparently, he left on his own. But yeah, nothing happened. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know
So
either.
the world is just a fan of him.
DC3.
I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm saying. He, obviously today we talking about his lack of promotion, but y'all making excuses. We talking about his lack of energy. Y'all saying he's just ready to fight. Then we talk about the only burst of energy he had was with a female. Y'all saying she deserved it with her broken English.
Who's saying she deserved it?
I mean, she obviously
Who
deserved
said she
it.
deserved it? This is a weird correlation. I didn't hear one person say she deserved it.
I thought I heard
Marco
that.
say that the dude on the plane deserved it. allegedly.
Okay.
Reportedly.
That's what I confused it with. I thought I heard something else.
I never heard that. Never.
DC3, $2. The fighters don't care about fans. No transparency. B-Dog, member for 45 months on the prospect level. Damn, B-Dog, 3 more, 48. That's 4 years. Maybe something like Fighting Fit then, Ness. All right, since you said that, I'm going to bring up 3 other names that got recommended. B-Dog says Fighting Fit for the name of Border Wars meets Biggest Loser, which is what has always been, right? So Mac and Cheese said box your weight off. And Bo and Bama said TBV, beat the weight. All good, but nothing hit me like, nothing hit me like Biggest Loser. We need something as catchy as Biggest Loser. Not literally the phrase Biggest Loser, but something that catchy where it's like, oh, you want to watch. That name was A1. Now she a auntie. This is what I'm saying. There's a lack of respect for women. I don't know if you guys don't have daughters. I don't know where you think you came from, but y'all got to get y'all respect level up for the women, B. Dudes
Win
just
the round, lose the pounds.
win the round, lose the pounds.
Yeah, man, I love my daughter.
That's catchy. Certainly ringy from the rapper. Win the round, lose the pounds. That definitely hits boxing and weight loss.
What are you guys talking about?
Just trying to come up with a name for a television series. Tevis Smith. Go ahead.
I was gonna say what you can't do is you can't throw smut on the name of the warden of women's boxing. I definitely not only do I defend women's honor, I defend women's their legacy within this sport. Defend their individuality and their accomplishments. So certainly I just gotta make sure I distance myself from this rhetoric. I can't be painted in that light.
Hey, yo, big women deserve respect, too. That don't mean we can't talk about them being big. Get out of here, LeBron. You think you dudes be trying to, like, intertwine shit? Nah. We can be upset at big women for not losing the weight and still protect them from being abused. What you looking at, Marco?
Damn, you don't like big women, Ness?
I've never dated a big woman.
Damn! You fat shaming?
Absolutely.
You gotta hit the button.
There's nothing. I don't know why people like. That's the thing.
You don't like a fat ass and a smile?
Let me see if I can show. Let me see if I can actually do this real time. I'm gonna do 19. Let's go to 85. Beach.
85.
Let's do.
What is he talking about?
Let's do.
Ambiance.
What's
up, Marco?
Should we since it's 2 Jersey people, should we do Atlantic City? Or should we
Yeah,
go
why not?
Do we go with California where it's more sunny? So the picture might be better quality, right?
It never rains in Southern California. Let's go over there.
California beach. Let's see. See if the Google will give us an image of people on the beach in 85.
I have no idea what's happening right now.
We're just gonna compare people on the beach in 85 to people on the beach in, I don't know, let's say people on the beach in 2023, California.
I'm assuming people are bigger when now then.
Oh,
Nah, just chill.
Of course they are. Of course they are. That is the point. That is the point. That is exactly the point. That 20 years ago, 40 years ago, we weren't as fat. We're accepting it now. We just weren't. It's just that simple.
I got to say something about that, man, because respectfully, I think health and fitness, everybody knows movement is medicine.
I'm sorry to cut you off again, but if you look at the UK, you don't see fat people. Not like that. You know what I'm saying? And their metrics, if we ignore the metrics that they use, like we don't want to go off what they say our body type should be for a 6'2" man or a 5'10" man. Everybody like, bro, that's European shit. That's European. I'm in America. Because we want to be bigger. We want to be bigger. Y'all know what it is. If we look up right now, if I look up right now what my weight's supposed to be, Google's gonna tell me I'm fat. Google's gonna tell you you're fat. Maybe Marco gets lucky. Maybe.
No, you're definitely fat, but I'm not.
I bet you're overweight.
Me?
You can possibly be overweight. I'm telling you. What's your height?
5'11". I'm definitely not overweight. I should actually be 175. I'm 165. I'm below.
5'11", and you weigh what?
165 ish. 165, 178. If I'm not mistaken, it's 175 to 190 for my height, I think.
An ideal weight. Oh, that says woman. Why did it go straight to woman? What the hell?
No, I'm
Because they
definitely
heard
not.
Marco say fat shaming.
No, I'm definitely not overweight, but I know what you're saying. Like it does post higher.
They say an attractive weight for a male at 5'11" is between 155 and 189.
I'm attractive.
For a 6-footer, 160 and 196. But that is a huge.
What's it say for a 6'5" ogre?
That's too big of a gap. No, bro.
Give me 6'2".
That's a huge gap.
Think about it. A 6-footer, 160. No, don't get me wrong. I know that exists because of
you know why?
Of a Fondora and shit like that.
You know why? But peep it. Mike Tyson, 5'10", 225, all muscle. So there's different body types. Even though that's rare, it does happen. So
that's right, Marco. That's right. Cali Factor. I think that's actually Cali Ali and Dago. He said he thought you were 6'5". I thought you were 6'5", bro. I mean, yeah, 5'6", 5'6".
I'll give him something 5'6". He could take home with him.
Whoa.
Wait. Yeah, that didn't.
Yeah, that sounds weird.
Marco.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What the hell? What the hell?
This guy, man. Yo, CYP. He actually recommended a name. Let me check it out right quick. CYP said, "The brawl to get small."
Oh.
The brawl to get. That's actually ringy. Shout out to CYP. That's ringy.
CYP.
That has a nice
Carlos.
ring to it. That has a really nice ring to it. The brawl. What? What'd he say?
Brawl to get small.
The brawl to get small. It certainly hits on weight loss. I wish small was more like it, hit harder to represent weight loss, but it makes sense. The brawl to get small because it's a struggle. I like
That's
that.
Right.
I like
That's right,
that.
Tip.
I actually like that. That's nice. Good ring. Good ring to it. That could work. The brawl to get small.
That Carlos is a smart man.
Oh, yeah. He's a poet, man. Tevis, $10. I thought Canelo was daring to be great when he was fighting Bivol and trying to fight Makabu. Now we're talking about him fighting Jake instead of David Benavidez. He's running emoji from Real Smoke. Yeah, man, run into the bag, bro. Run into the bag. Mayweather ran to that McGregor bag, too. Like I already said, hate it or love it, Jake Paul's Canelo's McGregor. Jake Paul is Canelo's McGregor. You know what I'm saying? Do you agree with that? I know Amin already said yeah, but what about you, Marcos? You wasn't here for that one.
Which one? Jake Paul is
Canelo's
he's
McGregor.
He's the McGregor to
The crossover fight, the money bag, the cash
yeah,
out.
yeah, I guess he is. I'd be very shocked though if Canelo takes that fight. I've always said that, but yeah, I guess it would be the same thing. He might even get more money to fight Jake, especially if Jake looks good against Mike.
Oh, I said the same thing. It's going to be a bigger fight than Mayweather-McGregor was. Darius Flower, $2. Show name fat to jacked. Yeah, but it doesn't represent boxing. That just represents weight loss. I like that, though. I like that because, you'll get the people that feel offended to tune in because he used fat. But
uppercut.
But
I got
Jack,
one. Uppercut that gut. No, that's stupid.
That's not stupid, and it hits both. But I mean, it doesn't hit both. Uppercut the gut just means you're punching on a fat person.
Yeah.
But nah, we got to keep them coming. CYP's, what was it again?
Brawl to get small.
Yeah, that one ringing the best. What was yours? I mean,
what is it? Lose the weight, win the rounds.
It was something like something. Lose the pounds, win the.
Lose the pounds, win the rounds.
You guys smoke too much weed. You guys can't remember shit.
Hey, he need to write that down.
Out of here, man.
He got to write that down.
You guys like, wait,
I remember more shit than you forgot.
But he don't even remember it. He was on here to hear it. What are you talking about? Talking shit about us, but he don't remember it. Yo, shout out to Paul Bamba. How my man is fighting Porky Medina. He's stepping up. And shout out to fucking Thomas Lamana. Didn't I tell Anthony Sims get with Thomas Lamana? You motherfuckers, listen, fuck the fighters. You, my audience, y'all got to learn to respect me, man. Didn't I tell Anthony Sims call Thomas fucking Lamana?
Yeah, you did.
Thomas Lamana just got Paul Bamba a WBA gold cruiserweight title. Paul Bamba could end up being the WBA cruiserweight that Jake Paul fucking needs to fight Canelo at cruiserweight, man. But I don't know what I'm talking about. And because Jonathan said, what the fuck his name is? Anthony Sims said, I ain't no boxer, y'all laughed at every fucking dumb shit he said. But since then, we've seen 2 fucking places I told him to call, put motherfuckers on a high level. But I don't know what I'm talking about. I just yell. So when I yell, it don't mean I'm right. I hear y'all. I see your little fucking chats. Dummies. I'm right, not you. Me.
Yo, take me down right quick.
Narcissist Ness. I'm right.
Just fired up today. Why are you so fired up?
I'm right. Narcissist Ness. I'm right. I'm right. Again and again and again. I'm right. Fucking Anthony Sims. Come back on the show and tell me I'm wrong again. Tell me. Nasty work. You don't want to listen to Ness. I got the connections. Get your ass stuck like glue. Shout out to Method, right? That was Method, man?
I believe so.
Or did I butcher his line?
No, that's the line. I forgot who said it, though.
Yeah, bro. Paul Bamba. So let me explain something, because y'all motherfuckers might act like y'all don't know how big this is. Who is Paul Bamba?
Bamba Juice.
Mm-hmm. Who he beat? How he getting a WBA title?
I don't know much about him.
What's his record, brother? Wasn't he an influencer boxer? So he crossed over and got a WBA title. Shout out to Thomas Lamana, a.k.a. Cornflake. Shout out to Rising Star Promotions. December 21st in Carteret, New Jersey. Paul Bamba takes on Porky Medina. Common opponent with the big bad El Monstro, David Benavidez, and a cruiserweight title on the line. You know what? You did so good, Thomas, a.k.a. Cornflake, that I am now going to put a prayer in the air that Bamba gets the Jake Paul fight. Because you more people need to know that somehow you put your fighter in a WBA Cruiserweight title. This is unbelieves. And boy, he might end up in a Jake Paul fight. If he could get this fight, he might end up in a Jake Paul fight. I'm telling you, Jake just said he want to fight Canelo at Cruiserweight for a title. This is title enough. And I could see the WBA somehow stripping somebody if Jake or Canelo got one of these type of belts. But let me show you this. This is Paul Bamba. 18 fights, 17 KOs, 3 losses. 1 by KO. Look at all these fights in 2024. He just racked up wins after losing. I mean, are y'all seeing this? Y'all ain't seeing this, so we gonna read it out loud for the people that are not on the video podcast, okay? Here we go. He lost to Chris Avila, the MMA fighter, right? Cool. He went in for the 0-5 fighter, 0-2 fighter, 0-4 fighter, 4-12 fighter. Now, didn't Anthony Sims tell me he don't want meaningless fights and they can't do nothing for him, and he did that before? Yeah, he told me that. He told me that. Just, this is rhetorical. Yeah, he told me that. Are these meaningless fights, Marco? These look like meaningless fights, right? Fighting an 0-2.
Yeah, I mean.
These meaningless fights. But guess what? I guess we talking about Paul Bamba having meaningless fights and ending up in a big fight, right? Yes, he is. But we're going to move on. Now he fought a 4-12 fighter. All these is in Colombia, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. All these in Colombia. He went to Colombia, and look. He fought in January 25th and fought 6 days later, January 31st. So he stood in Colombia. We gonna find out how long he stood in Colombia. It looked like he just rented a B&B and fought every week. Beat somebody face in every week. That's what it's looking like. So look, he stood in Colombia, had a fight, 2 fights in 1 week. Then I guess he went home or stood there, like I said, because then he had another fight February 22nd and another fight March 27th. All in Colombia. He's just chilling in Colombia. Another one in April. Then he go to DR, to my country. He like, yo, I want to see what Ness got to offer. Beat somebody up over there who's 2-3, by the way. These the fights that Anthony Sims said don't matter. Cool. He went to Mexico. He got some of the, El Joker people. You know what I'm saying? He got some of the Joker people. Went over there because he want to get international wins. Went back to Colombia and stepped up the comp after getting that international experience. He's fighting 16-13, 21-19, 16-14. Went back to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Put hands on somebody. He said, okay, we ready for America. Double tree, Hilton, okay. 44-20, stepped it up. 33-19, stepped it up. And now he is in a fight. Boop. Right here. Paul Bamba. Porky Medina. OMG. Set sight on Jake Paul after WBA title shot. I mean, you can't make this up, brothers. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. The setup is in the air. J Mac, what up?
Chilla Killers.
Oh.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
We hear you, J Mac. Good morning, Two-Tone.
Yeah,
Peace,
Two-Tone.
peace,
Don't you ever step over a Walter Walker call when he calling in. Fall back. Nah, shout out to you, brothers. Good morning to y'all. I had a few topics I wanted to get off my chest. Great show this morning. Start off with Jay Will. Shout out to Jay Will. Pretty knowledgeable caller. Been calling with consistent facts for years. He just always get ran over by his what are you, Ness? His nemesis and Ness. Arthur Beterbie was clearly being sarcastic when he was making a comment about fighting Jake Paul. Shout out to him. Got to see a little bit of his personality. far as the Katie Taylor fight, she's 38. Amanda's 36. That's gonna come down to attrition. I think she has the style to beat Amanda. Amanda has the volume. I think it goes down to a 12-round decision. I don't think she stops her. I think Amanda feet still is too slow for Katie. But if Katie age overnight or age in that fight, Amanda could catch up with her. So it's gonna be an interesting fight. For as Keyshawn Davis, I'm looking forward to Keyshawn Davis. If that was true with his million gate buys, I definitely think he's the perfect opponent for Tank. We know Tank like to pick and choose guys that fight at a certain level or definitely not experienced enough. Like, shout out, he fought Frank. And I think Keyshawn is a better fighter than Frank. I think that would be a perfect fight for Tank. If Tank trying to pick a cherry again, I got Keyshawn in that fight. Boots next fight. If Boots is really moving up to 154, Madronov, Virgil Ortiz, I think those two guys definitely gonna show us the level of what Boots is. I think that's both challenging fights. I think Boots and some of the things Boots showed us in that fight against Karen, with how I'm going to say how inexperienced his feet is. When I watch Boots fight, I just watch Boots feet and I watch Arrow feet. They very similar. I think in 154, Boots well, not only will he fight guys close in his size, he will have to deal with bigger punchers. And guys like Virgil who can punch in between punches and catch with that high guard. Guys like Maginov who's very how I'm gonna describe him. He's very patient. Shout out to Bud. He's very deceptive on when he's gonna throw punches, can actually freeze Boots up. So I like them two fights for Boots. Mike Tyson's energy. I think Mike Tyson has came and showed us and gave all his theater reactions. When he was younger, he also admit that it was drug abuse. He also spoke on how he was very emotional, how he was scared at times in fights. And I think those days are over. As far as the energy for the woman, I think she just asked the question and then tried to ask another question, because when he said his answer, she went straight on. That's if I go over. Let me. And that time went by fast. If I go over, let me cook. I think she tried to answer his question that he answered already, and that's where the agitation came. And he said, "I answered that already." And that's you reaching. And we want be mindful of women, man. Shout out to Spider Rico, man. That was a very interesting take. Go find your husband, ho. Very interesting. Um, Canelo and Jake, man. We know that's right up Canelo alley. We can't say he want money because he had the money with Turkey. So we gotta pick and choose when Canelo want to fight for money and legacy. But hey, man, look. What brings me to my next point? Oscar De La Hoya is way more legendary than Canelo could ever wish to be. Oscar De La Hoya actually beat prime fighters when he was coming up, and he fought way more. He fought his nemesis around him and actually beat those guys. Canelo has never fought none of his nemesis, and if he did fight a Laura, it was a controversial win, and he had close wins. Oscar De La Hoya is more legendary than Canelo could ever be in his life. Another one, legendary. Oscar Moore, Canelo and Jake. Okay, for as the take they had one more thing I wanted to take make my take on. Damn, I had jotted all this shit down. Like I said, Two Tone, don't you ever walk over a water walker when he's stepping through. Hey man, shout out to the show. I think that's all out my points I got. Unless you got something for me while I'm on my counter punch.
Yeah, sure. How can you say that if he wanted money, he would get it from Turkey when Turkey never made an offer, and we have public knowledge of him saying once the Berlanga fight was over, he'd be open for discussions. We haven't heard anything about an offer.
Yeah, and that's unfortunately Turkey tried to sit down with Canelo. Like Canelo pulled the same shit Tank pulled with the two cars and the Lamborghinis and all that.
Yeah.
And I mean Turkey, we seen he pretty straightforward. He tried to sit down with Canelo. Canelo was unwilling. He pulled his diva antics and found his way out of negotiations to actually sit down. So when you saying send an offer sometimes come through your manager hitting you up or hitting your coach up or your team getting hit up by your team. Canelo is his own boss. Turkey tried to sit down with a boss. And guess what? Canelo did not want to sit down with him. He pulled his diva antics and never sat down with the man. So you can't pull that narrative talking about he ain't never sent an offer. Get to the next one.
Well, no, we're still on that one because unfortunately you're living in the past. We all know,
Okay.
everyone, obviously, other than yourself, knows that Turkey Al-Sheikh publicly said that he will make an offer after Canelo Berlanga, since Canelo insisted he was not negotiating. So both parties agreed. Both parties agreed. The Berlanga fight happened. We haven't heard anything about a potential fight for Canelo with anyone via Riyadh season. Via Riyadh
Can
season.
I answer that?
Absolutely.
Can I answer that? Yeah,
Absolutely.
you're right. Turkey has said that, but guess
Okay.
what? We're not going to sit up here and get stuck on verbiage because in the business of boxing, you got to sit down to make a business. Two people got to fuck around to find out. That means if you want to fuck, you got to show up to the party. Guess who never showed up to the party? Guess who was never willing to show up to the party?
You're going back to the past, all right? Like, if you want to have a conversation, Canelo was in a fight. He said he's not negotiating. Turkey got upset, calmed down, and realized Canelo is who he is and said, cool, after the Berlanga, we gonna do business. Canelo said, after Berlanga, we gonna do business. Stop going into the past, or I'm gonna go to another caller, or you're gonna have to pay for the call because you're stuck on the past. Both parties agreed they're going to negotiate after Berlanga. So either give me some facts or let me move on.
Hey, well, Nesta Gibbs, I can pay for a call. You never going to control my call and control my narrative.
You can or you don't have to. Again, I just want what I asked for. If you don't want to give me that, let me move on.
Well, guess what? Move on. I'm going to stay stuck on what I'm stuck on. Shout out to you.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not beefing with y'all. Look, we don't see eye to eye. It's cool, but facts are facts. Canelo was in a fight. He said he's not negotiating, but if he's open to negotiating after the Berlanga fight. Turkey was mad. He calmed down. He agreed. We can meet after the Berlanga fight. We, as fans, have not heard anything after that. So to sit here and say, well, if he wanted money, he can get them Turkey money. We waiting on that. We waiting on that. But you didn't dispute or give any debate to the fact that Jake Paul is Canelo's McGregor, like McGregor was there for Floyd Money Mayweather. I'm not saying he not ducking David. I'm saying Jake is the only person that's going to let the world know he's ducking David because he has an equal or if not bigger social media influence. So when he's going at Canelo in the press conference, David's name will be brought up. We see that. That's how he promotes. He might bring David out. That's how he promotes. That's what I said. So you guys that jump in here and there and don't listen, you know, go back and listen. Tip Bellis, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. You know, it's kind of crazy. We over here reaching for the skies. You know, sky's the limit, they say, huh? You know what I'm saying? Sky's the limit, but it just seems like man has no limitations, you know, cause Ness, man, you just reaching today. Like Mike Tyson was talking to a woman all crazy.
Did you watch the press conference or did you skim through it, as Jay-Z would say?
I seen the little clip.
That's the problem.
Display, man.
And that's the problem. You can't just take the clip to the entire press conference. He had a certain energy. And like Marco and I have already said, that is the only time his energy changed. If you can provide another clip, then I would apologize.
But
I watched the entire press conference. So I know that he was monotone. I know that he had one-word answers. I know that Errol Hawani kept asking him to speak. I know that other male reporters doubled up their question and didn't get that treatment. So you guys can call in and keep defending them. I'm not gonna shut up. I'm not gonna say what I know happened because unlike you, I didn't skim through it. I watched the whole press conference.
I mean, did they get disrespectful with their rebuttal? Because that's what happened, man.
She didn't get disrespectful. Now you're gonna blame her? Wow. Holy shit.
I mean, look at what she said. She said, "I got one question."
I'm done.
And then when Mike answered her question, she said, "But in your last fight, she tried to disrespect Mike. She tried to downplay Mike, man. Yeah, man.
Fuck you, pay me."
You know what I'm saying? But with all that reaching you doing, man,
she wasn't trying to disrespect him.
You've been shitting on Mike the whole time, man. I get it. You know what I'm saying?
That's called reaching. What you doing? Blaming her.
I'm going for Mike, but he didn't try to she wasn't trying to disrespect him. She was just repeating something. And he got annoyed.
She was repeating his quote. She was gonna say, "But you said in the second round, you understand?" But he didn't even want her to. He didn't even want her to recite his quote.
You don't think Mike know what he said, man? Come on, man. Come on, Mike know what he said. That was then. This is now. We're not worried about yesterday. You know what I'm saying? We worried about today. And today, Jake Paul got to weigh in. Jake Paul got to see Mike Tyson face to face. You know what I'm saying? One day before they actually step in the ring. You know, that energy going to change. Jake, it's nervous energy from Jake right now. Tell him, Marcos, it's nervous energy from Jake. Jake running rampant on the stage. Jake running rampant on the stage, asking everybody how much they want to bet. That's nervous energy, nuts.
Well, that's what he does, though, too. You know what I'm saying? He stirs. It's because of those actions that this fight's so big.
That's the actual opposite of nervous energy. When you running around making sure the people that bet that are picking against you make a bet to prove that you're that confident you're gonna win. It's the exact opposite. But that's the Bell player Himalaya. Let me get to this screen share here. This is Tony Bellew, another professional fighter, former world champion. Everybody wants a piece of Jake. Everybody.
Yo, that was Bellew?
And if Canelo tries to act higher than he, try to act, almighty and above this fight, all he's doing is hurting himself and losing the biggest payday of his
I didn't know
career.
that was really Bellew.
Doesn't matter what the question is, Jake Paul, the biggest clown within boxing. If Mike lets you survive on Saturday night, then Mike, I've got your next opponent here, Jake. Jake, it is Tony Bellew, Ariel.
Ariel's gonna take a shot at him too. I didn't know that Bellew heard Ariel because he didn't respond. But Bellew,
he didn't hear him, and the camera never panned on Bellew for long.
No, he did hear him. Ariel says, "Is that Tony Bellew?" You can hear Bellew say,
"Yeah," but then he goes, "Is that?" And then he goes, "Dead ass" or whatever. Like, is that like he kept asking?
Yeah,
like he didn't know.
Then he said, "It looks like Tony Bellew with 20 pounds
with
heavier."
30 pounds. But then he kept saying, "Seriously, is that him?" I don't think he knew. And for me, watching it, the camera never stayed on Bellew. I didn't know it was him either until you just confirmed it now.
They stood on him for a minute.
If Mike lets him survive on Saturday night, I've got a great grandfather, not a grandfather. This guy.
He said another grandfather.
He's got 2 hips, 2 new hips. So this guy is ready for him. He's 107. He's a great grandfather.
He says 107.
He's ready for you. He's going to give you the chance. I promise you. Give him a chance. He's going to give you the chance.
Hey, yo, look at security. Tell me, excuse me, sir.
Come on, Jake. Give this fella a chance. Come on, Jake. Give him a chance.
Tyson. Hey, yo, the producer over Bellew's shoulder trying to grab the mic is wild.
I know, Bellew will fucking sleep him.
Yo, all this, he better get the fight. Can Jake beat Bellew? Maybe he could beat a Bellew off retirement.
Bellew, nah, he can't beat him.
No, Bellew gave Usyk a pretty good fight till Usyk slept him. He was out boxing.
Yeah, well, not Bellew's a good fighter. Usyk is just was better and bigger.
He's old and retired as well.
And fat.
Jake got to see Frotch.
He's old and retired as well.
First and foremost, yesterday, Mike Tyson realized that he's 58 years old, that he's an icon, and I don't want to have to deal with the goofy shit. Not everybody subscribes to 2024, 2025 social media goofy shit. I've watched Joe Rogan, Mike Tyson went on there. Joe Rogan said one day Mike Tyson came in here, he was happy-go-lucky. Then the next time he came in my show, that was one of the most scariest men I've ever encountered in my life. Mike Tyson is trying to suppress rage right now. The man's not smoking weed right now.
You nostalgic dudes
that's
tapping into
bad
your inner
for
89 Mike Tyson.
I'm not being Ness, look at the face winning. Hold on. No, look at the face off, bro.
I'm doing the math.
You know when a nigga don't fuck with you? Jake realized that Tyson don't fuck with him yesterday. Yep. Look at the face off.
I agree with that. He realized that when they sat down with Cameron.
No, that was playful. He realized that shit yesterday.
I think it was. I think you're right. I think Cameron showed glimpses of it too, though.
No, yesterday when Mike just gave the head nod, that is a nigga that's going to war.
Yo,
that a nigga.
Tyson,
hold on.
Tyson,
that's a nigga that realizes I have a threat in front of me. I'm 58 and my life's on the line here. When a nigga life on the line, a nigga will fucking kill you if they life on the line.
My bro. Tyson been
Two-tone
out of his
the preacher.
prime. Tyson been out of his prime for 35 years.
Oh,
you don't need to be in his prime to beat that fucking goofball.
You guys are crazy, man.
He doesn't need to be in his prime to beat this guy.
You guys are crazy.
That's a damaged human being right there. Fuck the fight. You putting this nigga back in an environment where he doesn't even believe that his own greatness. You hear what the man said about his kids? The man said, my kids finally get to see that they dad is cool. Mike Tyson don't even appreciate his own greatness, bro. That is a damaged individual that uses weed to suppress all of that shit. And the nigga ain't been smoking. Bro, don't be surprised if Jake don't get his arm broken in the ring, bro.
Two-Tone is cooking this morning.
Fire.
No, he
like
gonna crash. And everybody's gonna be like, damn, why Mike go so hard? Because that ain't a nigga that you play with, bro. That ain't some niggas you don't play with. Ness, you know that nigga from the hood you don't play with, bro. What are you talking about?
Hey, go ahead, bro. Play that role. These old guys need you.
You think it's a role.
No, these old guys need you. They need you, yo. They need you. You riling up the troops.
And don't stop subscribing Canelo to goofy shit, bro.
What you mean?
Stop putting. No, Canelo is the face of boxing, a pristine sport, not a circus nigga. Stop putting Canelo next to the goofy shit until he says, yeah, I subscribe to the goofy shit.
Tell him, Tom.
This is fucking Canelo Alvarez, the nigga that is an economy for the sport of boxing.
Bro.
The nigga that got Berlanga popping. The nigga that got Jaime Munguia popping.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
And he fought
Berlanga. Got touched by the hand
he
of
fought
Jesus.
Berlanga. That tell you all you need to know. He fighting
nigga,
Canelo.
I got you popping.
And Mayweather.
You Memphis Bleak, nigga. You Blake. You Memphis Bleak.
Mayweather got Canelo popping. He got Robert Guerrero popping. And guess what he did? He fought McGregor. Canelo just gonna fight his McGregor. That's all. Don't be mad.
We know, bro.
Don't be mad.
Floyd's 50. No, Floyd's 40-something years old, showing a purse on Instagram, bro.
And because he got it like that, he could show it because he got it.
So we know where Floyd's integrity goes. We know Floyd would do anything for the dollar. Floyd went over to another country and they dropped flowers in front of him and disrespected him.
Hey, listen. Canelo will do anything for the dollar if it revolves around boxing because this is his passion.
He won't. Canelo won't fight David Benavidez for the dollar. What you talking about?
I mean, he ain't get off for no dollar neither. He ain't get off for no dollar. Didn't Turkey Al-Sheikh and Canelo agree that after Berlanga they was going to talk? Until
Canelo said Turkey Al-Sheikh, I'm the nigga.
What you mean?
I don't need you, nigga.
No. Here we go with another one with short-term memory. Let's both remember that Turkey said, I'm busy. I'm in a Berlanga fight. Turkey got upset. Canelo did another interview, said, I'm willing to talk after the fight. Turkey calmed down and said, we're going to talk after the fight. Canelo, after the fight, post-fight, even said he's open to converse. We have heard nothing. He could send an offer for David. He could send an offer for Crawford. He could send an offer for whoever. But let's not forget that Gervonta Tank Davis was going to fight Sean O'Malley, and we was okay. And I say we because it is we.
Let's not forget when Turkey Al-Sheikh tried to sandbag Canelo with that punk-ass UFC card, and Canelo blew that nigga off the fucking mat.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me, nigga.
Yeah.
You nigga, go rip the spear all you want, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm the face of boxing,
And that's,
a pristine sport.
And that's what made...
I made Berlanga have a title on the Boxing Voice 12 days in a fucking row.
Okay.
I'm Canelo, nigga.
Yeah, and don't forget, that's what made Turkey Al-Sheikh say, all right, and calm down and said we gonna talk after the Berlanga fight. We ain't heard nothing. That ain't Canelo's fault. Don't be mad at Canelo because his McGregor.
From the goofy shit, bro. Put Jake with Hulk Hogan, bro. Put him with Hulk Hogan.
Jake belong right where he at, just like Tank looking for his Sean O'Malley, just like Devin was looking for Sean O'Malley, just like Ryan was looking for Sean O'Malley. Let's stop hating on motherfuckers that's trying to get their crossover fight.
Another one of those high gross fights.
I'm just not.
And he wears a purse. Tank paints his nails and wears a purse. That's a different type of nigga.
Okay.
Of course you're gonna fight. Of course you're gonna fight Sean O'Malley, a nigga with pink fucking hair, nigga. This is the sport of boxing, a pristine sport. Stop putting Jake Paul next to niggas like Canelo, nigga. I done fought Triple G 3 times.
Hey.
What?
Watch it happen. Watch it happen. Are you saying it won't happen?
Saying nope too.
Are you saying it won't happen? Are you saying it won't happen?
I don't. Canelo's fan base would be fucking disgusted.
Are you saying
it won't happen? If he knocks out Mike brutally,
why
maybe.
would I be? Why, as a fan of Canelo, why am I mad that he fought Jake Paul?
Mexicans would be disgusted.
Muhammad Ali fought a wrestler.
That wasn't a real fight. That was a fucking exhibition.
Floyd Mayweather fought a MMA fighter. So
do you
I'm
know
gonna be mad?
Mexicans not even going to give Canelo a pass for fighting Terrence Bud Crawford?
I'm gonna be mad because Canelo fought an inexperienced boxer. At least he ain't go out bad like Mayweather and fight an 0-0 boxer. The fuck is we talking about?
Two different type of integrities, bro.
Hey, I got this counterpunch, man. I hear you.
Yo, Tone. Salute, Tone. Hot today, baby.
Hey, yo, so what? I see your title and shit. So what? Jake Paul fighting Canelo now?
Nah, he want Canelo after Tyson, and people getting scared because they know he bring that money. They think it could really happen, so they getting scared and acting crazy. You see how they acting?
Come on, man.
Yeah. I mean, why your boy don't just fight Beterbiev? He that right?
Well, remember, there's heavy room. Whoa. There's heavy rumors that he is negotiating with Beterbiev. Remember, like heavy rumors, Mexican outlets, everything.
I ain't hear that.
Oh yeah.
I ain't hear that. Yeah, we want to see him fight Beterbiev or Benavidez, man. Ain't nobody down there for him to fight at 68 no more. Yeah, I mean, come on up. But the Tyson and Paul shit, I mean, that shit a Netflix movie. That shit already scripted. They already got the script written up. Man, that shit ain't real, man. Both of them might get knocked down, but Jake Paul gonna win. I mean, that'd be embarrassing. You lose a 60-year-old Tyson at this point.
Word.
But Jake Paul, I mean, I tell you one thing. He seemed more serious about the sport than fucking crying Ryan. I mean, God damn, I mean, at least he really seemed like he take the sport a little seriously, try and make, like stand in shape, make the weight and shit like that. It's just that the general boxing audience, we won't accept him because I guess how he started is off as a YouTube fighter, but eventually he just might get sanctioned and be in a ring somewhere. So for real. I mean, dude love the sport and take it seriously. I mean, unlike Crying Ryan, I do like that about him. I want to talk about Nash. You think Keyshawn can be a hot commodity at 135? Because I ain't gonna lie, man.
Hell yeah, bro. You ain't like that performance?
Hell yeah, I like the performance. No, that's what I was saying. Like, most of his fights be exciting, not just this fight. Like, he had plenty of fights that been exciting. So I don't, the whole putting him against Tank thing right now, I don't really care to see that right now. But could it eventually happen if Keyshawn get one of them belts like the WBO or IBF or something? Fuck yeah, I would love to see that. But the thing is, man, look, Bob Burnham know what he got over there with Shorty, and Shakur not signed to him no more. That fight gonna have to happen. I mean, if Keyshawn wanna continue
What
to climb
fight?
the
You
ladder
talking
like
about
how he
Shakur?
doing, yeah,
Yeah,
somebody
they ain't
gonna have
gonna
to.
fight. They ain't gonna fight.
Yeah, but that's gonna look bad. That's gonna look bad. Let's just say three of them. Let's just say three of them get all the belts, right? Let's just say somebody Tank or Shakur. You can run number 5 and go over. But let's just say Tank or Shakur get 2 of them belts, right? And Keyshawn grab one. And now them 3 got 4 of the belts. Something
It
gonna
feel
have
like
to
it's your
give.
time.
I mean, something gonna have to give, bro. Like, don't nobody want to keep hearing all that. Oh, my mother cool with his mother, and we the best of friends, bro. Your brother fought with you on that card that you fought on last weekend, man. Ain't no Shakur, y'all brother. Y'all not blood brothers. Y'all not sandbox niggas. Y'all ain't grow up. Y'all ain't grow up together. That's some boxing shit. Oh, we met boxing. Like, come on, man. That shit ain't. You saw Crawford and Porter had to fight. And they ain't want to fight for a long time. They was friends and shit. Sometimes you gotta put that shit to the side, bro. Nobody want to hear all that shit, bro. Seriously. But if Keyshawn want to keep doing what he doing, and eventually he might even be bigger than Shakur. I'm not sure. But his fighting style is exciting. He definitely got good charisma. He a little off. He a little retarded, but I like that about him. Though. He don't say nothing too crazy out his mind like T.O. At least not yet. I haven't seen him say nothing out his mind crazy like that. But other than that, though, I like the trajectory he on. Hopefully he can keep it up, and eventually they going him and his homeboy, y'all gonna have to knuckle up, cause Bob Burnham not gonna want. I don't think Bob Burnham gonna want to hear that shit about we homeboys, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit. If Bob Burnham got there and say you the best in the division, you gonna have to back that up. Ain't nobody gonna want to hear you. Oh, we cool. No. If Crawford and Porter had to fight, y'all gonna have to fight too, or he just gonna have to be cool. That'll tell me something about Keyshawn if you cool with just taking back seat, playing second fiddle to your homeboy because y'all cool. Like, men don't get down like that. We competitive, bro. Y'all not real brothers like that. So nah, I don't want to hear that shit. Hopefully he stay on this trajectory and he can be one of them top names at 135, grab one of them belts. These dudes like Baranchek and Lomachenko, where the fuck they at? Like, where the fuck they at? Why they still holding on to them belts, man? Why ain't the IBF for somebody making them hurry up and fight a mandatory or something? Like, what the fuck going on with that? I have yet for the WBO. When is Baranchek going to get in the ring again? He just holding on to the belt. He's still on his parade tour or something. Like, what the fuck going on? And Lomachenko, I mean, bro, you're over the hill. It's time to retire. You're not fighting Tank. You're not fighting about ain't no more soft touches. You ain't want to fight Shakur neither. Get that shit up, man. I appreciate the call though.
All right. Let me get some screen shares here. Couple things to discuss. Oh, great. Got a full panel.
Definitely nasty work. Say Jake take the sport more seriously than Ryan. Ryan made it cool for Jake to get into sport.
I mean, there's an argument for that currently. Ryan, not overall.
Ryan fought Gervonta Tank Davis. Shakur's a free agent. What he do?
No, I'm saying Jake is in there busting his ass every day. Ryan seemed, as of late, I'm not, there's a but there's a balance. As of late, Ryan definitely hasn't been, taking it seriously, unless it's all a big act.
He's suspended right now.
Even before he was suspended for the whole fight, coming in with beer, coming in overweight.
He listened to Ness and went to Derrick James. Ness said Ryan need to go to Derrick James. What did Ryan do? He went to
Derrick. Fucked everything up.
No, that's somebody that wanted to be. I need to get back to the fundamentals. I need to stop holding my chin in the air. I need to get right. I need to catch and shoot more. Ryan's just so good at social media. That's all y'all see. But when he got in that ring, what happened? Yeah. Pillar the post.
Tone is on fire today. What happened, man?
Let me.
Tyson fucked up.
Oh no, you were spitting hot fire.
I got Chastity, $5. Where do we find legit pay-per-view numbers? Not all promotional companies have to give real numbers. I'm seeing numbers online from 150 to 300,000 for Bud versus Porter. So that's another reason why y'all got to check out that PBD podcast, because Eddie tells you that even he floats higher numbers to the media. You know,
yeah, it's crazy. There's never any official numbers.
We'll never know. And he said that. He says he sees that people report, and he's like, some people are close, some people are way off, you know, but everybody is getting something leaked. No one knows.
Only the people who got paid off the back end
Yep.
would be privy to the actual numbers,
Yep.
which would be the fighters.
And the promoter, because the promoter has the PFL,
right?
The profit
right.
and loss for that event, and that's what Eddie explains. And that's a very powerful interview. Tone Deaf, $2. Mike abused her. You're weird, Ness. Quote, flex emoji. F you up. One Way Renzo, $2. Rounds up, pounds down. Nice ring to it, but the rounds up don't really represent boxing. A boxing fan knows that, but a casual fan, they don't know what rounds up mean.
I like another one. Keep reading. There's one that I saw that I liked.
One Way Renzo, $2 more. Pound for pound, knockdown. Again, doesn't represent weight loss. It's gotta hit the casual weight loss enthusiast and the boxing fan, because you're bringing them together. Big Nick, 5-pounder, a few names. The weigh-in. Again, that only hits. Well, actually, that's what Cam calls a double entendre, right? It's like that actually hits both. That actually hits both, but it don't hit the casual though. See, the casual weight loss enthusiast sees the weigh-in and is only thinking weight loss weigh-in. The boxing fan sees the weigh-in and is thinking boxing weigh-in. They're not equally thinking both.
Right. I found one by Chino. It's Slimmer by the Round. I kind of like that one.
Slimmer by the round.
Yeah, that's Chino. You'll get to it once you go down the super chats, but that's what he wrote. That's the only one I kind of like.
My man said, make up a name using ChatGPT. My brother, can't you see that the community is interested in helping and they're recommending names? You are such a, I don't know, like, are you not happy? I read a lot of your comments, Pull Out Bandit. Are you not happy with your life? Like, what the hell is going on?
Not happy. I'm weak as fuck.
I'm not gonna say he needs Jesus just yet, but like,
okay.
Why is he always so mad? And you're not mad angry. I get it, but you're not. You don't chat nicely more than you chat the way you're chatting now.
Negative is the word.
Yeah, you know, he's pretty negative, this guy. You can never see him have a happy day. Does it not get sunny over there? You know, the sun is good for us. It makes us feel better. Big Nick goes on to say the final pound. Again, I like that, but it doesn't hit both. The final pound rings, but it doesn't represent both. I want my royalties too in euros with the UK.
What are y'all trying to make up?
Border Wars means Biggest Loser. They looking for a hypothetical pilot series name if we were to get the funding to do. Because what Border Wars really supposed to be is, let's say, 16 fighters in one house. No different than what Biggest Losers was, except it's revolves around boxing. 16 people. That means 8 fights. They fight it in 8 weeks. And we're going to get you to lose that weight in 8 weeks because boxing is the best way to lose weight. So they're looking for a name that represents that television show. And, you know, they hoping that we get the funding to do it in the future. Reese Mob, I mean, I think you said, or someone yesterday said, do it straight to YouTube. Again, you would need the funding to go straight to YouTube. Reese Mob, $2. Ness, name that John first pound knockout. Again, doesn't represent weight loss. It just that sounds heavy boxing. We got Shogun Sleazy. Welcome to the prospect level. KB, $2. Strive to thrive. Doesn't represent boxing. Really doesn't represent weight loss. Kareem Abdullah, $2. Box your mask off. Now that represents both, but it doesn't have the ring of CYP's was. Let me refresh here. What CYP was?
Brawl to something.
The brawl to get small.
There we go. Yeah.
That, because in that hits because it's like we all know weight loss is a struggle for some. Most. I seen yours on Facebook, Matt. He says Fight Fit series and knockout transformations. Knockout transformations was also something that James Benitez recommended. I got Veal says, name it the championship pounds. Yeah, that doesn't represent weight loss.
Yo, that actually represents my former lifestyle before I was a married man. No, don't go with that.
Oh, you was a chubby chaser?
Nah, man, just championship pounds. I never chased chubs. Respectfully, I've never chased chubs, man. Although, listen, I'm the kind of guy, I drive a Kia, I drive a Bentley, I drive a Benz, I drive any goddamn thing, but I never chased them.
You remind me of my Jeep. I'm good. No Jeeps in this house.
He's a coupe guy.
Yo, but speaking of, I got some shit to show you. I'm just catching up on these super chats. We got 3 things to screen share. We got IVS $2 round to round and Ness dressed like Major Payne. And he's talking about the name of the show and he wants me to dress like a drill sergeant. Nah, but I would certainly want to be in that house with them, man. I would love to like wake Supermax up every morning. Let's go, champ. Let's go. It's time to get that morning running. You know what I'm saying? It would be epic, bro, what I have in my head. Damian Marshall, member for 18 months, the champ level. Call it fighting shape. Not bad, not bad. I don't know that it's great, though. Fighting shape. Fighting shape. It doesn't really hit weight loss. It's more boxing. You know, RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. TBB's body fat beatdown. Okay, that does hit both, but it doesn't sound appealing. It sounds scary. We want casuals to want to lose weight. We got Jay Gonzo, $2, quote unquote, knockout diet or punching pounds away. Punching pounds away is good, but it's not ringy. It's not ringy. The brawl to get small is ringy. Curtis Baldwin celebrating his first super chat on the live stream. The fight to lose. Perfect name for fight fans and more than perfect name for those who are looking to lose weight and understand the fight to do so. That is true.
The fight?
The fight to lose. Yeah, because that's
the fight to stay tight.
Oh, the fight to stay tight. Those are both catchy. This one, the fight to lose, is very similar to CYP's, except CYP's rings better. It's like the jingle. It's like the jingle. The brawl. The
should just be Border Wars, the weight loss challenge.
No, I hear you. But if it made it to television and I had the funding to get 16 people in a house, it needs to be something that attracts the casual, not casual boxing fan.
That's what you want to say. We have everybody from different states.
You would make people walk to get cheesecake.
Akeem from
all that shit.
No, that's that Diddy shit. I wouldn't do that. It would be strictly boxing. No, it would be strictly boxing. It would be strictly boxing.
And he had a commercial. They on the 3D map, and they all walking from each of their state to Las Vegas to stay in the house, the fighter house.
But I would do that, Marco, as a cheat day, treat day. It's like
there you go.
Anybody wants cheesecake or whatever treat, hypothetically, the episode could be based on.
You gotta go get it from far.
You gotta go walk for it, because steps matter. Steps matter. So if you want that slice, we're allowing you a Sunday slice, but you gotta go get 20,000 steps. So it's gotta be 10-10. Or
I'm gonna go get breast
10.
milk from a Cambodian booby.
I got Curtis Baldwin with the $5. He says, Oh, we read that. We read that. Shout out to Curtis. That was his first super chat ever. Shogun Sleazy, $2. Mitts to get fit. That rings. Boxers know mitts to get fit, but again, it doesn't hit the casual. Now, to get fit hits the weight loss enthusiast, but it ain't ringy, because, I mean, it's ringy because it rhymes, but it ain't like, I don't feel like the message is being delivered. Knockout, we got Tone Deaf, $2. Knockout Pounds, TBV, Combo, Gibbs Club. Not ringy. Chino in the 5289, $2, celebrating his first super chat on the live stream. He says, slimmer by the round. Now that is catchy.
Or,
go ahead.
Fight to get light.
Also catchy. But
Not bad.
light, you need context for it to represent weight loss. And round, you need context for it to represent boxing. So even though slimmer by the round sounds catchy, it's not, again, it needs to be as clear as the brawl to get small. Now, granted, the brawl to get small doesn't necessarily hit boxing. Thank you, Marco.
But fight to get light, you fight in boxing. You get light. Light can't be anything else when you get light.
But just like fight, brawl is a synonym for boxing in a way.
Right.
We got K Ricks, $2, weight loss show, TBB, pound for pound. Yeah, it doesn't hit for the casual weight loss enthusiast. DC3, $2. Thank you, Two-Tone. Mike taking it serious. That's it. Yeah, right. We got Jerry Soriano, Counterpunch. We got Tone Deaf, $2. Turkey giving Mike a bag to finish the circus. AJ did. Yeah, right. G-Ball, we finally got to you. Fake outrage. 1 minute you disrespecting women. The next you acting like an advocate. F out of here. You bring up people's past. Your actions now. The past is ain't questionable. First of all, I don't know how. We need context. You know I don't bring up people's past.
He said you bring up the people's past like your actions now and your past ain't questionable.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know how we need context because I don't bring up people's past. I'm the one telling people we need to be given second chances because I've gotten many in life. Secondly, it's not fake outrage. It depends on when you tuned into the show. We had a fraction of people that were in denial. Marcos was the only one to keep it real and say Tyson's energy didn't change until he interacted with the woman. There's nothing wrong with saying that truth. When that truth wasn't told, then things got extra. But that was all I was saying. I was saying he had no energy. He wasn't promoting. People like, what are you talking about? Excuse after excuse. Of course he was promoting. He's tired. He's ready to fight. All these excuses. Then I let you make those excuses and hit you with the counter. Well, why the only time he had energy was when he interacted with the woman. And then y'all make it a I'm coming at Mike thing. No, it was about his lack of promotion. The woman just happened to
Mike, I feel like in the past, Mike didn't have to say shit because he was Mike. But this version of Mike, I think, would have benefited a little bit to just be a little fucking terrifying.
And I'm just glad you're keeping it honest, man, because you're picking Mike and you're still being honest. Like, these dudes refuse to be honest. Like, the dude didn't give us anything. It's so weird.
What's the argument?
Bro, in my monologue, before y'all jumped on, I said that Mike had a lack of promotion yesterday. If anyone watched the entire press conference, Mike didn't do anything and said one-word answers, and the men that were trying to ask him questions, he would give them one-word answers, and it was very weird, right? But then a woman said something, and that was the first bit of energy. The first and only.
Yeah. So I don't agree that it was because she's a woman, but it did happen to the woman, so that's true.
Yeah.
No,
and now I'm a bad guy. I'm this bad guy bringing up people's past and taking a shot at Mike and advocating for women. But just yesterday, I'm talking about fat. Well, no, tell the fucking truth.
You played the video, Ness, of Mike saying that to the woman.
Because of Jerry. Jerry fucking super chatted and said he sent the video. I said on the show, I thought Jerry was sending the right video. He sent the past video.
Okay.
I meant to
No,
play
you
the
don't.
video. I meant to play the video that I did play, which was yesterday. But go ahead, Tone.
No, I think from a promotional standpoint, yeah, Mike Tyson didn't sell the fight. He didn't sell the fight yesterday because the man is focused, and the lady that asked him the question asked him the second question twice, and Mike's in his head going through his psyche, and you're telling me, what if you lose? And Mike's like, no, I'm not losing, bitch. Like, I'm not fucking
Yeah, but
losing.
Errol Hawani doubled down. He didn't get that energy.
No, but Mike had already calmed down before.
Did
bro.
anybody ask Mike the same question twice? Let's go there. Did anybody else ask him?
Errol. I sound like a straight buster for telling the truth. LeBron, you sound like a weirdo. I don't time you out because you're nobody.
Listen, I think two things can be true. I think, first of all, again, after seeing the clip, yes, was his energy different? Sure. But again, I'm with Two-Tone. Two-Tone's just been on fire all morning. I don't think it's because she was a woman. I just think if somebody trying to make you question yourself, you're going to say, no, I'm not going to lose. So to me, that's more what it was. Outside of that, I'm also with Two-Tone in defending the fact that, you're not going to get any more out of somebody that's focused. You know what I'm saying? If you're focused on doing anything, somebody nudging you and asking you questions in any sort of way, yes, it's a press conference. That's what it's designed for. But he's also a fighter. He also has a warrior's mentality, and maybe that's what he was locked into. Last but not least, speaking of championing women, of course, it's me, the championship rounds, new episode up. I got to float out of here, get to some work, but I will be back to get work with my TBB brothers and sisters later tonight. Shout out to you guys. Salute, fellas.
Peace out. Yeah, man. It's a different mic. It's a different mic now, and I don't know.
So y'all think he just went like that at a woman? Come on, man.
No, not us.
That's not what I said, and that's what's being twisted. I just simply said that's the only time his energy changed. That's the only time.
Because she was making him question himself.
And Errol wasn't? Errol didn't double down? Other male generalists didn't double down on questions?
Okay, so now you trying to go into the twistment.
Yes.
Yes, because you guys are trying to make it an excuse and say, well, she's the only one that doubled down. That's not the truth. I'm just telling the truth. I watched the entire press conference. A lot of you guys watched the clips.
I watched the whole thing. Now look, here's a problem. That's true, and you could be right, Ness. But I don't think you are, but you could be. It's possible.
There's no way on hell Mike Tyson.
I never said I was
lady
right
because she was a woman. There's no way in hell.
Tone, you weren't here. Mike played that old clip where he goes, when the woman says something, he goes, "Are you talking out of turn? I normally don't talk to women unless I fornicate with them. So shut up."
So we did, yes.
And Mike and Ness played that, and then so that's how we tied it together.
And now he's gonna say that was Mike on drugs, and that's all I'm saying. That all morning we giving Mike an excuse, and the thing is started from his lack of promotion. Again, I said, bro, he wasn't even talking. Like he was giving one, and everybody's like, yo, you hating on Mike, bro? He did all he got to do. He's Mike Tyson, and it's like, bro, why are we protecting this dude?
This is disgusting and emotional as fuck that niggas think Tyson was going at that bitch. Y'all, this is what the fuck?
Why she gotta be a bitch? Y'all so
well,
weird.
It was Ness that said it, nobody else.
Well, again, I watched the entire press conference.
Plural, not plural, singular.
I watched the entire press conference and did not see him give anyone else any energy. I'm talking about
she at the fucking press like everybody else.
Errol was literally like, "Are you gonna bring vintage '89?" He's like, "Nah, I'm just ready to fight. I'm just ready to fight." Another male reporter, "Yo, Tyson, what are you gonna do to Jake Paul?" I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here. Like, don't lie. Either you watched it or you didn't. Like, y'all could lie, y'all could chat, y'all could super chat all y'all want.
You could argue.
And here goes another excuse. Here goes another man with another fucking poor excuse. Well, you can argue that by the time she got to him, he was already fed up. He was already frustrated. He was already tired. Do your fucking job.
Just like you can argue that what you're saying is true.
Do your
job.
Can argue both of them. Your job is to fucking promote.
Point,
your job is to fucking promote the fight. Y'all soft.
Yes.
Y'all
Yes.
soft. Y'all soft. Y'all niggas is soft. Y'all refuse to tell the fucking truth of what y'all seen.
Nigga, I said he wasn't promoting.
I'm woke.
He wasn't promoting.
Y'all fucking soft, man.
He wasn't
we're not
promoting.
talking about the promoting.
Yes,
we're talking
in the
about
80s,
that it's a
that-
woman.
I've
in the
never been
80s,
soft,
in the
man.
90s,
I've never
you
been
act like
soft, man.
Tyson-
Never been
Man.
soft. And I lost fights.
Nobody's arguing
I
they didn't
lost
promote.
fights. I lost fights. Let it be clear. Y'all fucking soft.
Everybody said he didn't promote. We're saying that it's not
No,
because
y'all
she was
not
a
telling
woman
the
that he
truth.
snapped at
Y'all
her.
not. Was it a man? Did he snap that dead motherfucker?
He snapped at a man in the last one. The dude who said, "Oh,
Is
the
we
gimmick
talking
fight."
about the last one? Or is we talking about this press
I'm just
conference
saying.
and its lack of promotion? Fuck out of here. But it's all good. We can move on. I don't care. Y'all don't have to agree with me. I'm always going to be the dude to say what you afraid to say. You afraid to say what I say because I say the truth.
This. I actually think you might be right. I would have to lean towards you're wrong, but it's possible because Mike has a history. It is possible. It's not all or nothing. It's not black and white.
What soft and nasty simp behavior is to think that this nigga was coming at her because she had a vagina. What the fuck? What about Ariel? That nigga looks like he got a vagina.
You tell us why he had zero energy and he was acting like a grandfather till that moment.
Because hold on, the nigga. Okay, as far as promo, yes, he didn't sell the fight. That's why Jake Paul got emotional. Because Jake Paul's like, yo, I'm giving you 20 million. There's money on the line, and you're not giving me what you want. But you're not realizing Mike Tyson hasn't smoked fucking weed.
Bruh,
he's 50
here we go.
years old.
Excuse.
agitated.
Let's move on, man. Counterpunch from James on the what is it called? Emperor. Emperor
Damn,
King.
you asked me a double question. I say, bitch, I'm not fucking losing. Oh my God, you're coming at women. Oh my fucking God. And Clarissa can talk about whooping niggas' asses. What the fuck? Clarissa told me I could beat Keith Thurman.
Wait, what just happened?
Clarissa said I could beat Jake Paul. I ain't got no energy for that.
I don't get it.
Clarissa's a female fighter.
Voided.
And that reporter is a female reporter that doesn't even indulge in combat sports outside from covering the sport.
Not saying nothing about Charlamagne the God when he up there. Oh, you can beat Jake Paul.
Charlamagne the God has sparred before. Charlamagne the God has sparred, and he took serious punches from Sean Porter. More shots than me.
Charlamagne got in the ring with Sean?
More shots than me. I took the dive not to get beat up the way Charlamagne got beat up.
Sean wasn't going hard at you.
Go look at how he went on. Go look at what he did to fucking Charlamagne.
He went hard at Sean?
Go look.
All right, I'm gonna see. He didn't go hard at you.
What he did to Charlamagne didn't happen to me because I went down. You don't get it. Listen, he was playing with us.
Yeah, that's what it is. He was playing with you, not because you went down.
Oh my God, you so hard-headed. It's ridiculous. You
fucking Make-A-Wish fight you guys had.
You would think this dude with that big ass forehead would allow the sound waves to travel into his head. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me to what I'm trying to explain to you, brother.
Like you arguing. That's like you arguing with a woman. She calling you, oh, you little dick ass nigga. You ain't got no money. And you be like, bitch, shut up. And she be like, oh my fucking God, you just called me a bitch. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. You ask me a hard question, expect a hard answer. You in the fucking media.
So now we about to minimize what he did to this woman. We are about to say that her question is the equivalent of her saying he has a little penis. This is the extreme the sexist man has to go to defend the alpha male. You dudes gotta listen.
You saw Meg Thee Stallion up there with fucking Kamala Harris.
Y'all gotta stop being homophobic. B, start understanding that you need to be comfortable in your own sexuality. You don't gotta tell us what you do. You ain't gotta show us what you do. You know what you do. Stop letting people put you in the box and make you homophobic. Stop being sexist. You came from a woman. You have daughters. Like, y'all weird. Straight weird. I got 3 daughters, man. Y'all weird. Hawk, Maryland, member for 31 months. And yes, my daughters won't be fat. and neither one of them are. So you can
Oh,
call me.
man.
You can call me what
Yo,
the fuck
you
want.
are out of control.
No. You can
Out
call me.
of control.
No.
Beautiful.
And then he says
because
that
because that's the misconception, right? That's what they saying in the chat. That's the misconception. Like somehow you sexist if you think a woman is fat. No.
Yeah, the Me Too
No.
fucking sign up and then threw it in the garbage, three-pointed it in the garbage can.
No, that's not a
And I like
three-point.
fat
That's
bitches.
standards. That's standards. That's
Whatever he
standards.
said is voided.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's standards. That's
Bounced
standards.
past it in the garbage can. That was funny.
Hawk Maryland, member for 31 months on a contender level. Salute, Hawk. 5 more. You got 3 years. He says, a punch for a pound. It ain't ringing like CYP's. Canelo, duck emoji, me $2. TBV presents pounds and rounds. Again, you know what we're looking for because I've repeated it 1,000 times. It's got to represent casual weight loss enthusiasts and casual boxing fans. I'm not perfect, Axiom. What the fuck are y'all talking about? I'm not perfect. I never said I was
hope your
perfect.
editor cuts that up.
No.
I hope he cuts that up.
No, because the truth.
My daughters ain't gonna be fat like you, bitch.
The truth gotta be told.
Long
The
live
truth
the
gotta be
queen.
told.
I hate fat bitches. Thank you.
But first of all, I never said hate. I never said hate. I said I don't excuse. I never said hate. And yes, I respect women. That's why I'm pushing them with tough love to be the right size. Hey, y'all know it. Listen, if it was easy to lose weight, let me ask you a question. If it was easy to lose weight, would we have fat people in this world?
Nah, bro.
If we could do, I'm gonna put it even better. If we could go into the closet like the cartoon, the Jetsons, and press a button that says, average build, muscular build, sexy for the women, whatever. Would we press the buttons or would we go to the fucking gym? So let's cut the shit. You dudes is just accepting and you want to be accepting and you want to be okay. But the truth is, no one would choose to be fat. If we can take it off with a fucking button, not surgery, which some of you motherfuckers are afraid of, and also some girls, so that's why they remain fat. They scared of surgeries. Other people don't. I can't swallow pills. I hate swallowing pills. So you don't take pills. You all got fucking excuses. But if you can press a button, you disappear the fat like it was a fucking nuke button. Shout out to Jake, the most dangerous manufactured bomb in the world. The nuke. Yeah, we bringing it back to Jake. And look, we got a female in the chat. She says agree. Another female, agree from a healthy standpoint, okay? Cut the shit. Shout out to my fucking 3 and 4% women showing up when we need y'all. Salute.
Yeah,
we ain't gonna let
Mike
Tyson do what he did 35 years ago again to women. That shit is out. We done with that.
The TVV baddies. Salute to the TVV.
You hating. Shout out Ozempic. That's right, Axiom. Shout out Ozempic. Because I had that conversation on this show too. We need to stop shaming people for fucking taking Ozempic. Only in the motherfucking inner city do we shame people for doing what every other nationality and fucking country and everybody fucking in the world, rest of the world do. We want to shame poor Buster Douglas. Meanwhile, Mark Wahlberg could take steroids to the gills to get ready for fucking all his movies. Sylvester Stallone been on testosterone replacement therapy all his goddamn life.
Yeah, he's open about it.
You know what I'm saying? We got to stop putting our own people down. That's why we never up. Because the minute motherfucker win, Marco got to say, well, motherfucking Gustavo wasn't really nothing. Yeah, we bringing it back to you. Yeah. Before the fight with Keyshawn Davis, everybody was respecting Gustavo.
Limos.
Yeah, Gustavo. And
no, I didn't say it wasn't nothing. I just said
you
I'm
said
not
he
sold
wasn't
fully
nothing.
Yet.
No. You said he wasn't nothing.
No, I didn't. I said I'm just not sold yet. That's all.
Yeah. Frank, $2. Name it. Call it a comeback. No, that doesn't hit. That doesn't hit both topics. DC3, $2. Put snacks and cameras in every room. Nah, bro, I would love the budget to be able to do it. It would be killer, believe me. I got years of reality TV that I've watched, you know, not just like the toxic Bad Girls Club and Love and Hip Hop, but
That
you know,
MTV shit, man. That's all they played back in like the early 2000s.
exactly. And I have years of like fucking Jersey Shore plus like HGTV, so much like reality. I consumed a lot of reality TV. So I have ideas, man. I know that my show would be phenomenal. Obviously, we had to do it the way we did it because you need funding to house 16 people. That's just fighters. Then you need the house. It's going to be 8 weeks. You need a chef. You got to pay the trainer. We need a high-level trainer. You can't just have any trainer. Yes, we can do it with any trainer to get the concept out, to try and seek funding, but even the pilot is going to take funding. So now you need an investor for the pilot. Now you're shopping into the zone once you got the pilot in hopes that you can replace that trainer with a bigger name trainer if you get the right budget. But, I mean, you think a Contender and all that it lacked, and you think of Biggest Loser and all that it lacked, but you put those together because, you know, there was a lot in that, you know, being able to be with the client throughout the day really helps a person not stray away. You know, you're watching them, they know you're watching. It's what is the word I'm looking for, Marcos? Oh, my God.
You gonna do challenges too?
Oh, I would love challenges, yes.
Left hook challenge, combination challenges.
There's accountability when you got someone over you like that, you know. Yeah, and then you got the recap shows, right, where it's like 6 weeks later, they left, they fought, one won, one lost. What are you doing 6 weeks from now? What are you doing 6 months from now, maybe, you know? And see, did Supermax gain all the fucking weight back, you fat fuck? Or did he keep fucking training? And now he's like this amateur with all these fights. And, you know, him and his wife fucking remarried or got married. And she's into working out because he inspired, you know? Go ahead. You was about to say something?
You should do it like America's Next Top Model. So you have 3 boxing like pros or aficionados like B-Hop, you, somebody else. Then at the end of that week, they all got to meet, and then you got to give them their glove. And one person don't get the glove, you got to send their ass home because niggas can't be staying in the house for the whole thing, bro. Like, they got to be around the same weight class, so them final 2 can run the squabble at the end.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna pick 16 people. Those 16 people will be matched into groups of 8, right? Because it's a fight per person, and we're gonna pick 16 people. 8 different divisions or 8 people that are in the same division so they can fight each other, obviously, after those 8 weeks. And that's why you can't send them home because the goal is to show the average person it only takes 8 weeks to lose weight.
No, but you got to send them home, bro, because now the people that's watching on YouTube is going to be rooting for their guy, and that brings the entertainment value. Like, damn, they done sent Supermax home, bro.
No,
they sent them home.
No, that you know the sending home part got to be with the loss of the fight. You can't get sent home without going through the weight loss program because the point is. Preparing for an 8-week fight is the ultimate weight loss. Nothing nobody's going to give you. Not no Jane Fonda, not no fucking, you know, weight loss program, no Slim Fast, no shakes. Nothing is boxing. Nothing. Bro,
but that first week, how much pounds they got to lose that first week? Because if they not on track to make weight, they got to get up out the house.
So the punishment that you're looking for, we spoke about yesterday. Those that can't lose the weight, everybody must lose a certain amount weekly. Those that can't, you got to spar like a David Benavidez or equal to your level. No, we said that yesterday. It's like you need to be afraid that if you don't cut this weight, you got to spar this guy. Now, we also can't make it where the guy that spars you beats you so bad you get up and quit, where you're like, fuck that, I'm out. I'm leaving this house because if I can't miss weight next week, that ass whooping is waiting for me. But technically, that's what I want because the fear of getting your ass kicked makes you lose weight. When you know there's someone else training 8 weeks to punch you in the face, you keep running because he's fucking running. You eat right because he is eating right, especially if they're in the house with you and you know he's eating right. You know he's developing in front of you. Yeah, I mean, we need the funding. They're going to steal the idea. I did too much talking. We got, I think this is quick, HTX, $2, losing pounds with rounds. The Axiom, I like that. It's ringy, but again, it's the rounds can represent so much. It's just, rounds of what? UFC? Rounds of what?
Oh, but you got to show the boxing glove. Once you see the boxing glove, the title gets content.
Yeah, but now you're talking visual. You got to be able to get someone's biggest loser. That says something right there. You know.
If I don't know it's about weight loss, it could be like, this nigga had a hard life.
Yeah, it's ambiguous.
It still brings you in though, doesn't it? Biggest loser, because that word loser,
the visual,
people
they got the waist shit.
Yeah,
on the visual
for sure. But still, loser is such a tough word that it brings you in. The Axiom, $2. The Sweet Science or Lean Machine Boxing. Big Nick, $2. TBV's Chubb to Dub. David Garcia, $2. Fighting pound for pound. Doesn't say weight loss. We got One Way Renzo, $2. Box to lose. Win life. No, sir. That was rough. G. Lou, $2. Title. Punching through the weight. Border Wars. That's good, but it's not as ringy as CYPs. CYPs can almost be sung. The brawl to get small. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Who y'all got? Holyfield or Jake? Jake? Who y'all got? You going with Holyfield?
Did you guys not see what he looked like the last time he fought?
Oh my God.
Holyfield or Jake Paul?
Oh my God, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy.
I mean, that's not a real question.
It is a real question. Super chat.
Nah, Holyfield, Vitor Belfort almost killed that man. That's the reason why people think Mike has no chance, was that fight right there.
All right, which means you got Jake over Holyfield.
Hell yeah.
All right.
That version of Holyfield, yeah. And Holyfield's also 3-4 years older than Mike. He's in his 60s now.
Charles Remington, $2. This is a good one, but I don't know. I mean, like, I get it because I know my concept of my show and I know boxing, so I know Rumble in the Jungle and I know Rumble, the video game. What was it? Get Ready to Rumble or some shit like that. But he says, quote unquote, Rumble versus Hunger. It doesn't ring and it doesn't hit the targets. It's halftime, $2. This dude, 58. He needed that. I'm telling you. That's what happened. That's what happened yesterday. He probably needed a nap. You're right. You're right.
Fuck.
You're right. I take naps. You don't take a nap?
Nah.
You don't take a nap.
And if I didn't sleep enough in the night, then yes. But if I slept my 8...
Fuck all that, Marco.
Nah.
In a month, how many naps do you take in a 30-day month?
I don't nap at all unless I don't sleep enough throughout the night. I need 8 to 9 hours. If I don't get that, then I'll probably take a nap.
Shout out to you. You really could get 8 and 9?
I could do 10.
Salute.
You know what I'm saying? And you wake up refreshed than a motherfucker.
Salute. I wish I could get 8.
What do you do? Like, yeah, you're fucking all over the place.
No,
what
I'm getting
like
4 and 5. 4 and 5.
That's not good for you, man.
Duh. I take magnesium and everything. I try
Nothing
to get
works?
more. No. I mean, I don't get 8 straight. I get my 8 with a nap. I can't.
Oh, so you will nap?
I have to nap because I don't. Yeah, pretty much.
How long's a nap?
I mean, it depends. If you don't see me for a second show, it went longer than it should have.
So you sleep 4 or 5 hours, then you take a nap for like 2 or 3?
2, 3 max.
Okay, so you do get almost 8. So I mean, that's not.
But there's no
ideal.
research to show that if it's not consistent, like there's no data. Believe me, I've searched. But if you find something, give it to me so I can read it. But there's nothing that indicates that getting it broken up works the way getting it straight.
Yeah, they say that straight is better, but I mean, I feel refreshed as shit if I take a nap, on only 5-6 hours of sleep. So
here goes another misconception super chat. M Diesel, $2. Ness says respect women unless they fat. No, I say motivate that fat woman to get skinny. That's what I'm saying. Don't be laugh out loud pillow and no. Let me leave it alone.
Tom, what about you? How many hours you sleep?
Damn, probably like I need to get 8, but probably like 4.
DC3.
So you only do 4 on the average?
Yeah, on the average, 4 or 5.
Damn.
DC3, that's because you a truck driver and I used to be, man. I think that's what ruined my sleep pattern.
Yeah, I can't sleep. Like back in the day, I used to sleep and wake up at 12 noon. My clock is automatically at 6:30.
You still drive?
No. Hell no. What the hell?
No, not you, Tone.
What, trucker? No,
Yeah.
ain't no trucker. No, I'm not a cheating ass nigga. I'm not a trucker.
Cheating ass nigga.
Why is that a cheater?
The truck drivers all cheat. That's crazy because I did cheat, man. I did cheat as a truck driver. I had to, get a divorce and like start over fresh.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I wasn't a lot lizard. I wasn't a lot lizard cheater because I was local. I didn't do over the road. I thought I was gonna do over the road, and then I landed. I landed
when
a
we're
banging
younger,
job.
that just comes with the territory. We all do that shit.
Yeah, but again, being a trucker ruined my shit. I used to have to be at work at 6, so I was always getting up this early. My body's just used to it.
So you would drive like across country and all that?
Chastity said, "Really, Chastity? Yes, I'm old. I had my first marriage. That I totally ruined for being a dog.
Dirtbag.
A dog. I don't know that all truck drivers cheat, Chastity. I don't know. That was a new stat to me, courtesy of Two Tone. But Two Tone gives a lot of stats, so might have to fact check those. Yeah, damn, look at my
truckers.
The little bit of women in the audience, like damn. So listen, I have not done any of those things in a significant amount of years. I'm talking about a big number, God's number. More than 7. So, you have to live and learn. I'll say this for those that need to hear it because, there's a lot of cheaters amongst men. Maybe you've done it and maybe this has happened to you and it still hasn't hit you yet. Maybe it takes time. But what the hell?
Them truckers be having a whole new families in different states, bro.
Yeah, I was not over the road, so you would have to ask all the many truck drivers that are over the road.
So wait, Ness, did you drive cross country or just like local?
Nah, local. I was tri-state. I was Philadelphia, New York, Connecticut.
That's a fucking nightmare going through New York.
It wasn't because, again, if you a hustler, you a hustler. I was paid by the hour, then time and a half, right? So I didn't care about traffic. I loved actually traffic.
How often did you hit shit, like going down the small streets?
Every day. I thought you meant hit traffic. Sorry. No,
not traffic. Like hit cars, listen, like when you're trying to get one down one of those small roads, those streets.
I never hit anything.
Never?
Never. Bro, remember, I'm competitive, so they gave you 1 vacation day and a bonus every year. I never worked at a job where you got a $500 bonus, so shout out to anybody that gets more than a $500 bonus, okay? So they was giving out $500 bonuses for no accidents, plus 1 free vacation day on top of your vacation days, and you can stack. Kidding me? I ain't crashing the shit.
You never hit nothing.
They need to bring back the Christmas parties. Y'all remember Christmas parties?
I did have an accident. I did have an accident when it was time to go, though. So I was going through the divorce, and my wife left. Obviously, she was making good money. I was making good money, and we got into this house, and she's out, I was a dog. I was cheating, right? So she found shit to know that I was cheating, and I, like all men, I was like, man, just leave if you're going to fucking leave. You feel me? I forgot about them bills, motherfucker. I forgot I had a Camaro. I had this mortgage. We say shit irrationally, right? So whatever. I'm in it now, and I got to decide, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna stay in this truck driving job? I'm already there 4 years. That's not my life. That's not my life. Unfortunately, before that life, I had another life, which isn't great because of what I did, but it was
What
great.
would you do?
It was great for me. You know what
What'd
I'm
you do?
saying? I was not a nice guy, but it was another life, so it was great for
Slanging
me.
rocks?
Yes, sir. So it was great for me. I don't live any regrets. Those regrets, I'm like Jay-Z, you got to learn to live with them. And I did a lot. I learned a lot of stuff. And it made me who I am today. You got to go through things, because you know how many people told me warnings of like, don't hang with him, or you're going to end up in jail, or, all the shit that you hear and you see in movies, bro. It just goes in one ear and out
Did
the
you?
other.
You ended up getting locked up?
Of course. What the hell? Hell yeah.
I don't fucking know. How long?
We did time throughout the years. We were hard-headed. We and me. Shout out to
They said Marco's Vlad TV.
shout out to
That's racist. If I wasn't white, they wouldn't have said that.
Yeah, that's racist.
That's mad racist. Damn, Tone. You racist too. Look at you. You about to fall over.
Yeah, man. But look, again, I know somebody needs to hear that. And what made me learn my lesson is, when you see the pain, you call someone.
You're talking about to the women, right?
Yeah.
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 When you see that,
I think
pain, because normally you don't see that pain, you're not there, because you don't really take women serious. You don't really take women serious. But when you in a serious relationship and you break someone's heart that you do care about, then you can see that it's tough, man. It's tough.
Like, it's funny. I look at dudes now who are my age and still doing that shit. Like, I think it's pathetic. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're not 20. You're almost 50 years old. What are you doing? I don't think it's goofy to me. When you're in your 20s, though, that shit is like a rite of passage. Like,
exactly. It's like a rite of passage, but a lot of us men don't get out of it. You supposed to, like, my dad told me, like, yo, before you get married, jump around. And
he did?
Of
Yeah,
course.
my dad.
And I understood.
You gotta go through your whole phase.
Exactly. I understood at that time that jump around meant do what Tone is discussing, right? So I just never got out of that, bro. Because of the lifestyle, like certain music you listen to, you just get caught up.
It's all in the music. Literally, the 90s music?
Yeah.
That's all they talked about.
Bro, and I was young on them streets. I was young. Like, before I actually was on the street, like, being a fucking hustler, like, I was hanging with the hustlers. Like, this dude, like, and he's infamous in East Orange in Newark, New Jersey. He just took a liking to me. It was like a movie, bro. My man, Akabir, rest in peace, he died. But, bro, he would take me to Route 22 to the skating ring. It was like two famous games, one in 22 and one in Springfield. Bro, and they were like the biggest things in the tri-state. And they would be locked doors, bro. Bro, 15 through 17, I'm in there with these guys. And, it influenced me, I made some poor decisions, which I know was me. I have a brother and a sister that did not take the routes that I took. They are, A-class, people that didn't make the mistakes I made. I chose to, indulge and get wrapped up in my neighborhood. My brother didn't. He went on to do good things, both in high school and after high school and, in college and stuff. He played baseball really well, got on television and everything. I took a very good liking to the street, and I was very hard-headed. I got kicked out of a lot of schools. I did a lot of fighting. I needed boxing as a kid. And when I got into boxing, I wasn't disciplined enough to do the exercise. I just wanted to fight, not work out. So I didn't really go to the gym like that, I was more into basketball when I was young and swore I was going to the NBA.
I would hope so. You're tall.
Yeah, I swore I was going to the NBA, but that didn't work out.
I mean, that's one in a. I don't forget what the statistic is, but that's so hard to do.
What? Go to basketball?
Make it to the NBA, yeah.
Of
It's
course,
like one out of every.
You know, people dream, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was good, though. Not good enough. I couldn't, you know.
You know, we all, you know.
I wasn't going to be Jordan, and you needed
we all
to be
grow up
Jordan
in
back
Hell's
then.
Kitchen where I grew up at the same shit. It's all, you know, and that's what you're around, and you don't know any better, but eventually that's the difference between, I guess, real men and goofballs. As you get older, you kind of shift and go in the right direction, the positive direction.
Well, you're supposed to mature with age, right? You know?
You're supposed to, but that's what I'm saying. I know some dudes, and I'll be honest, most of the people I know at our age aren't going around, you know, hitting mad girls, cheating, doing all that shit. Most of them that I know at this age. But back in the day, yeah, totally different.
I mean, we grew up in a different time, man. It was
and there was no internet back then, so you couldn't get caught.
Well, and again, domestic violence wasn't the way that it is now, bro. Like, come on, man. My dad put hands on my mom. Me and my brother had to like jump in. So
damn.
And it like right now, you do domestic violence, you're like banned from houses. They take your
You
kids.
can't even say domestic violence.
I'm telling you, is I mean, look, again, depending what age you is, you know, you grew up with a lot of that. Again, also if you're from the inner city, man. You know, these words, these phrases are true. Product of your environment, that's true. Are there people that get out and escape? Of course. It's people that make it every day, B. You know, it's up to you what you do. My maturity just came late, you know. It just came late. And it's very unfortunate. But I pray that people don't go through what I went through, you know, because it's just a bunch of mistakes you make. And, you know, like I said yesterday about my man, I forget who, I think DC3 saying, oh, he doesn't have bills, so he spends the money at the club. And I'm like, bro, been there, done that, save that shit, because, you know, ain't nothing like cash. Cash is king, especially right now in this economy. Right now, you the man if you got some cash. You know?
Yep.
But we blow it. You know, our society tells us that the right thing to do is grab a stack of money and throw it at a female, or grab a stack of money and put it to your head, or grab a stack of money and buy the latest designer. You know, they fuck us up.
Yeah, man, growing up, like
you right, Charles Remington. Unless she fat, you don't throw no stack of bills at the fat girl. You throw a business card with a few trainers, man. Get her right. Cause look, if you go, listen. Let's get back to reality. You go. I'm sorry, Tom. I'm gonna set up. It's gonna be half funny but half truth. If you go to a strip club and a girl is fat and you give her a tip, she'll never lose the weight.
That's true.
Look at Marco's eyes. What is wrong with him? How is it that he never?
How is it that he never gets it? Viewpoints.
How is it that he never gets it? She'll never lose the weight, bro.
No, that's only on amateur night.
What you mean on amateur?
I mean the Lane Bryants, Ashley Stewarts, they be in the strip club on like amateur night, like on a Monday. They never in there during that Saturday night where, you know, they got that work in there.
Okay.
But yeah, chastity, men when men cheat on you queens, it's never personal. So yeah, we still love you 100%.
Yes.
It's never personal.
Men, see, and that's the problem with women. They don't understand that men don't cheat out of love or emotion. They cheat out of straight animal instinct. You know, if men could, believe me, this is the wrong time to say it, but again, the truth is the truth. If men could, they would go back to the caveman days. Believe me. That's how crazy they are.
It's also an ego thing too.
It sure is ego.
Like, let me see how much I can stack up.
But again, that comes also from your upbringing, though. You understand? Your upbringing. If your dad is a ladies' man, you're gonna want to be a ladies' man. Hopefully, your dad was a nice ladies' man and not a ladies' man.
Like most women I mean, not putting you. You could be an outlier. You and the other TBV baddie in the chat. You could be outliers. I'm just saying, most women will forgive you that one time for cheating. Women just don't want to get embarrassed. You don't want that other woman to be on your line like, that's why I'm fucking on your nigga. That y'all don't like that shit. Now, men, when y'all cheat on us, that's 100% personal. Women cheating on men is 100% personal.
Yep.
You're trying to hurt me.
Yep. No. And see, we never cheat and be like, well, I'm cheating because he ain't paying the bills. You know, he don't really be being the man of the house. So let me go find this other dude. That's what women do. Dudes just be like, oh, she got a fat ass. Damn, I want to fuck her.
Right.
That's it. That's it. Y'all cheating because I ain't do some shit. I made you feel bad. Like, men ain't cheating for them reasons. They just on some physical shit. But women don't ever get that.
And you women are getting actually penetrated. So that's a deeper connection.
What?
Like,
damn. That should be a t-shirt.
How is that? What the fuck is that? You're penetrating, so it's the same. You're going in and she's allowing someone in.
No, they're getting penetrated, bro. That's a deeper connection to cheat on your man or your husband. Like, she likes this dude. She caught feelings for this dude. Not many women out here is like niggas.
Nah, there are women that cheat off of straight lust. Come on, you wildin'. You from the hood.
Get them bitches away from me. Get them bitches away from me.
It happens.
I'll pay for you for like at the strip club. I love to pay my babies. I'll pay my babies at the strip club, but to actually talk to you and you fucking like a nigga, no, I don't want to be around you at all.
Yo, again, sex is shit. So a dude could smash all the women he want, but a girl can't. Here we go.
No,
here we go.
It's not personal.
Double
Ness,
standard.
like you say, bro, if I see Ruby Rose, I'll be like, damn, I'm trying to smash that. Now, after you smash, after you bust, niggas have post-nut clarity. A lot of us be feeling like shit after we cheat. Ness, you done looked in the mirror like, damn, I got to get on this fucking truck route. What the fuck am I doing? But you get in that truck, you dip on off.
Nah, so let's be clear. Let's be clear. Total misconception. I never cheated while a truck driver. And what I mean by that, not that I wasn't cheating while I was a truck driver. I never cheated while being at work as a truck driver where I'm parking the big fucking 18-wheeler to go cheat. Like, come on, nah, that wasn't me. Nah, I didn't do that. And yeah, I didn't do that. That's not what I
Marco,
did.
when you was cheating, you was feeling bad too.
Marcos don't cheat. Stop that.
Nah, not really.
Nah, not really.
No, when Marco had a hairline, Marco was out there. Let's be clear.
Yeah, nah, it was bad.
Marco's been with his wife for 40 years. How long y'all been together?
Before that, queen.
23, 22,
Jesus
23.
Christ.
So I've been off the streets since about 25 years old.
23 years. How'd you do it, Marcos?
I've been off the streets since
She
25.
cooks. Does she cook?
Yeah, but I mean, not like fucking professionally.
Not 4 times a week.
Nah, it depends, but that's not why. I'm not fucking Beaver Cleaver. Like, she makes a great meatloaf. Shit about that.
No,
bro.
I'm just trying to.
I'm just cooking, bro.
No, I'm
she
just
can
trying
cook,
to.
bro. Gas her up, bro.
I'm just trying to
tell these niggas she can't cook.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out. She kept you happy for 24 years. So
it's
obviously,
work. It's work. It's hard work. You know, it's hard work.
I know.
It takes
but,
time.
I know, but I also got high standards. Like, I need my women to do certain things. My women have to do certain things because guess what? Women require certain things from men. So there's a list of things that you need to do to be my woman.
It's still to this day. You still learn and fucking grow and all that shit. It's constant.
You still go out on dates?
Yeah.
Where's the last date you went to?
When?
Where?
Oh, where we go? We do movies a lot. That was our thing. We go to movies a lot.
I love movies.
Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, movies is like, especially when you have kids, get the fuck away from the kids. I have young children, so it's like nice, quiet, chill, fuck out. Yeah, I like
Hannibal, relax, bro.
Hannibal.
We got Brian, $2 celebrating his first super chat. He says, gloves on, pounds off. Gloves on, pounds off. Gloves on, pounds off. I like that. It's pretty good. Tech Mobile, $2. Losing pounds round by round. That also is catchy. But again, round by round, we're boxing fans, so we know that represents boxing. RL67, $2, no words, all love. Rocking, $5, CBV community. Let's form a big girls. Yo, come on, man. Really? Yeah, acting like I'm not dogging them. I'm like trying to help them. No? Did y'all freeze? The fuck? Tone? Okay, Tone's alive. No. Tone finger on his nose. I'm like, damn, did everybody freeze? You know Marco don't never move.
No, you trying to help the
He said we need to resist the bigotry from Ness. Yo, why is it coming off wrong?
Bro, I love a Lane Bryant.
I mean it with such good intentions. I mean it with such good intentions. I mean it with the same intentions of Border Wars. Remember, we created Border Wars for the fat men. Like, what are we talking about? You act like I'm fat shaming only women. Supermax is not a girl.
Bro. So Ness, Lane Bryant, you never seen a cute Lane Bryant.
Supermax is not a girl. There's no discrimination here, man.
I'm talking about a queen, bro. I'm just saying, you despise all Lane Bryants? Like, you don't look at, like, Jill Scott, that's a Buffalo tender.
Oh,
Jill Scott, Buffalo
tender. Hell no.
Jill Scott?
Nah.
Did you see her work?
Nah, and I seen her movie. Didn't she do a movie with Common? Nah, bro. That's what I'm.
Queen Latifah.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. And I know it's gonna come off like cap, like, oh, this old dude, bald head, he lying, he talking about all right, let it come off as cap. Nah, man.
I'm not talking about the super.
No, I never had a Jill Scott. Never.
Bro, Jill Scott is a Buffalo tender. Bro.
I'm just not attracted to women that heavy, B.
Didn't she lose a lot of weight?
I'm on Google Images. They ain't one picture I'm attracted to.
You ain't never seen a fire Lane Bryant before?
I'm going to Google how big Lane Bryant models. Lane Bryant model.
No. Y'all wild. Jill Scott, nigga.
Model size, right? Let's see what it says.
I'm not talking about my
bro, size
Angie
12,
Stewart.
bro. Size 12 plus size model. Nah, bro. No. Look
Somebody
at this.
said that's the Fashion Nova curve.
This
model.
is what you talking about, and I know you lying. You just trying to make me look bad, but it's okay. I don't mind. I tell my truths. But you telling me this is what you do? This is Lane Bryant. This is Lane Bryant. This is Lane Bryant model size.
Nah, you got to go to Fashion Nova curve. Wait, some of them in there, some of them good money in there.
Okay.
Some of them good money in there.
Nah, I'm good.
It wasn't no good monies in there.
The two white girls right there, one say Lane Bryant, and she's not even a Lane Bryant model because she's like a fucking size 6. And there's another one there under the Fashionista brand, and she's certainly not a Lane Bryant. I'm telling you. You seen the Lane Bryants, and you know that's on you.
No,
that's
I'm
what
not talking about that one on the all the way to right. I'm talking about like.
Bro, I'll share it again, and hopefully the cursor shows. Let me see the cursor show. The cursor don't show. So obviously this person here with the one leg up, halfway decent, but we know she got the fake pic, with the arm covering the gut,
the stomach,
and then this girl right here with the jean jacket. Bent to the left. She don't even belong.
What about the black and white right next to that girl?
Who, here?
With the short hairstyle.
Yeah, that's why that's why they cut her whole bottom half so you don't see. You ain't falling for that. Catfish.
That's catfish?
You don't get to see the bottom half. You don't get to see the belly button. You don't know what she hiding.
Yeah. See the girl right next to that girl holding her stomach, the white girl. I'm not talking about that Lane Bryant. I'm not talking about.
I know
that
you're
Lane
talking about the
Bryant.
black girl with her hands on her face, and I'm saying you can't tell if the black girl with her hands on her face got the same waist as the girl on the right with the burgundy lingerie right here.
No, go to Fashion Over Curve, bro.
Nah, you going extra. You said Lane Bryant. Now you want to change the whole brand now.
Oh no, there was some work in them Lane Bryants.
Hey,
there was
man,
some work in there.
That's what you do, yo. That's what you do. I'm young Jeezy,
Yes.
man. I'm good off that.
I mean, you like a 125er. So you like the
Nah, like I said, bro. I've been up to 180, but fucking 5'10". You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, bro. Weight to height ratio matters for me, bro. Like again, y'all don't want to have standards, and y'all want to have all these shots for me. Meanwhile, these women got a million standards.
They do.
Y'all barely could talk to them without getting sexual harassment case. But I'm wilding. No, I'm just letting you know I got standards. You don't gotta be like me, bro. You could eat shit. I'm good off that though. I ain't out here busting my ass to eat shit.
I've never been shallow, but for the first time in my life, I am going to be shallow. Because I want to see what that feels like. I never been shallow. I need to be shallow. I've been a horrible picker.
Hey yo, show me a baddie. Show me a baddie with a fat dude that's broke.
Oh yeah.
You know, Khaled won't have no women if he wasn't rich, eating the way he eat, having all them Snickers in his fridge. Like, we just telling the truth. People don't want to lie. People don't want to tell the truth. Like, bro, if you could push that magic button,
another lie
you'll
that
take
the women
them
tell you is, I need you. You can confide in me. Never confide in a woman. Never cry in front of a woman. Don't do none of that shit, bro. They always gonna use that shit against you, bro. Facts.
Nah, man, it all depend who you working with, man.
Gotta cry in the car, bro.
All depend who you dealing with, man. All depend who you dealing. Listen. Marco, help me with this. Have you ever fished? Cause I hate that.
Hell no. I'm not that white.
I just assume you white, you fish. Fuck, man. Fuck.
I hate
boring.
Because
I
mean, once I was dragged to it.
We all know you can't get certain fish in certain water. You know what I'm saying? Like you in a pond, you understand, looking for trout. And maybe that's a bad analogy because I'm not a fish guy. So maybe we should just say sea bass to be safe. But the point is, you ain't gonna find that fish that you looking for or that you desire if you're only looking in the projects, bro. And the projects could represent anything. But like we have to expand ourselves. Like there's an entire world out here, man. It's huge. Like the women you grew up with, the women from your school, your high school, there's more than just them ladies, man. There's other cities and other states and other countries, and people really need to expand their horizons, man. For real. Thanks. Like, I know it sounds, cliche or even like I'm making it up because I ended up with someone in my culture, so to speak. But believe me, I've jumped around, man. I've dated different nationalities, different races, man. And there's more than just, what we're accustomed to, Yeah, man. Not every woman is going to tell your secrets because not every woman was raised the same way. It's different cultures, different upbringing. Like my son would have been different. My son probably would have been a fighter had I raised him, but I was too busy being a fucking dummy, I was not in my son's life as much as I would have loved to because I wasn't with his mother in the beginning for as long as we should have been, I was too busy ripping and running. So your child's upbringing, bro, your child mimics you. And it sucks that I learned it late, and maybe some of you know it, and shout out to you. Shout out to the JTs and the J Max that get it. You know? But we are a product of our environment. Our environment don't mean our neighborhood. Our environment still can mean our household. You know, these young girls, they do what they mother showed them. If they mother got 7 dudes coming in and out the house, they gonna have 7 dudes coming in and out the house. If they mother cooking every day, they gonna learn how to fucking cook.
Damn, you right.
It's just the truth, man. You know, I lived life. Believe me, I lived life, man. And I know y'all got counter punches. I'm trying to catch up. There's also so many super chats. I'm gonna just. And the thing is, it's also hard to just say the super chat and not address it, right? I don't want to gloss over it just to catch up. R67 TBV pounds for pounds. Pounds for pounds. Yeah, there's been a lot of those. K-Ricks, $2. Show name. If you eat that trash, I'ma beat that. I like that. But we won't make it to Fox. We won't make it to Fox. Let me see what Chastity says. Some women don't relate to their parents and they differ from birth. True, but you still do what you see. If your mom is cooking at home, you might not cook her dishes, but you might take up cooking. There's we don't, how else do we absorb if not by our parents? They're the ones putting the first whatever in your crib. Whatever that stuffed animal's gonna be. Some people get a baseball glove, some people get a boxing glove, some people get a stuffed animal. But your parents influence you from the minute. I mean, they the ones name you. How could we not say they influence you? Especially if you raising them day after day after day. That's why so many kids grow up watching football. Because my son loves football. Him and his uncle love football. He grew up a fucking Cowboys fan because of his uncle. He'd have been in this house like he is now. He'd have never seen football. He would have to want to see football because his dad wouldn't show football on the TV. It's never on. It's never on. You gotta want to watch that. So you pick up your environment, man. I don't know how we don't see that. DC3 $2. I'm gonna be on the star emoji of the show. Excuse me. I'm gonna be the star emoji of the show. Laugh out loud. All right. Chill Will $2. Marco, don't know your body, Ness. That's good, man. I wish that, again, you learn to live with regrets, but it is there's good and bad in that past. There's certainly some good times and a lot of life lessons that were good and bad. DC3 $2. Learn your lesson in life before they teach you. Exactly. Half Boxing gifted 1 membership. Salute, champ. The Axiom $2. God bless you, Ness. Glad you're here. L's are lessons. Yes, they are, brother. Yes, they are. It just sucks. I swear to God, it really sucks that I was hard-headed. Because a lot of people learn their lesson after the first try. Boy, I was hard-headed. Hard-headed. Stubborn. So stubborn. Took me so long. I know it's the ambition, though. I was always ambitious. I always wanted more. Never wanted to be average, so, it sucks. Sometimes you don't channel that properly. Tip, member for 18 months on the Champ Level. He says, don't listen to Ness. Get you a woman with the cooking wings. He talking about the flapping arms. I'm good off that. And again, I also said that yesterday, but again, what I say goes overlooked. I said, yeah, don't cancel a big girl, but she got to be willing to work out. Because you could find a big girl that's a great woman. And she just need the man to motivate her to stay in the gym. That's all. But again, are you gonna be that dude? Are you gonna give her the motivation she need? Keep her in that gym? Keep her looking right? And then, yo, you know who I look up to? Like, I don't know why we got feedback, but I mean, not look up to like that, but you know, look up to what he did. Is this dude named man, I'm about to fuck up his name. I hope it's not. Is it Luther Freeman? I don't know, but we all know his wife. We don't know him, but we know his wife. But the reason we know his wife should be because of him, and his story is great. We all know his wife, Kathy Drayton, right? Kathy Drayton is this ridiculously, amazingly beautiful woman that in no shape or form could be considered fat. This is 1,000% his doing. Luther, I think it's Freeman. You know, as you can see, Kathy was extremely small, and Luther made her into the specimen she is today, natural. And that's his claim. He did that. He turned her into this, and look at her. She's a 3 million followers. He's got a Lamborghini. They've turned what his passion for fitness and her as his guinea pig, they turned it into a $1 million business, multi-million dollar business. These people have a ridiculous amount of money. Their weight loss program is money, and they produce results. But she is the perfect spokesperson because there's dozens and thousands of women that are skinny like her and want to be thick, but look good though, not just fat. They want the real thick. And he did that. And he continues to do it. I don't know. I got to find him so we can go through his page and he'll show you results. And I admire that. I seen that and I said, yo, I could do that too. Why do I need to get these plastic women, you know, who are superficial? I can't find her. She don't got him here. I don't know why. But I get it. You know, she's look good. You got to keep your man off your page so you can keep building your brand. But his name is like Luther something. Jesus Christ. I hope they didn't divorce. That would be horrible because he's like not here. Usually by now you would see a fucking picture of him, Lord. Because the story would end very bad if after he made her into this supermodel, she dumped his ass. Oh, there he goes. Lord. I can't tag him. I don't see. She didn't tag him, but let me see. Yeah, she didn't tag him. Fuck. But that's him, and he created the program, and he made her, and then, damn, I wish his page was here. Fucking hell. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, send me his page so we can show you his page where he has other women that he did that to. So it's inspiring to me. Again, you guys are taking it from a negative standpoint. I'm telling you, don't allow your lady to be comfortable when that is laziness. That's all it is laziness. If we fucking work, we gonna get it right. And that's all I'm saying. I ain't saying, oh, don't fuck with them and da. I'm saying I don't. But if you see someone with potential, get them right. Don't let them stay unhealthy. I mean, unless you want to lose your partner, but you unless you want to outlast your partner. You feel me? All right, so I got hella counter punches. James Benitez send that $20 counter punch. It's an Emperor counter. He said give it to Joe Pilot and Mr. PBC. We got Stainless with a counter, and we also have someone else had a counter. Lord have mercy. That was my bad, Jerry. You are there. We'll get to Jerry. What up? I still didn't get to the super chats. Y'all gotta bear with me. Bear with me. I'm not trying to lead the super chats, but I also got dozens of callers. I know people are upset they didn't get on the show
Let
yet.
him cook.
I'm trying.
Let him cook. God damn, I got my fucking phone call. But you cooking, that's good to see you vibing, brother. I don't know what you had today, but you're grooving and moving. Marco, you still there?
Everybody dropped off, man. Hopefully they jump back.
If I go over, I'll pay you. You know, when I mentioned that New Yorkers are the only ones that truly know Mike Tyson, I really meant it. Because before Mike Tyson was a worldwide superstar, he was a New York legend. Before he was a New York legend, he was a ghetto superstar. And before he was a ghetto superstar, he was a Brownsville bully. They used to rob women, grandmothers, and vulnerable victims. So, Two-Tone, if you're listening, yes, Mike Tyson does truly have a sore spot for women. He doesn't have the patience. So Ness is right. He has something against women, but it's manifested over his life. Ness, if I go over, I'll send you. Let me get this off. Mike Tyson is who you really see who he is. So when Two-Tone said that today or yesterday, Mike Tyson looked like he was zoned in and his mood changes, and all of a sudden the he and ha-hawing with Jake Paul, you know, you didn't see that in Tyson's eyes. Because now it's time. It's time. It's time to act like it's you kill me or I'm gonna kill you. Street instincts. You know, let me give you a few legendary New York stories. Some of you may know, some of this may be brand new. U-God from Wu-Tang Clan recently found out that Mike Tyson robbed his mother for her gold earrings back when he was 12, 13 years old. Those are actual receipts. So do know that he used to rob people in the streets. He used to hide in abandoned buildings, rob purses from old ladies. He tells you he was a true goddamn dirtbag. A true dirtbag. Ain't nothing worse than someone who steals from old people. Now I'll tell you this. Mike Tyson started off his career 12 straight first-round knockouts. He was 19-0. At this point, I'll send you another counter.
But it's not your time.
He was 19-0. He was at Dapper Dan's 1 in the morning in Harlem. There was a boxer, Mitch Green, also Harlem ghetto superstar. He was a pimp. Legendary in the streets. He heard Mike Tyson was at Dapper Dan's 1 in the morning. He approached Mike Tyson in the store. Mitch Green, 6'6", 6'5". Mike Tyson, 5'11". Mike Tyson proceeded to put the beats on him, knocked him out in the store. They went outside where his Mercedes was waiting for him. Mitch Green got up again, came at him, knocked him out again. He fell down, hit his head on the concrete. Mike Tyson thought he killed him. This is New York City street legendary stories. In 2000, after Mike Tyson knocked out Lou Savarese, he said, "Rest in peace to my best friend, Darren Home." Darren Home, if you don't know, 50 Cent made a song called Many Men. He infamously said, he got hit like I got hit, but he ain't breathing. Mike Tyson's best friend allegedly is the man who attempted to assassinate 50 Cent. You know how 50 Cent got back? He bought Mike Tyson's mansion. He bought Mike Tyson's mansion. Mike Tyson's best friend was the one who attempted to murder 50 Cent. Let's fast forward. My neighbor, she was beautiful. I saw a brand new Suzuki Sidekick in her driveway. I had heard Mike Tyson was in the neighborhood. What I learned is that Mike Tyson used to go to every ghetto, find the finest chick. He will hit her and then buy her a Suzuki Sidekick. Every time you saw a fine chick in a Suzuki Sidekick, Mike Tyson hit her. She was on the hit list. Now let's fast forward to when Mike Tyson became a superstar. Do y'all remember he was married to Robin Givens? Do y'all remember that Robin Givens and her mother used to take advantage of Mike Tyson?
You may feel like it's
Let's fast forward. Let's fast forward.
That's the bell,
Mike
champ.
Tyson went.
That's the bell.
Hang on. I'll send you another counter. Hang on. Mike Tyson went to prison for allegedly raping a young lady. He claims he did not. So when we talk about the things that have held Mike Tyson back, the anger that is deep felt in his core, he does not have patience when it comes to women. Story time. Say goodnight to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano. You're under for life. Let him cook.
I wish Jerry listens to the playback. You gotta say that let him cook less yelling so that it doesn't clip, man. He just never gets it. I try to tell him all the time. He just refuses to listen. That was Jerry though. We got after Mr. Soriano, we got James's counter punches. One is for Joe Pilot, and the other Mr. PBC. Both there. Joe. Joe Pilot. El Piloto. Joe Pilot. Hello. Okay. Mr. PBC.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, the best part of waking up is definitely TBV in my cup, sprinkled in with a little PBC. I just want to get my little names off, real quick. I ain't trying to be on here too long. But I do want to say, before I get my names off, it's funny how Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson's on Friday. I really wish it was on Saturday, but then I realized what's on Saturday. Shout out to John Jones. He's going to, make history once again, undefeated, staying undefeated. But let's get to my names. I got TBV Rumble the Pounds Off. Pounds Off Rumble on TVV. Border Wars Between the Weight Journey to the Boxing Journeys. And Pick Up the Boxing and Put Down the Pounds. That's my call.
All right. What? I'm trying to understand this message they sent me. Apologies. We got Stainless Counter.
Yo, you can hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, shout out to J Mac and JT, but I just wanted to take a minute to give a special shout out to all the rest of us good dads who do our thing. You know what I'm saying? Our children emulate us too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. Salute
My
to you.
bad, brother. I know you put like 3
Oh, you
girls
all
through
good, man.
college.
It ain't about me. I'm proud of mine. You know what I'm saying? I do mine, but it's so many other dads on here. Not just J Mac and JT, but other dads who it's a plethora. But I admire those dudes. They inspire me. You know what I'm saying? I've got children from 17 to 26. You know what I'm saying? So, Info Joes, it's plenty of people out there. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody else too, man. It's a bunch of dudes that listening to this show. Some of them tell you, hey, can you cut down the cussing because I'm dropping my kids off and I don't want them to hear that. So salute to those dads too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's plenty of us here, man. So y'all keep doing y'all thing, keep watching boxing, and I'm just excited, man. I'll talk to you in a few. As always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up though. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, you stupid. Shout out to El Camino. Peace.
Don't Fight the Weight Cut by Chris B. But I don't get that one. We never got to the screen shares, and now both these guys left. I really wanted Tone to be on for some of these. But obviously we had the catfish conversation, and someone sent me this video, and they said this is what LOL Pillow should have done. So we got to check this out.
I know you fucking lying. That ain't cool.
Oh, you're not Stephanie?
I am Stephanie.
No, you not. Stop lying. You not Stephanie. Listen, man, I don't know who this person is.
I am Stephanie.
I done sent you all my motherfucking money. For 3.5 years, I done been broke fucking with you.
I'm sorry.
That's why you never FaceTime me. Ain't no damn way you ain't had Wi-Fi, no cellular data.
First of all, how he fall for that? 3 years he was sending money, but this is what I'm saying. This is what y'all dealing with. Girls catfishing y'all, man. Look at this girl. Look at this girl. My man said, ain't no way I've been sending you money for 3.5 years. He really, I don't want to call him a simp, but you stupid. I ain't never hear it. I'm hearing it live for the first time with y'all, but this man literally said, ain't no way. Bro, after the first month, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
You may feel like it's your time.
I'll give you the benefit
But
of the
it's not
doubt.
your time.
You know, the picture she sent them, she bad. Okay, we gonna give you 30 days to get some Wi-Fi. If in 30 days you ain't go to a Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts, some fucking where, you're done. You're done. My man said 3 years. I can't. But there's more. I need to share this one. And he left, man. I wanted to share this when these guys was here, man.
58-year-old Mike begins blasting the hand pad, menacingly pinning his trainer against the ropes like the juggernaut pressing up on Professor X. Tyson then directs his cowhide cinder blocks downstairs, while he viciously batters his trainer's liver like he's about to deep fry it. Tyson then
did he say cowhide? Yo, hilarious.
Teleports like the Flash to the side and launches an atom bomb uppercut that knocks the Sonic Ray.
Atom bomb. I love Marco, man. I wanted to show that when he was here. He dipped off. But here goes another catfish for y'all.
Girls, y'all know how I always say that's that same glue that leave us bald-headed in the front? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. You see that head? That look raw in the front. That head look finished.
Just the catfish y'all got to deal
And
with.
she's still putting it on.
Look.
Sometimes.
Now she look fly. Catfish. Telling you, boy, better keep you one. Keep you yours. I'm trying to tell you. Keep you yours. Shit crazy on these streets. Trees with the counter.
Yow.
You.
What up, though? What up, though?
Chilling.
My guy Ness, funny man. You been on some Howard Stern shit lately around here.
What? I'm
cutting
just telling
up,
the truth.
You cutting up, gang. But hey man, I heard you talking about a show and whatnot. You know me, I like a good TV show, but I was thinking, what about TV presents Knocking Down Pounds type shit. I like, but with this fight on the weekend, hey, I'm thinking about my man with this Chris Billiam Smith and Zerto. I think Chris Billiam Smith, I like him to win that fight actually. His last 3 fights, he done had some real dog in him, but
I'm with you.
That's the only. But that's the only. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Nah. I was just gonna bring up Joker
I was about to
said
say though.
he said he think fucking knockout by Zoldo. That's
Yeah,
wild.
he wilding. I don't know nothing about no knockout from Zerto. That's great. That last fight that he had against the Gula Marion cat, he ain't look all that. I mean, he ain't really look all that impressive in that fight like that. He won and shit, but it wasn't like that. But with the Chris Billiam Smith, his only thing though, like his last couple fights though, they've been wars though. So I don't know if that done took something out again. You know what I'm saying? Like if it done took some mileage off of him or something. But who is the dude that Duarte fighting now? Who's
Akhmadov, that's the dude that Barrios fought, right? Let me check. Pretty sure though.
Yeah. I feel like I seen him before, but I
Vacatia.
ain't know. Okay, he was on PBC before. I feel like I seen him
Yeah, he
before.
fought Barrios. People thought he beat Barrios.
Okay,
But
yeah,
Barrios, I think, put him down twice. Let me check.
Yeah, see him in
Akhmadov
that
down
dark.
in the 4th round and the 12th round. Barrios eye cut from accident on the head. But yeah, so Barrios put him down twice. That's what won him the fight. But people thought it was tight. They thought he could have arguably beat Barrios.
Okay, that seemed like it should be a banger. And that's question real quick. If my man Farmer get the win over Zepeda, do he go after Shakur or do he go after Tank?
He'll probably get the Tank fight. He'll probably get the Tank fight because he's a free agent and you know, there's history. Maybe he could get it. I don't know.
Tevin, if he beat Zepeda?
Yeah.
Is that fight, is Zepeda Shakur signed and sealed? Because people on Twitter are saying it's signed and sealed.
You know, I don't know that it could be officially signed because William has a fight that he got to get through. But it could be signed contingent that he wins.
Yeah, damn, DC3, you might have been right. That motherfucking two-tone popped out of nowhere when the Tank topic. God damn, two-tone, where the fuck you just come from? That's crazy. Hey, DC3, you might be on to something, gang. God damn. Hey, but next that was crazy. He was like a phantom out the fucking night. That was crazy. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. O'Shea Jones IBF championship fight next Friday. OTX. You know what the fuck going on, man. Y'all be cool.
We got Counterpunch Joe Pilot.
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Man, what's good, man? That's my dog Two-Tone right there, man. Salute, man. The God is back on the panel, man. And that's what's up. What's good, Two-Tone?
What's good, baby? We here.
Cool, you know. You already know, man. Friday's about to be a massacre. Mike Tyson, man. This man he look and sound like he's on lithium. If y'all don't know what that is, that's for people with mental problems, bro. That man ain't right in the head, and he ain't smoking weed. And he's on TRT. Man, this man's a walking chemical experiment. That's what Mike Tyson is. Bro, he's about to get beat up, bro. Jake Paul looking big as fuck up there. My fault, man, for the algorithm, you know. He's already, man, he's calling people bees in their face. He's calling Shushu a broke-ass nigga in his face. Man, Jake Paul's ready to go, bro. It's him against the road. You see how it is. All these old, washed-up boxers, Andre Ward, Bellew, they all want to take a piece of El Gallo de Oro. You feel me? They want a piece of Jake Paul. Why? Because that's what boxers are. Majority of them are bullies, bro. They don't take no risks. They want to take on the guy that they know they got more skill. They got more experience. But Jake Paul's a dog. That's what he is. He get in the ring and he swing. Look at how he did Woodley. Look at, man, Nate Robinson's memes are still moving around over here. Anytime someone say they're going to sleep, they just put Nate Robinson's picture up. That's all they send to their peoples. You already know what time it is. And then Saturday, you know, for the hardcores, there's a nice little card there, Zurdo versus Billiam Smith. Let's see if, the taco smuggling Zurdo, because that's how he blew up in weight like this. Man, you talking about weight blown. This man was supposed to fight at light heavyweight and came in at like 183. Something crazy. How you blow weight by 10 pounds, man? That's undisciplined. Hopefully Chris Billiam Smith knocks his block off so we can stop hearing about that fake Mexican Zurdo. He don't go where the Mexicans fans for Zurdo. He don't got them, man. There's one thing I know. Mexicans know the real ones. They would have been pushing Zurdo if he was a real one. How they push Vaquero. Man, that's what I'm kind of skeptical about Cepeda. And he ain't getting no push from the Mexicans, man. I don't know what's going on. You feel me? But yeah, that card's about to be good. And Akhmadov fought Puello too. You know, Akhmadov is a tough guy, man. He come in to fight. You know, when that vacant WBA before Puello popped out, that's who we beat for the vacant. But yeah, and Canelo versus Paul, man, ain't nothing wrong with that. Canelo fought everybody, man. Tell y'all fighters to fight somebody. Y'all fighters asking for a payday. Your fighters asking to get blessed out here from the great Canelo, man. The Mexican Irish man. That's what man. Tell your fighter to go up there and take a risk. Go fight my dog, Boo Boo. My man Boo Boo's in the gym, ready. He's waiting for a chance. Go knock him out how David did. Yeah. David's right there. Go fight on my other dog, Belanga. He's there waiting. Man, Bud, move up there. You want Canelo? You want to be great? Yeah, Canelo can do whatever he want, man. F Turkey. Fuck Turkey. We don't need none of his Sam money, man. We got American dollars, man. That's the face of American boxing right there. I mean, I think it was how much? I think Benitez sent me 10.
Nah, he split it. Or I don't actually. Yeah, you're right. He said it was 20, and he said split it between you and whoever I said.
And PBC.
So it would be 2.
PBC. You know, my half Dominican guy right there. You know, you already know. And what else I'm gonna be at? Damn, I forgot what. Man, Katie Taylor Serrano, man. Serrano, after that little eye thing she did in Puerto Rico, she let me down. So I'm going with Katie Taylor. And she's moving up to 140. She's a little girl, man. She's a little girl. She's gonna get tired, man. Katie Taylor, she's not going, man. She ain't going, man. You know how many Irish people? Conor McGregor's gonna be there. She's fighting for her whole country, man. She's the face of Irish boxing, you know. And yeah, like I was saying, man, Jake Paul versus Canelo ain't bad, bro. Why is it bad? Canelo fought everybody. He's done everything. He's proven everything. He's fought Mayweather. He's fought Jacobs. He's fought Callum Smith. He fought everybody. He fought the young up and comers, something that other fighters, his favorite fighter, don't do. They don't fight young and up and coming guys. They just start talking politics and paperwork and stuff. But he's done what he wants. If he wants to retire, I don't care. You know, do a little 2-fight deal with Jake Paul. You know, get your bang for your buck. You know, and go off to the sunset after that. Drop the belts. Let the other guys fight over at 68 and go fight Paul. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. We don't gotta fight no David, man, that Ecuadorian monster. That man better be worried about Morrell. Better not be eating them mysterious pizzas delivered to his hotel room. He better wear some Hokas and train and run right so he don't mess up his feet this time. Yeah, man, get some Hokas. Yo, Ness, I see you wear Hokas. Recommend Benavidez the ones you wear, man. He's tall like you and he's big. So recommend those. And what else? Hopefully, he's not partying too much in Miami. You know, hopefully he's actually getting right because Morrell's coming. Morrell's hungry. Morrell's seeing the opportunity. If Morrell knocks off Benavidez, man, he got so many directions. He can fight a Bivol, maybe a better beef. Maybe Canelo even fights Morrell, the guy that slayed the monster. That's who Morrell's about to be, the monster slayer. Like my man Charleston White said, matter of fact, he's going to be the demon slayer. That's who he is. That's who Morrell's going to be. Yeah, there's going to be a great card. I don't know about Barboza and Ramirez. Barboza to me is like never that good. 10 years with top rank, 10 years of prospect, 9 years, 1 year he was actually a contender. I think they know what it is. Ramirez might be already kind of washed, might be kind of shot, blowing up in weight too many times in between fights, might be a little done. So I don't know what to go out. To me, that's like a 50-50 fight. Both of them, to me, looked horrible, their last fights. So who else? Kenneth Smith, man, he should have got in that ring with that hand broke, man. You got to take that money, bro, and then use the excuse after because ain't that many turkey paydays coming out. They're hard to come. Boxing's hard to get paid from, man. And Kenny Sims going through all them promotional issues. He kind of sucks. Hopefully it's a real injury and he's not doing this for some crazy strategical thing his manager's telling him. Who knows? Who else is on that card? Oh, the Duarte versus Alco. I already told you that. That's going to be a good fight. And I don't know, man. I don't know. But you already know, man. Salute to y'all and salute to the people. Respect the algorithm. Donate, like, subscribe. And you already know. Like, subscribe.
You may feel
like
it's
subscribe.
your time, but it's not your time.
Join the Patreon today.
Like, subscribe. Why would you have this great, cool Hispanic Mexican card in Saudi Arabia? Disgusting.
Because that's where the money at. Yo, did you see 90% of the bets are on Mike Tyson? People
to win?
Yeah, they really hate Jake Paul. That's what I'm telling you. He gonna be a villain when he sleeps this dude. They're gonna be begging Canelo to kill him. Begging.
Why are they betting on Mike Tyson? Like, what's going on with y'all?
FanDuel posted that 90% of the bets, and they themselves, FanDuel's Instagram said they really hate Jake Paul. Yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. They said,
I didn't like the way he talked to Shushu or Mario Barrios, because them two brothers really put in real boxing work.
Yeah, but how you gonna bet against me and I'm putting you on my card? This is my card.
Because
this ain't Tyson versus Jake. This Jake versus Tyson.
That's cool, but you ain't got to disrespect me on a personal level.
I mean, you
now, what if Mario Barrios went back there and whooped his ass?
You disrespecting me because I just put you on the biggest card of this year. I also fed you. I'm giving you money.
He's actually helping Jake too.
Didn't you just have a son, Mario Barrios? Oh, you don't need this check? Like, what are we talking about? Keep your motherfucking business out my business.
This ain't the slave trade,
why you
bro.
out
This
here
ain't the
live?
slave trade.
Why you out here live making public predictions against me in my face? Say that shit on an interview on YouTube somewhere. Nah, you saying it in my face at my press conference? Off with your head.
Who is Jake?
Off with your head. Who
is Jake?
King Slayer. You seen he slayed motherfuckers?
No, he slayed mid people, and he got slayed by a mid boxer. Who is Jake to talk to Mario Barrios, a man that was in the ring with Gervonta Tank Davis?
That's what I'm saying. That's who he slayed, homie. That's who he slayed. Called his ass bitch, man. I ain't see Barrios. I ain't see Barrios stand up and slap fire, and I ain't see Barrios stand up and say, "Oh, all right, let's make $1 million bet," cause he know Tyson Ola's getting knocked out, but he out here. He out here trying to show, he out here trying to clout chase and make a prediction for Mike Olaz, but he won't put his money where his mouth is.
Nah, bro. I wanted Mario Barrios to slap fire out of Jake. Go back there and whoop on Jake.
He big, but he ain't that big.
Man, Mario Barrios fuck Jake up.
He big, but he ain't that big. DC3, $5. I said 50% of money because I don't have kids and I cover all my bills with one check. So that's why I pop out. Nestor. Shout out DC3 with the laughing out loud emoji.
Houston. I'm pulling up to Houston partying with them DC3 niggas.
Word. Adrian, $5. Ness, stop the cap. I didn't see you with them lot lizards. Nope, because I never did over the road. We had our own gas station with RPM, so there was no need for me to even stop on no gas stations. You know what I'm saying? Outside of us having our own on-site gas station, we also had a contract with a certain gas station, which we were allowed to get gas at. So, yeah, fam. Nah, not me. Not me. Bold and understanding, $2. Quote, unquote, the fight inside the square pounds. Nah. Two boxing doesn't sound regular, casual weight loss enthusiast type thing. Fern Martinez, $2. The big girl voice, TBGV. DC3, $2. Word on the street is Ness had a lot lizard off I-95. Negative. To Doe, $2. Big girl lovers always trying to call us crazy. Word. I feel you, man. That's what Tone doing. He out here trying to survive, save him and shit. Jonathan Matthews, $2. Ness, ain't you Dominican? Check out the Casa Polanco. Did you miss something there? Because that don't seem like you spelled it right, but I'll check it out anyway. Oh, yeah. She lost some weight, though. Remember, she was fat on Orange is the New Black. Come on, let's stop the bullshit. And now she getting better roles because what they do, she lost that weight. Look, this who he talking about. Now tell me you don't remember her from Orange is the New Black when she wasn't looking like this. Remember when a cop slept with her? When a CO?
Yeah. That's a nice Lane Bryant right there.
That ain't Lane Bryant. See, we got a misconception. That's not Lane Bryant.
I bet she shot. Where she shop at?
That ain't Lane Bryant.
She shopping Lane Bryant.
That ain't Lane Bryant. Not that pick. That ain't Lane Bryant. You tripping.
She got to shop at Lane Bryant.
Lane Bryant, you tripping. Bro.
I need to type her name in with Lane Bryant.
I ain't even going front. And this is what I'm talking about. If you ever watch Orange is the New Black, man, you got to be proud of this woman. Look at this snapback. If you ever watch Orange is the New Black, you never thought she was going to look like, what the fuck? She looking like Rihanna. If you ever watch Orange is the New Black, you never thought she'll lose that weight like this.
She was bad back then.
Man, knock it the fuck off with your craziness, man. Not in Orange is the New Black.
Bad back then?
Not in Orange is the New Black. She was playing a pregnant woman in Orange is the New Black. No wonder I ain't know she was like that, because she was always a big girl pregnant. She was hiding a pregnancy, remember?
Nasty word.
We got They Call Me Bam Bam, $2. Weights up to put the weight down. Nah, that ain't it, Bam. Chastity Thomas, $5. You ducking the question, Ness. What do you require your woman to do? I want to hear these. Well, I don't have like this list. I don't have like a list, you know what I'm saying? But like, I look at it like this. Like, I'm going to do a lot, so you got to do a lot. It's going to be 50-50. You know what I'm saying? We got to both put in work, you know? But yes, I am traditional. I am older man, so you got to cook. You got to clean. You got to know how to wash clothes. You got to know how to iron. I'm going to do that too. I'm going to do it too. I put loads of clothes to wash. I fold laundry. I wash dishes.
Why when people say, like, well, women, why when women say 50-50, like, they think it's all financial? It's not all financial.
I don't know. But yeah, you got to know how to do those things. Like, bro, I can't date a woman that don't know how to cook. How you only know how to make eggs and that's it? I'm out of here.
That is a deal breaker.
I'm gone. You putting waffles in a toaster? That's what you got for me? I'm worth waffles? I'm gone. How you gonna say I must like skeletons? I just showed you this lady Polanco. That ain't no skeleton. I mean, Tone thought she was fucking Elaine Bryant.
That is Elaine Bryant. She about a couple 12-piece hot wings away.
Again, you could be away, you ain't dead. Brent Jones, $2. You get my Zelle? Brent, I did, man. I'm horrible. He put $5. He said MB. I don't get what MB is though, Brent. But he says, Ness, been a long time. Got engaged, bought a house. I even had some street justice, laughing my ass off. But what about hit to get fit? TBV all day. Yeah, it don't really say boxing, hit to get fit. Like, it gotta hit both boxing and regular weight loss. You know, we got the Treese in his counter. We got They Call Me Bam Bam, losing pounds, winning rounds. Again, that's good for us boxing fans because we know what rounds is. Benitez Boxing, $2. Call it making weight. Again, more boxing. We need the casual weight loss person to also stumble on this on a Google search and things of that nature. King Parsons, $2. Ness. It's a skit. He's a comedian. Laugh out loud. It doesn't matter. Should be real. It be just like that. You know it. I know it. Jerry, you owe me another counter. Potato chip, $2. Pound it out. 2025. Now that could sound like a porno, my friend. We might not get on Fox or one of the major networks with that. Gabriel Rodriguez celebrating his first super chat on live stream, $2. He says, I mean in CYP, quote unquote, rounds for pounds. The brawl to get small. Oh, those were Amin and CYP's show names.
You might have to get that deal from Zeus.
Nah, I want DAZN. I would rather be on DAZN. They're already a boxing network. But I don't want
have you seen Baddies?
actually a show like that needs to be on a terrestrial channel, like a Fox, a Channel 11, Pixar. Shout out to Treese. It needs terrestrial TV. It can't be behind a paywall. Rio Billy and $2 pilot title, quote unquote, fat or fight. I mean, that does get to the point, but it doesn't represent boxeo. It's just a fight could be anything, street and all. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Ness looking for Jake interview. All this glazing. Hey, man, call it what you want. QB Stepper, $2. Can't tell me you wouldn't hit Malik Scott X, Nancy. I wouldn't. She has far too much stomach for me. I wouldn't.
Walk with me. You know, on them Love and Hip Hop shows, Bad Girls Club, and now they got the show Baddies. All of those girls on there, they be fighting. Why not get a show on Zeus with the boxer voice and get some trainers and show those girls really how to squabble? You get Clarissa on there making an appearance. You get Alicia on there.
Yeah, but we know that those women fights, no disrespect, they don't produce action. Like look at the level. It takes Alicia, it takes Clarissa, it takes Katie and Amanda. Under that level, they don't look the same. I mean, you seen Leah Gotti and Amber Fields, two beautiful women with big fan bases. They tried to make it work with them, and beautiful don't mean you can fight. But shout out to Leah Gotti that won that fight. New York Bullet, $10. Ness, respectfully, you get upset when you give your opinion on fighters, and they get emotional with you. So now Jake gets emotional when these guys give their opinions, but now they're wrong. Laugh out loud. Well, no. It's different, right? Again, you said you get upset when you give your opinion on a fighter. I'm not giving the fighter any money. That's what you guys fail to realize. Like, let's, keep that code. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. Jake reached out to PBC to get a PBC fighter on a Netflix card. Jake reached out to DAZN, Eddie Hearn, to get Katie on the card. Eddie confirmed that Katie is a DAZN fighter, but he had to convince DAZN to let her go because it's better for her brand. So Eddie Hearn is telling you how big this opportunity is for Katie, which means it's equally big for Mario. But Mario and Shushu want to pick against me in my face.
Yes.
When I'm putting you on. Like, this is what I'm saying. Y'all don't got no standards. You don't even know how to choose a woman, let alone a friend. But we'll leave it at that.
They supposed to
mind their business. They supposed to mind their business. Didn't Amanda not answer? Did Shadeja get involved? Mind your business.
So you looking
Be
out
respectful.
For the bigger.
Be respectful and say it's a fight. Anything can happen. Stay neutral.
So boxing fans,
you pick the side. This super chat makes no sense. You pick a side, and now Jake he don't got the right to retaliate. You pick the side. You pick the side. Mario Barrios picked the side. Shushu, didn't he even get cocky? Brownsville never ran, never will. Didn't he get cocky too? What the fuck is we talking about? Jake's supposed to lay down?
Because appreciate the opportunity for letting me on this card. Salute to you. But at the end of the day, I'll whoop your ass, first of all. You ain't putting no work with me. You trying to be what I am today. Shushu can answer a question like, are you going to fight in a way? Are you going to fight the top person in your weight class? Jake got emotional and told the dude, shut the fuck up. You are not the same. Your media training failed you when a tough question came to your ass.
I don't think so.
Your Western DNA failed.
I don't think so. I think he did everything he needed to do. He got everybody's attention. He got us all talking. They made clips of it. And he got everybody emotional. He got real boxing fans like you mad because Mario Byron got violated.
No, he got emotional. Jay got emotional when the nigga said,
he did what
when
he
you
do.
gonna fight competition?
He did what he do. He did what he
got
do.
emotional.
He's the internet king, social media king. He did what he do. He gave you a viral clip. Exactly, Ru. All I'm saying is be more political. Don't ruin the potential opportunity to make more money. But again, you can lead horses to water. You can't make them drink. You feel me? Not everybody got the same business mind, man. You know what I'm saying? If it was like that, everybody would be in business, bro. But we going to sit here and we going to bite the hand that feed us. Meanwhile, PBC ain't even got dates. Mind your business. Mind your business and get this next date. Mind your business.
Wait. Did Mario Barrios mind his business?
Nope. He picked Mike. So now you got to make a bet. How is calling your bluff? Hey, yo, I can't live in this world with y'all weak-ass fools. Calling your bluff is me getting emotional. You said somebody going to beat me. I'm telling you, put your money where your mouth is. Yo, we respect the wrong shit these days, man. I'm glad I had a childhood where I grew up with the real ones,
Mario
man.
just said, yeah, I say he going to beat you. We can go in the back and we can run the fade.
I didn't. More than that, he'd have been calling Jake bluff, but he didn't, did he? Because he know 200 pounds is 200 pounds. Man. Tell him
Mario
line up.
hit with precision.
Tell him line up like everybody else. Tell him line up. They all want to fight. Tell him line up.
I bet
caught feelings.
Jake Paul would not fight no Mario Barrios.
You caught feelings. Two-Tone the superstar think you got violated. Do something. Do something. This boxing. Do something. Let's see.
Jay got emotional because Mike Tyson didn't play into the circus. And he got emotional when the nigga questioned his terrible ass resume.
Hey, do something. Rocky Rodriguez, $2. Jab the flab with TBV. Now that is catchy and it kind of hits both because everybody know what flab is. Jab is a jab. It's decent. Loyalty over the net, $2. Box ticket fit. Straightforward, not catchy enough. It's not a jingle. Payday J, $10. The man make money. The money don't make the man. Jake Paul drinking his own Kool-Aid. Shout out TBV. Okay, Jake drinking his own Kool-Aid, not the dude that hasn't made $1 million, let alone cleared $1 million, but betting $1 million on camera.
Yes,
you see what I'm saying? I hate that y'all pick and choose who we gonna criticize. So Shushu get it passed. Why? Why he get it past the law and make an ass bet? Because in my hood, when you play CeeLo and you ass bet it, niggas is clunking you in the head with either with the butt of the gun or they fucking you up. You out here ass betting.
That was an ass bet. But
you ain't cleared $1 million. Let alone got one in your bank, but you handshaking on camera. But Jake is the emotional one. Not the dude that know he can't make the bet, willing to lie on TV that he gonna make a bet, knowing he can't pay the bet. He not emotional. He lying in front of y'all. He lying in front of y'all. That literally shows emotion. He going out his way to lie based off emotion, but we ain't gonna talk about him. We gonna point out Jake.
What would you rather have Shushu do? Shushu girl is there, so I got this white dude.
We already told you what to do. Mind your business.
No. In that moment, you have this white dude who's never accomplished a single thing in the sport of boxing.
You mind your business. He never accomplished a single thing, bro. That's you minimizing. Guess what he accomplished? He is the only person to break boxing gate records outside of Las Vegas. Do you know what that means? He is claiming he's making more money than Wilder Fury in LA, $17.9 million. He's saying they did the biggest gate in boxing history outside of Vegas. Wilder Fury took place in LA and they made $17.9 million. Jake just made more than that with a 58-year-old.
Cool. What he got to hang his hat on?
I just gave you what he got to hang his hat on.
No,
he is one of the highest. He is one of the highest. And at least Jake can say he is one of the highest grossing pay-per-view and ticket sellers in boxing. In boxing. Yeah. He can say what others can't. He sells international pay-per-view with Tommy Fury. He sells American pay-per-view. And he can say what no other fighter can say. From the day one, he's controlled his career. From day one, he guided his own career. From day one, he was in charge. He had no promoter guiding him, telling him he's not greater, he's not bigger than, and he can't do. He's done everything he wants to do, and Canelo is on the list, and y'all mad.
All that money, and he still get emotional when a nigga question that bunk-ass resume.
Again.
All that money, and still
ain't
ran the fade with a top 3,000 cruiserweight. All that money, and you got Shushu getting you emotional. All that money, and you can't say shit because Mario Barrios got that WBC thing right on the motherfucking table saying, I earned this motherfucker. I ain't buy my way in with daddy's money, brother's money. I earned my way with these, nigga. With these. We different.
Yeah, we different.
Like boy shit out of here.
We different. Like he told Shushu. The time it take me to make a shit, is the amount you make in your career.
No. Floyd Money Mayweather earned his millions with these, nigga.
And
these.
Jake too. He didn't
earn his million. He didn't earn his millions swallowing a fucking Lego.
Google it. Google it.
His millions wearing booty shorts.
Google it. Google it. How much did Jake make off boxing last year? Google it. Yeah. Because when you say these, you referring to boxing. The hands, you got to box with these hands.
These.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Jake made over 40 last year. Yeah. These. Over 40 fucking million with those fists. So y'all can call whatever y'all want. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. But y'all know it ain't true. That's all that matter. Jay in LA, what it do?
Jake probably is gonna make his own belt.
I swear, look at this mentality. Pristine Sports says $2. Ness wants them to act like slaves for Jake. Hashtag Sambos. Bro, because I want you to not burn a bridge with a dude that's putting you to eat. Like a dude is giving you money that other people not giving you, and y'all still can't see it. Like y'all can't see what I'm trying to like my point. Somebody is giving you an opportunity for Shushu is even worse. Like that's what I'm saying. Like again, that's why we are a failed nation, because y'all don't even see when there's disrespect. You are going to continue to allow this youth to act this way. Not Bob Arum. No one in boxing put Shushu in front of his idol. Jake Paul did that.
Jake a press conference away from saying the ER.
Shushu dresses like Mike Tyson, wears the towel like Mike Tyson, tries to copy Mike Tyson's post-fight interview. Jake makes it possible for you somehow, as a dude that wasn't even born when Mike was fighting, gets to fight on your idol's card, Mike Tyson, and you turn around and disrespect the man that did it. But y'all don't see it as disrespect. And that's what's wrong with this world. That's what's wrong with this world, because you don't even see that as disrespect. They not on the same promoter. They don't even fucking hang out. He called Barrios. He called Bruce Shushu Carrington and gave them opportunities, but he's emotional. Y'all never gonna grow because y'all don't know how to respect people that's putting you on.
No, they supposed to. Yeah, we supposed to respect, but the respect got to be mutual. Mutual. You're not gonna Gus me out.
Jake Paul did not disrespect them. They made a prediction. They needed to mind their business. What don't you get? Mind your business. Mind your business. Mind your business. Shh, they ain't got nothing to do with me. Fuck that.
So Mario Barrios got to be bitch made because I don't want to bet a motherfucking Disney YouTuber.
Yeah, you bitch made because you trying to have the heart to pick a 58-year-old against me, but you ain't got the fucking heart to put your money where your mouth is.
That 58-year-old earned his millions with these.
So let's earn these millions off this bet then, punk. Oh, you don't want the bet? Bitch made. End the story. We all from the hood. I called your bluff.
Jake not.
He from Ohio. He from Ohio.
Let me find out he from Treese neighborhood. Nasty word.
He had to walk through somebody's hood in Ohio.
Man, that man ain't seen no hood in his life. That nigga know nothing about no Section 8 housing, syrup sandwiches.
And that's why y'all ain't respecting him.
Listens to hip hop. I am the fucking culture. That nigga want to be in the culture.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga want to be a nigga. You want to be Tyson.
That's what it is.
That's why you fighting Tyson.
That's the hate.
I hope Tyson beat the brakes off this nigga.
That's the hate right there. They see a
hope
successful
Tyson
white man.
Whoop this nigga ass.
A successful white man, and somehow he's the problem. I hear
All
you.
white men successful.
I hear you. Chastity Thomas, $2, quote unquote. Cut it or get cut. That implies to so many things. Yeah, but that sounds dangerous. You want to cut people. Pristine Sports Network, we read that. Tone Deaf, $2, prize fight, fitness, easy work, gym, win and lose, gym. Those don't have the right ring, man. Hawk, what up?
I need Tyson whooping this nigga ass. He gonna lose
shit.
Yo, CBB, number one.
What up, Hawk?
Hey, okay. Yeah, and that's couple of things. Let me see. First of all, hey, I got 6 daughters, and that's why I always stress when I was saying shit like you want girls to look like dime pieces, but then they look like a fat piece of trash. You know, you got to keep yourself up too. If you want to get the dime, you got to look the dime too. But that go the same way for the women. Hey, I tell my daughters quick, man. I say, and I might be able to use that for your TBV saying, but I got a close relationship with my kids, man. I tell them, they looking at your gut, not your butt. Do something. We don't care about ourselves. We got to care about ourselves. We got to love ourselves. Yeah, they're looking at your gut, not your butt. Do something about it. Get in shape. Love yourself. That's what I tell them. Love yourself.
Damn, she was chilling with Offset.
Who was chilling with Offset?
That Dominican girl. You know Offset like Dominican girls.
Oh man. Salute Rivies in Queens, New York, man. All my salute China over there in Queens at Rivies. Lord child.
Hey, Ness.
Yo.
Okay. Oh, one thing else on that Tyson thing. First of all, I got Tyson. But last week, CYP said about Tyson fighting Larry Holmes. Respect to CYP. You know I fucks with that guy. I got him on his fight too. But when he said Larry Holmes and Mike, and Larry was old or whatever, man, when Larry fought Mike knocked him out in 3 rounds, right? 2 years later, he fought, I can't think of the damn nigga's name now, but he fought Evander Holyfield when he was 41. He beat the hell out of Evander Holyfield for 6 rounds. They went 12-round decision with the guy that Mike knocked out 3 years earlier in just 4 rounds. He just creamed him. I got Mike knocking out Jake Paul. And if it go past 4 rounds, I hope it don't go past 4. But I got Mike knocking out Jake Paul, man. I got him cleaning his clock good and early. But as far as the shoe and the, I'm kind of with you on that, Ness. You know, you really can't. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna leave that one alone. So anyway, I got Mike Tyson knocking out Jake Paul. TBV number 1. And what's up, Two Tone?
What up, man?
Ain't too much, my brother. I'm out.
Peace. One of the best things for boxing is for Tyson to knock out Jake Paul. Boxing would be back, bro.
That sounds almost crazy.
You may feel
No,
like it's
for
your
real.
time.
If Tyson knock out Jake Paul, we can still keep integrity in the sport and understand you really got to go in there and fight, bro. You really got to do it. That's why I'm training for Border Wars 2026, bro. I have to, if I'm gonna be a content creator and be one of the goats up here with Ness, I have to go through the fire. I have to go through it. Jake, nah, bro, you got to go through that prospect gauntlet, bro. You skipping the line, and I need Tyson to whoop your ass so you can know. Like, I don't need to disrespect Mario Barrios, who's a WBC 147-pound champion. Niggas done died over that belt. Shoo, a nigga really from Brooklyn, and my girl.
It won't be Tyson to teach that lesson, B.
He's entitled, silver spoon ass nigga. He's a silver spoon. Chastity, if Jake Paul knock out Tyson, I'm gonna be fucking disgusted, bro. I'm gonna be literally disgusted, and I know that's what Jake wants because he lives in the eating Lego situation. It's nasty, bro. That's Ness man's niggas eating Legos.
I mean, you literally talking about when the kid was a kid.
Yeah, and he threw Ashton Silva away. Threw him away. Where is he at?
Rebuilding. He's going
how come Shaday's on his card, but no Ashton H2O?
He wasn't
H2O,
ready. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready to come back. He wasn't ready. Who said he was ready?
We gotta talk to him. Did he get thrown away? Did they say threw you away and picked up Luca's body instead? Hey, how come we couldn't get H2O on this card?
Hey, maybe if we do more of that, people will fight harder. If they knew they was gonna get cut and the winner get the deal, motherfuckers will fight harder. We got Jay in LA. We tried you. You still ain't there, Jay.
Where is Ashton Silva? Tag him on Instagram. Tag that man. Tell him TBV is looking for put an APB out on my nigga from Compton.
He rebuilding,
Ashton
man.
Silva.
He rebuilding. JT, he rebuilding, B.
Nah, bro. You got the Canada nigga on there?
Yo, Joe Pilot said bang for your pounds. Nah. Y'all gotta get more catchy than that. Y'all gotta get it. Gotta ring. It gotta be like the jingle, man.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, what's going on? Hey, Ness, I disagree with you, man. Just because you put somebody on your card don't mean you. If you ask the question, you're entitled to your opinion. So, like, I'm with Two-Tone on it, and I rarely agree with Two-Tone. Everybody tied to their opinion. They can't. You want them to keep quiet because Jake Paul paying them. That's some sucker shit to me.
Yeah, I mean,
so,
you could call it sucker shit, but I just look at it like you biting the hand that feeds you. It certainly ain't PBC to put him on, and it certainly wasn't Top Rank to put him on.
He's not literally feeding them, bro.
Of course he is.
Yeah, he's on his nose. Nah, man. Nah, I disagree with that.
My man, this is the biggest card of the year, my brother. This is the biggest card of the year. We've never talked about Americans doing 80,000 tickets.
Bro, but everybody entitled to their fucking opinion, man. You want them to not say what they feel because Jake Paul fucking paying them.
No, I want them to be politically correct. Move intelligently.
They're moving correct. They're moving off how they feel, what's on their mind.
Again, you call that correct, but I don't see them with fights, right? Shushu last fight, he looking bad versus Segway. Jake gave him a bone to fight with his idol. Barrios didn't even have a fucking date. Jake gave him a bone.
It
is what it is. I've said it enough. You don't get it. You don't get it.
Move like that. Maybe you don't move like that. But I got integrity.
You're right.
Bro.
You're right. Niggas don't move. Niggas don't move with loyalty. Niggas don't move with loyalty.
Hey,
I'm putting you on.
That's not
I'm putting you
what
on.
Are you talking
I'm
about?
giving you something to eat. You ain't fucking eating with PBC. You ain't fucking eating with PBC.
Hey, look,
I'm giving you something to eat.
I'm with Two-Tone. Barry should have smacked the fuck out of Jake Paul.
And he would have got his ass broken right fucking there.
No.
Because size matters.
No, so you sound stupid.
You
Myra
sound
Barrows will beat the
stupid.
fuck out Jake
You
Paul.
crazy as hell. It's a street fight. You sound stupid as hell. We
Man,
about to box
you
on the
sound
stage?
crazy.
We gonna
You
box on
sound
the
crazy.
stage? Or
You
Jake Paul
sound
could
fucking
fucking
crazy.
bend them in half?
You sound fucking crazy saying
You
that
sound,
dumbass shit.
man, you dumb as hell for saying that shit.
Man, look, no, you can say what you want, bro. I still would pick Jake Paul. I mean, Myra Barrows in a street fight over Jake
Course
Paul.
you would.
Goofy ass.
Of course you would. He started at 122.
He goofy, man. That dude goofy. He goofy. He goofy.
He
He
started at
goofy as hell, though,
122.
bro. But look, at the end of the day, though, I want Mike to do all the things that I hope he does, but in reality, Jake Paul might get him, man. Because just the age factor. That's the only thing. It's just the age factor, the punch resistance, the reflex. 2 rounds, Mike Tyson might look good. But I think Jake Paul gonna run to survive and take him in deep water and then get him up out of there. Hopefully I'm wrong. But I gotta favor Jake Paul in this fight.
But it's not your time.
But yeah, Ness,
Y'all terrible, man.
stop,
You got these dudes talking
you
about
need to stop
Jake ain't had
promoting
a
that
street
weak
fight.
ass shit. You need to stop promoting that weak ass shit that you be promoting.
Nah, man. I gotta go. That's
Yeah,
the
you
bell.
know Jake Paul ain't never got no fight, no real fight, man. This nigga a Disney silver spoon rich kid, bro.
Y'all sound crazy saying that. Y'all sound crazy saying that. I never had a fight.
If Coach Larry Wade wasn't with Jake, CYP would be hating that nigga too.
You lying. CYP see talent, just like Wade.
Talent? Man, Jake ain't got no talent, man. This nigga won't even fight a regular cruiserweight, man. Stop, bro.
Bruh.
I'm not, we holding Jake to the same standards that we hold prospects
world champion, 3-time champion cruiserweights, my dude. Like, what are we talking about?
He said he did what?
He's sparring 3-time champion cruiserweights. What are you talking about?
Oh God! Like I said, he ducked Hasim Rahman. That was a clear duck. When Hasim Rahman Jr. was like, "Okay, we're gonna run this squabble," Jake ducked that man because he knew Hasim Rahman Jr. was gonna put hands and feet on that nigga.
You mean Jake? You mean Hasim blew the weight?
No, ducked.
You forgot the weight thing?
No. What?
Okay.
What? Hold on. What was they fighting at?
Remember he said he couldn't make the weight?
What weight? Was it Jake weight?
Yeah.
What weight?
Jake weight. Cruiser. I think it was 195 or something like that.
Nasty.
Brandon.
Yeah, man.
Yo, how's my audio? That's
straight.
Hey, what's going on? Superstar, aka the Yam God. Shout out to the whole community. I don't even know what to talk about, man. We talked about the fights. Y'all was talking about fat women. If truck drivers cheat. Y'all was trying to come up with a name.
Do truck drivers cheat? Do truck drivers cheat as a truck driver?
Yeah, I cheat my ass off, but I was cheating before I became a truck driver, so I don't know if I'm the guy to ask.
So because we're gonna ask you anyway. So I said that too, but like I made it clear, like I wasn't cheating on a job. You cheating on a job?
I'm local as well, so I don't know. Yeah, I parked the truck, close to a bitch's house and cheated. Yeah, I've done that.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm not a guy. You gotta ask a truck driver who was on the straight and narrow. And once
you need Sex Addicts.
You said what, bro?
You need Sex Addicts Anonymous, bro. That is
no. I don't know about no
extreme.
Sex Addicts Anonymous,
no,
bro.
You do.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you do. You need it. And there's nothing wrong
No,
with that.
I don't.
You see how right away you feeling defensive and like nah, like there's something wrong with you
No,
because
I
you
don't
need
need
that.
Sex Addicts Anonymous, bro.
My bro,
I don't need
let me
Sex
tell
Addicts
you.
Anonymous.
Let me tell you something. You're parking an 18-wheeler in a residential area during work hours to run and cheat. You need Sex Addicts Anonymous.
But for me, it's not about the sex a lot of the times. I just like the thrill of the hunt.
You can barely get an 18-wheeler in a residential area. You got to be very careful due to the restrictions of weight. You and I both know.
Yeah, I know.
You and I both know driving a 18-wheeler into a residential area to sleep with a woman is a difficult task. Yes, you made it happen. That's shout out to you. But it's a difficult task. When we're going to these extremes to have sex, we have a problem.
I don't think for me it's not sex. I just like the thrill of the chase and the thrill of the hunt. That's my opinion. I don't think it's just
I mean,
necessarily I'm just a sex addict. I'm not a
chasing,
sex addict, bro.
chasing doesn't mean that you had sex. Hunting also doesn't reference sex because that's the act of when you capture, when the chase is over. Did you release them or did you have sex? You had sex. So again, you have a problem. But it's okay.
Like
I'm not a
ain't no
doctor.
nigga turning down the yam.
I'm not a doctor, so
yam.
why would you take my
Turning down
analysis,
the head.
my diagnosis anyway, right?
But yeah, that covers that. I'm not a sex addict, but yes, I'm a cheating truck driver. But I've been a cheater. I was cheating when I worked at McDonald's at 16.
Can
Here's what it
you
is. I'm
tell
a
the
fucked up person.
audience? Can you tell the audience to the best of your knowledge in feet about how many feet is it from bumper to bumper, a 18-wheeler?
In my car, I'm in a car hauler. It's about 80 feet.
80 feet. Can you give people some sort of metaphor? How many cars would 80 feet look like?
This car hauler holds 9 vehicles.
Plus the cab, right?
The cab holds 3 vehicles. The trailer holds 6.
No, but I'm saying plus the truck itself extends past where the hauler is, right? So like you
yeah,
can,
exactly.
So we would what get your truck is about what 2 more vehicles if we lined them up
with a regular, yeah.
So we're
exactly.
talking about
with
the length. We're talking about the length of 11 parked cars, right?
Probably so, yeah. I didn't want to talk about this, bro. This ain't Addicts Anonymous, my nigga. Can we talk boxing?
And you found parking to go have sex. No, again, if we say these things out loud, we'll understand what we're doing a little deeper.
That's because he backed the big wheeler up in a Whataburger to glaze some yams. Don't mean he's a sex addict.
Hey, even if we go with two tones, hypothetical, which I like, right? Not all.
Hey, two-tone, park this bitch at a Walmart. Have that bitch come grab you from Walmart.
Okay,
yeah.
because that's what I was going to head for. Like, is she picking you up or is you now parking that big?
Nah,
ass
I've actually parked this bitch in the residential.
You terrible.
I actually.
You was
but
terrible.
nah, man, and I can say this about big women too. I've had some of the coldest neck. I'm talking washing machine brain.
But why? No, I gotta know this. As a dude that had the nerve to reference himself as the AJ of trucking,
let me tell you, brother.
Why do you allow it? Why do you allow yourself to give
I've
that
never
woman
wiped up
that pleasure?
Let me tell you, bro. I've never wifed up a big chick. I've never been in a relationship with a big chick, but I have had like casual sneaky leaks with this one big chick. And that was some of the warmest vagina and most vicious washing machine neck that I've ever had in my life. The bitch came, first time I linked with her, she came to the room with a bib on. A bib, my nigga. I knew that neck was about to be crazy.
But this is what I'm saying, my brother.
And the box was amazing. Man. The box was top tier. Some of the warmest vagina I've ever had, brother.
Of course it's warm. All that blubber keep it hot.
Hey man.
That's
man,
pounds of fat.
I'm just giving you the facts.
That's pounds of fat keeping that shit hot. And anybody that shows up with a bib automatically knows they fat and they need to trick you.
And no, she know it's about to be a messy situation, nigga. It's gonna be spit and slobber everywhere. It's washing machine time.
She's trying to hide.
What is she talking about?
She's trying to hide them
flappy. That nigga had a soul snatcher.
No,
Ness.
No.
Nigga.
Soul
snatcher.
Fuck the bladder. Never had a soul snatcher.
Hey yo.
That nigga ain't never seen his body levitate above him.
All you dudes.
A soul snatcher.
All you dudes giving this dude props.
BBW soul snatcher.
Listen, all you dudes giving this dude props. He painted a good picture, but the true picture is she used the fucking bib to hide them big, saggy, floppy, fat, nasty titties, man. Shit sagging past
He didn't want to get fit.
Come Come on,
she
man.
didn't want to get
You
spit and
know
slob
ain't
everywhere.
no
But
big women got perky
and then
titties.
it
Them
was so
shits dropping
bad.
to their
Hey, it
knees.
was so
Cut the
bad.
shit.
Hey, Ness, listen. I swear to God, this is no lie. It was
Nah,
so bad.
I don't even know how you
I
would
hit,
say this story, bro. You talk about all this working out. See, you dudes ain't got no standards. You don't love
bro. That's
yourself.
one.
You
Hold
working
on. What
out.
you
You in the
mean?
gym all these hours. You out here supporting mental health
It's one
and
big chick.
you
I
giving a
posted my
fat
work.
girl.
I've
It's
showed it.
Christmas.
Most of my work is
Christmas.
fitting in shape. I've got
Brandon,
one big chick. I'm just hold
you
on, bro.
Christmas. You gave
Go
her
ahead.
a
I'm gonna let you
Christmas
talk.
dick. That was Christmas Day. It wasn't Christmas and you
Man,
still
I
gave
wasn't
her the
giving her
present.
Christmas nothing. I get man,
Crazy.
she deserved every bit of dick she got. And I'm gonna tell you this. Well,
Nope.
I hit her up not too long ago, and she told me like I was trying to link up. She like, I got a boyfriend now. And I swear to God, a single tear rolled down my face when that bitch told me she had a boyfriend and she couldn't fuck with me. I cried, bro. I needed that washing machine and I ain't
Bro,
got it.
Soul Snatcher? Yes, bro. Soul Snatcher,
Bro,
bro.
a single
Those is
tear,
elite.
nigga, like Denzel and Glory rolled down my face, nigga. Cause she told me she had a dude and she was in a relationship and I couldn't get that washing machine and that warm muff no
I'm
more.
good, man.
But hey,
Can we get to some other
hey,
callers?
yeah. Nah, but let me say this. As far as boxing goes, I'm putting together a parlay. I'm gonna sprinkle a little money on Abel Ramos pulling off the upset. Don't sleep on Abel Ramos pulling off the upset. That's my boxing tidbit. I think it's very much possible for Abel Ramos to pull off the upset. I don't think the separation between him and Mario Barrios is that like significant. It can very well happen. I've never been high on Mario Barrios, and Abel Ramos always comes to bump. He gonna come to catch a fade. So the nigga Barrios just had a kid. He's been, lamping around, living a civilized life. I don't know how hungry he is. Don't be afraid to sprinkle just a 10. I only put $10 on there. $10 is gonna win me $4,000 with the parlay I got. So don't be afraid to sprinkle just a 10 on Barrios. And Ness, if you see what Jake Paul did, he strategically asked all the fighters who aren't MVP fighters, who are they going for? And those are the ones that picked Mike Tyson.
That's
So
so
if you don't think
funny.
that shit was set up,
That's so funny
that shit was
that
strategic.
you base your call off it being set up when he literally made more than $1 million bet with his own fighter, man. We gotta go. We heard enough crap from you. The
Peace out,
Indian
man.
dude is signed to him, and they made over $1 million handshake bet, and he said, I'm sending contracts. But again, I use headphones. Y'all just listening while y'all doing other things. This is my job, so I take it seriously even doing the research. I heard what he said. I watched Mike and his mannerisms. Y'all glossed over it. That's why y'all gave him a pass. But Boxiana.
Y'all have turned this bitch into a Dr. Phil segment. Shout out to the balding voice.
You know these guys need it. You hear some of the garbage these men are saying?
I mean, some of the points have been valid. I'm not here to disagree with you. I'm just here to say that like you can like what you like and some people like what they like, but like a big back ain't never kept none of these dudes from bending a big girl over. So like a lot of people are in here with that shit capping, talking about they would never fuck with no big girl. They would, and they
They don't
have, and
got
they fuck with a
stances.
big girl on the regular.
They
My
don't got no
grandpa told
stances.
me
They
if
don't
she
got
got
no
a hole,
standards.
somebody poking something in it.
They ain't got that's for sure. Somebody ain't got to be you. Y'all don't got standards.
Nah, it definitely don't have to be you. And a lot of people, they do have standards though. They just not, you can't see them on the internet. They not gonna come out and say, I'm only gonna date this girl because my girl gotta have abs and shit. Like, they not gonna do that. We living in a society where you just can't be like, oh well, I can't fuck with her because she a big girl. Like big bitches is a big thing now. Like, I went back to the gym. So I employ everybody to get their life together and get their shit
Exactly.
straight. Cause not everybody want to be a big girl, like a big girl.
But
None of
don't
that
no
shit.
but
So
that's the point I made. Nobody wants to be big. If I could give you a button See, people don't like surgery, and people don't like gyms, and some people don't like to sweat. But if I could give you a button to lose your weight, you'll take it off. So all this acceptance is just that, acceptance from lazy
Yeah, no, I
people.
mean, if you want to be fucking lazy and shit, that's cool. Like, but for your health and for your life and shit, get back in the gym. I done lost 35 pounds. I'm on you border war niggas ass.
But
Spider Rico,
but
I'm coming specifically to see you get your
working
ass
out,
beat.
working out's the easy part. It's the fucking diet because the food
Now,
literally
I
has
mean,
crack in it.
the thing about it is, two-tone, like eating is that's not necessarily the problem. Like y'all have a habit with not cutting out sugar and shit.
Yep.
Sugar is everybody's biggest downfall. I had
That's
to learn
crazy.
that shit to get that fucking weight off of me because I couldn't lose it. Then I got to a point where I was at a standstill, but I still wasn't eating how I was supposed to be eating. So like I cut the sugar, up my water and shit, and like it just started falling off. Like you don't have to do much. If you want something sweet, drink you some hot honey, like water and honey in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to have no soda or no juice and shit. That shit not good for you. You like
I
y'all
mean,
choosing to eat that shit. You ain't got to.
you could always
But
you could always make natural juice like me. I squeeze my lemons, bought me a little Timu lemon squeezer, and I use my
yeah, it's
honey,
plenty of shit.
and I use my honey as sugar.
Ness was a part of the big back community. Don't let this nigga fool y'all.
Nope.
He's
But
one of those
you
niggas
know
that
what,
lose weight,
Tucson?
then he starts shaming other niggas. You was a
Nah,
big
but you
back
know
too,
what?
nigga.
I'm on that type of shit too, my nigga. Like for real, for real. I'm a big bitch. Like I ain't never like strayed away from that shit. I'm thick. I got thighs and shit. So when you see me, like yo, I'm not telling you I'm not no big. I got a huge ass stomach ass bitch. I got titties and ass and thighs and shit. I was just built like that. Like it ain't. It's not. I don't know what the fuck
Yeah,
the
but
word to use to
that's not
say it to
fat.
you.
That's not fat though. We've already showed plenty of women that's voluptuous that aren't fat. Like fat is different. Thick is different.
You
Extra
talking about
thick is
Ashley
different.
Stewart's?
It's
Yeah.
It's
different.
what? Say it again, two tone.
You
Ashley, he
talking
talking
about
about
Ashley
yeah.
Stewart's?
Ashley Stewart
Like
is a big
Yeah,
woman.
and you know what? That's I'm gonna tell you some real shit because you kept like saying like Lane Bryant bitches, like
No, he
Lane
kept
Bryant
saying
bitch.
Lane Bryant. He kept saying I didn't even
No,
use
yeah,
that
I
word.
love
you
Lane
saying they
Bryant's. I
all
love
big
Lane
bitches and
Bryant's.
shit.
I mean, I
Lane
showed the
Bryant
models.
bitches, a lot of Brian Bryan bitches, they got some like really thick bitches in there, like slim stomach, just big at the bottom and titties and shit. Like they start sizing it like 14. And I'm not saying I'm shitting on the big people too, because lose the fucking weight because it's good for you. But not everybody is a big bitch because like they shop at Lane Bryant and shit. Some people gotta go in there because of their body proportions and shit. So it ain't just
Nah,
like a fat
nah.
girl clothing store or
Nah,
no shit
nah,
like that.
nah,
It's not
nah,
like that.
nah. Yeah, I gotta stop that. I could pull up Brazilian women. They got way better dimensions than the average woman in the world. Okay,
And yeah, Sheen
and
too, nigga.
they don't gotta shop at no motherfucking Lane Bryant. They got asses with dimensions
And
of
Fashion Nova,
46.
bro. I love Fashion
Yeah,
Nova
like
curve women.
And jeggings exist too. You know, they make shit leggings and jeggings. They all exist.
they do make shit for that, but there are some people that still going there. Like they have like bras and shit, and like I'm not even being funny because we're having this conversation, right? I have to go get my bras in there because I got boobs, right?
This
So,
is
but I can go
tone.
to a regular store,
That's
but if
tone
I
work.
want a good bra, I
See,
need to go there because I got titties. You know what I'm saying? Like, so everybody's body and shit is different. Like, some people, some big ass breasted bitches can't go in a regular
hey,
store and
hey,
get a regular
hey,
bra.
Boxiana, you talking to a dude that's lost weight all his life. Stop. You just said you lost 35 pounds. You gonna tell the world that your bra size ain't dropped?
Yeah, but it did. But like,
Nigga, big
but
niggas,
And
listen,
I
listen.
win. I
bro,
win.
stop
I
The bra,
being a
win.
listen to the way
bitches.
the bra
I
works though.
win.
The back
I
size
win though.
did get small, but the cup size didn't get small. Like the back size did,
Keep
not the
working.
cup size. That's how that
Keep
shit worked. Like
keep working.
so,
Keep
my
working. That's the cup size gonna drop too. Keep
I don't want to
working.
lose no titties. Niggas
We
like
don't need
titties, Ness.
we
What's the
don't need
point of
the cup
losing
seller to
titties?
drop. Let her
Hey,
fun bags be her fun
if
bags.
it was meant to be,
Yeah.
it ain't going. If it's meant to be, it ain't gonna dissipate.
I'm just saying, they
But if
ain't
it was
going
extra,
nowhere.
but if it was extra fat, if it's fat in there, oh yeah, it's gonna be gone. Believe that.
It'll go away, but like for real though, like I can tell the difference of different shit, like losing weight. When y'all started this whole push up and challenge and shit, I wasn't gonna get in on that. I don't like participating in group shit. So I started my own shit. I lost more weight than some of these dudes that lost. So
Yep.
that's why when I get on here and I be like, yo, y'all, I'm on y'all ass. That's for real, for real. Shouldn't be that lost more weight than the people that's participating in the event. So I
That's a
mean,
shame.
it is what it is. I agree with Two Tone.
Look
Jake
at
winning
IVS.
this shit.
Yo, this an enabler. We got IVS talking about, don't listen to Ness. Somebody out there searching high and low for you. No. This
I mean,
that
I don't need nobody to search for me. I don't. That's the
no, no, no,
thing.
no. He ain't talking about you. He talking in general. He talking about like the fat girl in general. But that is my point. If there's somebody searching for the fat girl, how many somebody searching for the fine girl?
Oh, a bunch.
All right then. So
A bunch.
why don't we give ourselves options by being in shape and let the bunch all chase everybody?
Why you searching? That's you searching for a face card, but her fucking soul declined. Her
What?
What her
soul's
soul
dead.
got to
Niggas
do with
dead
her
in
being
there.
a big bitch, Two Tone?
Exactly. Why you
Her
can't?
soul.
Why you can't? I mean, why you can't find a girl like Buxiana and just? She's working out. She said she was
Wait a
big.
minute now. You didn't push it.
No, you said you was big and you lost 35 pounds.
Yeah.
You said that. I'm just repeating what you said.
Right, but
So
like, okay,
so
so just
so
like you got
imagine.
standards and shit,
So
and you
imagine.
was like,
All I'm saying is
some
that
girl.
someone could have met you at a bar or however you meet a person these days, and then been like, you know what? She is a little, you know what I'm saying, but I'm a deal with that because she got the right characteristics, the right mindset. You know, you got the right goals and standards, so they make sure you in the working out and they make it fun for you to get you to their weight they want you at, and now everybody happy. I'm working out, you working out, we working out. It's working out.
Everybody's working out, but some girls don't like to start with no big dude. And I'm just saying, like,
Oh shit! Shots fired,
no,
Tone. Shots
and I'm
fired,
not the two
Tone.
tone. You know, I love the two tone. It's not like that. But I'm telling you, like me, everybody got preference. Like right, Ness, you don't like no big girl, right? I don't like no big nigga. Like you got to fold me up like lunch, and no big nigga can't do me like that. So everybody got a preference on what they like and what they expect out of the shit that they get. And some people just ain't fucking with that
What
shit.
a
Just like
big
you
nigga
ain't fucking with no
hasn't
big girl.
a big nigga hasn't done that or what?
I'm not gonna
The
let no
wrong
big
big
nigga get
nigga.
on top of me to try to fold me up. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
you can't. You can't. That's what I'm
'Cause you
saying.
got no little. Nah, it ain't. It just don't
And
work
look,
like that.
look at what
It just don't work.
Baxiana said. Look at what Baxiana said. She came on the first thing, and again, it's a lot of y'all don't listen. I got these amazing headphones, right? So the first thing she said is, a lot of y'all, basically, I'm paraphrasing, but I'm gonna get to the one of the words she used. She basically said a lot of us capping, and we'll take them big girls and bend them over. But nobody caught that. That's the only thing you can do. Imagine her riding you. She killed you. She killed you.
I'm sorry.
See, it's
No, nigga,
standards. It's
nigga, that's
standards. Y'all
workout.
got
That's hip thrust.
no. You
That
gotta
means you ain't gotta go to the gym and do the hip
no. You
thrust.
gotta have
You got a
standards.
natural hip
You don't have
thrust.
standards. You don't look. You going with
Nah,
one move. She
you're
can
not
only do
forcing
one
no big
move.
old hips on me. If our hips is the same size, we not fucking around.
Word. Tell him.
That's
Tell
just
him.
what it is.
And that's coming from a
But
woman.
it's different though. Some women like big men, like big men. Like
No,
I got
no,
a
Baxiana,
girl. She
no.
like big dudes.
No, no. The homegirl you said that like big dudes. Is that big dude, does he got money? Do he got
Nah,
money?
he got a regular job. He a teacher.
Okay, but do he treat her good with his regular job? Do he make sure
Yeah,
she
he
good? Do
like
he?
her.
All right then. All right then. He doing what he need to do because he know he gotta compensate. I'm trying to tell my people. Don't compensate with your wallet. Why? Why? Get in shape and get you somebody in shape. You don't need to be doing all that extra shit. Come
Nah,
on.
that's fact.
Big
Get
man
in
out
the
here
gym,
working all
though.
them hours as a teacher, getting her hair done, getting her nails done. Why? Because he got to keep that pretty thing.
Two-tone, I'll be your workout buddy. You can go to the gym the same time as me. We'll just go to separate gyms.
Ooh, FaceTime. I like that.
That'll be
FaceTime
fire.
gym sessions.
When
If
you
you
come to
need
Border
a friend,
Wars, we
I'll
get a
be your
workout
friend
in.
and
We come
work
to
out
Border
with
Wars.
you.
Hey, I seen plenty of movies with the long distance
I hear
relationships.
Here's where you got me fucked up. I just said you didn't hear me the first
No,
time
I
I
heard
said it.
you. I heard
Everybody
you.
got preferences,
No,
right?
I
Nah,
heard you. I
it
heard
don't
you,
matter
but
if he
but
lose
I
weight.
see.
No,
He ain't got no
she don't
hair.
like she don't like bald
There's
men. She don't
things
like
here
bald men.
that will never allow this to work. My boy.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
I,
I hear that. But see,
yeah.
the end for Tone is he get the FaceTime workout session. So now it's up to his personality to get him past that friend zone.
Nah, it'll never be nah, it'll never be
Yeah,
none of
because he
that.
checks all he
If we
check
could be friends.
no, because he checks all the boxes. He's tall. He's 6'4".
I don't like tall men.
You
I
lying.
have a
Damn, you like
limit.
You
short niggas?
lying. You lying.
You better
She
ask my back
lying.
call. Listen, all right. So all the niggas is here from the back call. There's
So
some might
six
be
feet
in the
two.
chat.
So six
My
six
boys
C.
will tell you I got a preference. You can't be no bigger than 6 foot, 165, 75 pounds. That's it.
Whoa.
I said I like a little nigga. Fold me up like lunch,
You
and I
want you
meant
a
that.
Devin Haney type nigga. You want you a Devin Haney.
But you
Yeah.
trying to fold
Like,
him up. You want to fold. He only 160 at 6 feet. He looking like
you see
Fundora
that
on these
let me know
streets.
you don't know how strong little niggas is. Like,
No, that
yeah,
let me know that you like Fundora. That's what you like.
I like nah, he too
Yeah.
tall. He
That's what
too tall.
what you mean he too tall? He's 6 feet. He's 6 feet and he fucking 154.
I'm 5. Ness, I'm 5'2". What I look like walking around with somebody like
Oh,
that?
you 5'2"?
Damn, you
Ooh,
5'2". You
I
look
can't wait
way
to see
taller. I
you.
thought you was way taller than that. That's
Ooh, I can't
crazy.
wait to see you. Only
I'm good.
5'2"?
Yo, 5'2" is mad short.
Well, I
I'm
feel like
short,
y'all
man.
are attacking
That's
me
fun
at
size.
this point. I'm tall.
Because
Hold on, how
because
you
because
5'2" and you
very
can't get folded by a big nigga?
listen,
Y'all
very
Well, I'm
short,
belong big niggas.
saying, nah, that's too big.
very short is 4'10". So 5'2", that's short.
5'2"
I'm
is
sure.
that's folded territory.
At 5'2", anybody can fold you up. In shape
Yeah.
or
You can't
out of shape.
though.
No, what's it called? Origami?
Bruh, in shape or out of shape. In shape. The thing is that this young
Origami,
generation,
nigga? What's it
this young generation, they don't even know how to fold up. If they put the leg through here and here, anybody could be picked up.
I
You got
don't know. I don't know. That's not true though. That's not true.
no, that's
And
true.
y'all
That's
let the
true.
height fool you,
No,
That's
man.
true.
I'm
5'2" the
That's
perfect
true.
height.
It's
5'2" the
technique.
perfect height.
It's
man.
always been technique, man. It's leg gotta go through here and through here. You feel me? And now it's like a swing, back, hands, fingers crossed. Now the back support is there for her, and it's a wrap. Come on, guys. You guys, see, you guys,
I'm bringing
gotta
work
get it
to Border
together,
Wars,
man.
bro. Where my nigga Troy at, man? We bringing
I'm
work.
fucking screaming. I'm hollering at y'all. Hey, shit. Y'all wild. Ain't nothing wrong with being 5'2". I see y'all attacking me, and that's cool.
Oh no,
In my mind,
ain't
I'm a
nobody
tall
attacking
It's called
you.
person.
arrogance. I love
Ain't no,
5'2". 5'2", yeah, that's fun size.
ain't nobody attacking you. We just saying at 5'2", you just ain't met the right man. Because at 5'2", anybody should be able to do what you need.
I'm just
At
saying. I don't know.
yeah,
I got requirements like you got requirements.
Nah,
Ain't
for
nothing
sure.
wrong with that. Telling you,
5'2" is
you
paper
won't stop
airplane.
fucking
I
with
get you.
no
I
big
get you,
bitches.
but I want to know before we let you go. I want to know why is it that women can wear wigs, braids, extensions, clip-ons, but Tone can't fuck with you if you don't like hair. I mean, you don't like bald. Why can't he wear a wig?
Okay, so listen, like it's just feel I don't want to use
A
two tone
wig,
because I don't
nigga. I'm
want to
not
feel
wearing
like
no
I'm
wig,
attacking him.
but what if I got the tattoo hairline?
What if you got the Chris Eubank?
Nah, even if it's not, it's just it's him. It ain't his
Oh,
size or nothing. It's just him. I think he a cool person, but like I don't like some of the shit that he
Hold
do.
on, hold on. So
So
when you come to Tucson, can we have a recorded TBV
Whoa,
coffee
recorded.
date? Not date. I don't. Yeah, coffee date. And then we'll record it, and then we'll let the people decide uh, if we should continue. I think that'd be good content. You put it on your channel, Ness put it out. I think that'd be fire.
Fire. Sound like a plan to me.
Enrique can record it. You know, he done recorded Rihanna and
boxing and coffee and boxing with Boxiana and Two Tone.
if
I
I
think
hang
that'd be
up, do
cool.
that mean I don't have to answer? I'm just asking.
Nah, you don't gotta answer. You can think about it. You gotta think about it. You gotta call your girl. You gotta call your team. Make sure it's gonna be the right look for the channel. I get it, girl. Take your time.
Two-Tone, I love you. You my guy. It just we friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
What about
I
your
think you a sweet guy.
friends?
I'm gonna have
Are they
to
gonna
Lord
be
child.
around?
I'll be
I'm mean Two-Tone. I don't want you to hurt your feelings. So that's
I've
all.
been
I just
broken once.
It's
I
all
never got
good.
my Shakur tank fight. So
Hey, Two
yeah.
Tone. Tell her the story ain't over yet, man.
oh yeah, never give
Yeah,
up,
I'm my
B. Never
guy.
give up. B. Never give up.
I'll
But
see
yeah, she
y'all
gonna be in Tucson. She gonna
in
love
Tucson
Arizona.
though.
It's gonna be a
Yeah, she
fire
gonna need an
time. She'll be out
Arizona
here.
friend. She gonna have an amazing time in Arizona. She like, you know what, Two Tone? I'm gonna come back.
No, probably not. But I'll see y'all some places. Like y'all gonna want me to start traveling with y'all. Y'all like me over here, so
Of
y'all might as
course.
well let my little country ass run around with y'all when it's time to move around, and we gonna have a good time. But we gonna be friends.
All right, bet. Let me get to Big If. What up, though?
Yo, salute, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, this salute to the Yams voice, man. Salute to the Dr. Phil of boxing, Dr. Ernesto Gibson. Yo, do not limit yourself, man. I love this topic, this angle. I'm telling you, it fits you perfectly. Yo, salute to Boxiana, but yo, the balding looks good on you when you preaching like this, man. You the Dr. Phil of boxing, man. Salute to you. And we hoping two-tone ducks Lane Bryant the way Ness was ducking the lot lizards, man. You heard? And
Word.
salute, man. Yo, Boxiana, please do not lose your airbags, man. We praying for you, man. And Ness, you're a creep, son. You know Kathy Drayton too, man. I was following Kathy for years, son. I didn't know you was a creep like me too, man. Salute to you,
Bruh,
though.
ain't nobody a
Nice.
creep. She's motivational, bro. She's motivational.
Yeah, that's what you said. That's what you told your wife, huh?
I promise you, I don't have my notifications on for her. And
Yeah, right. That's what you told
my
your wife.
wife, no,
You
no,
told
no.
your wife
My
she's
wife
motivational.
knows. My wife knows. She says, you turn your notifications on for everybody. I'm like, yeah, because it's I need to know what they posting so it can always work. But I don't have it for Kathy Drayton. I
Yeah,
literally
right. Yeah.
also you think I'm lying. I literally also haven't looked
Your
at
wife is
that
listening.
page
We
in a
know.
while.
Ness, it's cool. Your wife is listening. We know that. It's cool. You don't got your
Bruh.
notifications on. I believe
My
you, man.
wife know
Your
the
wife is listening. I
deal.
believe you, man.
Yo, you terrible.
Yo, check this out, though. Check this out, though. Speaking of Lane Bryant, I'm thinking the title for the tag for the thing y'all was talking about should be less rounds with rounds, or like lose rounds with rounds, or something like that. But peep
You
this:
mean
the
pounds. Lose
rounds,
pounds with rounds.
no rounds, like jelly rolls, like rounds around the stomach and shit. Or rounds with rings, rounds with rounds. You know what I mean? I know it may not be the best, but peep this though. I'm peeping the graphic designer. He has like for the O, the ROUNDS, the O in the rounds. There's gonna be a caricature of like a round super mix. That's the O in all the rounds. You heard? Or we could put my man 2Tz in there, man. It's gonna be less rounds or lose rounds with rounds, man. Salute to y'all. I'm enjoying the show. It's funny as hell. Salute to Tone, Ness, Boxiana, and I'm out, man. Peace.
Tone, this is what people are afraid of, right? They afraid that now we talk and the phone listens to what you're saying. On the other hand, I've continuously said I'm not afraid of that. I love that they are trying to make my life easier, which this goes to show. Boxiana repeats a certain phrase over and over. You and I have joked about you going to this country to do this procedure. Look at what the algorithm pushes to me. Oh, I gotta unlock.
What?
Oh, there it goes. Did it work? Nah, what the fuck?
You may feel like it's your time, but
All right,
it's
let me
not your
try
time.
over. Let me try over. Hold on. Why didn't that work? If not, I'll have to take a screenshot, but I was trying to share it directly from the phone. Oh, there it goes. You see it?
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Discover the. Damn.
Now I
That's
promise you, I've never in my life searched hair transplants. But we talk about it so much, the algorithm and the microphones, they pushed it to me as an ad, bro.
Bro, how does that work? I've literally been thinking something. I've never said it out loud at all. That shit'll pop up on Facebook, bro. How does that work, bro?
I don't know how that works, and I know what you mean because, you know, me and my wife early on, we struggled with that. Like, yo, but I didn't even remember saying it out loud. And you're right. Sometimes it's like you just thinking it and they send you the ad, bro. But again, I said it yesterday, you know, we really moving into, you know, the matrix, bro. We connected. They have all our information, bro. All of it. And little by little, you know, they get more and more. But again, I'm not afraid yet. And I still want to be part of that episode from Black Mirror where I get that very high-tech technology where my memories are stored on a hard drive and I can literally share them on the wall. Did you ever see that episode?
Yeah, that's wild.
I need that episode, bro. I need that. Like, yo, I got, like, right now, imagine right now, I could be like, yo, y'all don't even know. I've had so much fun in DR. Look at this memory. Boom. And I'm sharing it on my live stream, this Dominican memory in the Dominican fucking Republic. Like, you know what I'm saying? That concept of Black Mirror blew me away, that episode. Like, I get it. People are afraid of chips and I get it. I'm not ignoring that. I get that the concept I would have to have a procedure to put a chip in my head behind my ear. I get it. Sounds crazy, but getting past that option, that advantage was amazing. And then the way that he used it in the episode, when he noticed his wife was cheating and he went and got my man's memory, like, yo, you was looking at my wife too funny. I seen that shit, homie. Go through your memories right now and show me what the fuck went down. That was an amazing, that was a fucking mind-blowing episode, bro. And
I gotta watch it again.
No, it was, I know, again, it sounds scary to wish that we were there, but it's like, the technology is so, like, bro, I got memories, man. I got beautiful memories that I wouldn't want to lose. The older we get, we lose the memories too. It's literally Alzheimer's. Like, you know, we got to think past, it's a chip and they could control you and what if they hack you? I get all that. But again, remember that real life, we are only getting older. We're remembering less. We're forgetting our memories. You know, think of your grandparents. I know my grandparents died. You know, I knew my grandmother was losing her mind. She didn't remember me the way it was when I was young. You know what I mean? So to be able to always have that, even in dying, right? Like you're on your deathbed, at least you could go out with a good fucking memory versus being on your deathbed and having Alzheimer's, not being able to remember your children's face, the things that made you happy. Nah, Black Mirror, that episode is epic.
That's an incredible episode.
I don't even think it's ever been as good as that episode again, bro, honestly, man. Then they had Anthony Mackie on there on some whack, weird fucking bullshit. Yo, that was wild. Shout out to Cat Williams because I ain't never think of that till Cat Williams said it, man. They had my man Mackie do that scene, bro. You seen that shit? Oh, he ain't seen it.
At the video games?
I don't even remember. I didn't watch that. You know, I'm not homophobic, but that's not my thing. So I don't
No,
watch
this
it.
Black
So
Mirror video. Yeah,
so
that shit's
once
crazy.
so
Like,
once the writer is showing you that this is a, you know, they on some weird shit, I'm like, yeah, I'm out. I'm not watching this shit. That shit was wild to have Anthony doing that shit. That's fucked up. I don't know why he took that role. Shit went
what role
Black.
did he get after that?
I don't fucking
Captain
know, but
America.
Black Mirror wasn't even that big to do that shit.
That's what I'm saying. But they be like, yo, like they make you do that weird shit so you can go level up and get that big rush. Shit nasty, bro.
Nah, that was fucked up, man. I'm like, yo, that shit blew me away because I watched that episode because he's the thumbnail, and it's like, oh shit, why you hit me like that with that? Because I'm not a synopsis reader. I don't do synopsis, and I don't Google or YouTube movie reviews. I only watch movie reviews at the movie because I'm too good. So it's like if I watch the movie trailer, I know the whole fucking plot of the movie. If I read it, it is worse. It makes it too easy. I like to be surprised, so I stay away from reading. So I follow actors. I seen Mackie. I go watch this shit. I'm like, nah, man, y'all played my man. Why y'all got him doing this shit?
Sacrifice. Like, you know, every black comedian, not everyone, but that popping comedian got to wear a dress.
I seen it again. I never looked at it that way till Cat Williams brought it to my attention. You know, Tip Bella's $2 Blue Streak 2 currently in the making. Ain't that when he stole the diamond? It's a Martin Lawrence movie, right?
Yeah, that soundtrack was fire too. Jay-Z had that song on there.
How they gonna do a part 2 to that shit? Ronnie and Phoenix $5. Okay, you missing something. Okay, that means if she ain't 5'3", 180, she ain't my lady. Nest, to each his own. The I don't like skinny chicks, two-tone. Ness is Bourbon Street. We Jags. Flexing emoji. Is that some Phoenix shit? What's Jags? Jaguars.
Oh, Jaguars, yeah.
Jaguars.
Yeah,
Oh, so Jaguars got the big girl. See, that's a misconception. I don't want y'all to think I'm not into skinny girls. I'm just not into overweight.
Oh, you like slim thick.
Yeah, like, bro, I would fucking not, if I wasn't married, I would marry Cardi B. Like, if she wasn't really Cardi B, because I don't like her personality, please. Come on, she's out of control sometimes. I couldn't. But like body type, like, yeah, I mean, they nothing wrong with what's my other girl? Nicki Minaj. I get that some of them asses is way too big for some of y'all, but that's you know, I don't mind that. What I do mind is overweight. I ain't doing no Jill Scott.
That's a buffalo tender. I got to do that buffalo tender. But I like skinny girls too. Like models, like skinny.
Nah.
Yeah, they got deep coochie.
Nah. You gotta have some sort of
meat
cushion. We got DC3 $2. The back shop voice. Laugh out loud. Pristine Sports $2. Friend zone tone. Fight back.
I got friend zone, bro. That's
three
wild.
rolling on the floor emoji. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wizard. No big belly. No big belly. No flappy arms. No double chin. No double chin. No refrigerator body. No. No. Absolutely not. But we got DC3. Today feel like Friday. Feel like Friday for you over there, Phoenix?
Hell yeah, feel like Friday.
What
you
up?
Had seen that you had seen that Black Panther 3 coming out and they got Denzel?
Nah, I'm about to IMBD that. Is it the same director? What is it Cougar or something like that?
I think so.
Yes.
But they say they got Denzel got to kiss somebody in there. They didn't got
lying.
Denzel,
You
man.
lying.
They didn't got Denzel.
He ain't doing that. He ain't doing that.
Guess what role he playing? Guess what role he playing?
Denzel,
what?
Storm's pops.
Okay. Okay.
They didn't got Denzel, bro. They didn't got him this.
He teases retirement too.
Yeah. They got he gotta do that on his way out. You know, they waited to his last couple of movies to get him this. He took the oath.
I don't believe you.
You Google it. It's been going viral. They got it. Google it.
Nah, they're not gonna do that in Wakanda, bro. Denzel
They
ain't
said
doing that.
something. I'm telling you, bro. They said he had to kiss something. Google it.
I mean,
I
I
ain't gonna.
Googled Black Panther and everything that came up is Denzel face without saying anything about a kiss. So I
All right.
don't believe you.
All right. Okay. You don't believe nothing I say though. Every time I say something, you feel me? You ask
Look,
somebody
it
else, is
said
it
right
truth and
there.
all?
Denzel Washington, Black Panther 3 announcement, Washington Black Panther 3 teaser, new Marvel trailer. I bet you, is this real? 12 minutes? This real?
Yeah.
It's no trailer.
Nah. This ain't real. This is another channel. But they got fucking almost 5 million followers.
Nah, it's coming out. It's been I seen some somebody reposted him saying something about the movie and he on his way out. I think he got 3 movies left and shit. And I think he gonna be out. I think it's 3 or 4 movies he gonna do and he out shit. But yeah though, man, shout out to my nigga Two Tone. I see you, Two Tone, baby. Stay persistent, baby. She go bite. Stay persistent, my guy, man.
Yeah. Yo, women like persistence too.
Stay persistent, my guy,
Yeah.
man. Just don't be. I know how it goes, man. Don't be aggressive. You feel me? It's easy on in there,
Yeah, I
baby.
know.
She saying all that now, Two Tone.
Light
Things
pressure.
change. Things did change. You be
Yeah.
persistent in these days, something might happen. I forgot about that.
Yeah, for sure. So just be cool, ease in there. Cause she's saying all that now, Two Tone. But you know, once you see that 6'5" dude in person, it's different. Two Tone, you feel me? So it's cool, Two Tone. It's cool. She can say all that now, Two Tone. You feel me? Once you throw that leather coat on, you be wearing look, that fur coat.
Yeah. You can't, but you got to put a shirt on. You can't go shirtless.
Two Tone, hey, remember once you throw that Coming to America sweat on, the pop hat on.
Crazy.
Hey, Ness, you remember Coming to America?
Yeah, I remember.
You remember
Man, I
the
was there
jacket, the
when
pop
Tone
hat on?
came through with the
You
no
may feel
shirt,
like it's your time,
roly mink.
but it's not your time.
I was wilding at the TBV appreciation.
That's the bell, champ.
All right.
I got Ike with the 5 pounder. He says Denzel said he did the kissing scene, but it was cut out in Gladiator 2. I meant to do this.
I told you this.
No,
I told you this.
That was Gladiator 2. He cut it out. He cut it out.
Okay, but that mean they still got him though. They got him. You feel me?
They got him. They got that nigga.
Gotta go. We got Tevin Smith, $5. They get into our minds, and a lot of us are going to prison. What are we talking about there, Tevis? What are we talking about? Very vague. That was very vague, Tevis. Stone Bone. Yo, I can't believe the amount of weight this girl from Orange is the New Black lost. This shit is crazy.
Man, yes. That's funny. Hey, you said you'll do the surgery, man, to take a leap forward in technology, right? But dudes is like, are you crazy? You'll do a surgery, a procedure? And it's a thought right now laughing like, dude, I go to third world countries to get procedures to move up one slot in a dude's cell phone from the side piece to the one you call when you cheating. But we want to take a leap in technology for a little tip.
Now, I think that the fear comes from putting something electronical in you and being hacked. You know, obviously movies make you believe.
Yeah, it just sounded funny though. I'm like, I know it's some bras that's like, dude, we risking life and limb dying in third world countries for booty and titties.
Hell yeah, because they
We
do them
definitely do that for
surgeries.
memories.
They do them surgeries.
Yeah.
They're not even supposed to travel. They supposed to stay there for at least a month, and they just get right back on a plane. Them stitches could bust open. Nah, it is dangerous.
Yeah, so yeah, man. Y'all gotta be tougher than that, man. Y'all can take this procedure, but I wouldn't be worried about track. I think it'll be more worried about like like when your car died. When you got the new car now. When your battery die in your new car, it's something insane, bro. Like you can't start it because it's connected to your remote, your battery, or in your key fob. It's just so much that I'll be worried about. As far as do you got to take it out to charge it, or do I lay my head down like a cordless phone charger and charge my device back up? Yeah. Or do I plug up at night like an electric car? So that'd be more what I'd be worried about. How do you recharge it? Like, is it like a 10-year battery that they got to take out every 10 years? So it's just a bunch of stuff like that. But oh man, I forgot what the show is about, man. Hey, we thought it was Lomachenko, but it was actually Jake Paul sent down by God to save boxing. So he's the white Jesus. Jake Paul, it wasn't Loma, it was Jake Paul. He was sent down from the YouTube gods into boxing to give us some entertainment, man. Hey, at this point, bro, the real boxing guys, they done changed their tune on Jake. Remember, a lot of them dudes like, nah, he training with real fighters. He signing real fighters. Once you start really doing something in that field, the guys who are successful in that field gonna respect success. And that's why you don't really hear the successful guys hating on Jake or even speaking really negative on him no more. So at this point, what he doing is giving dudes paid. Look, he getting top ranked guys. He doing some turkey stuff, right? He
Word.
got guys from all over getting it. So if we respect my Muslim brothers for doing it, why don't we expect our white American brother, Midwest brother? He part of the Midwest Mafia. Trees about to indoctrinate. He part of the Midwest Mafia out of Cleveland now. So you know what I
Sold
mean? That's
out
the same.
Ohio.
Listen, Cleveland done gave us Don King. They gave us Al Hammond, and now they give us Jake Paul. So man, shout out to Cleveland, man. Midwest Mafia here, man. All right, peace.
All right. What is going on in this chat? I look up and they talking about I'm jealous. Jealous of what?
Damn, Sin Santana pregnant?
Ooh, by who? Ain't that Joe Button's old girl?
Brent? Yeah, that's your butt old work.
She
Brent
was
Fayez.
she was fine. She was not fat.
No, she Dominican too.
She was nice and thick. We got oh. Tevis says the chip behind your ear theory. They get into your mind, and a lot of us are going to prison. For the thoughts. Yeah, it'll be like some Minority Report shit. I get you, Tevis. But I'm not mad at
They don't go
that.
through your thoughts, memories, right?
Yeah, it's memories. It ain't thoughts. But Tevis, trying to expand on it. But I'm not mad at Minority Report. Did you watch that?
That's where the ball came out the machine. But what was
Yes.
that memories or what was that?
That was what is gonna happen if they didn't stop it. And I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad. Obviously, there's a gray area where I should be allowed to think that I want to unalive two-tone, but I should also still have my God-given right to free will. So I can have that feeling, but you have to allow me to act upon it. So in Minority Report, they would just lock you up because they knew you were going to do it. Where I would have rather let them squat on you, let you be about to do it so that they know you doing it and now you're charged. But yeah.
What was the probability though? Did they go off probability?
Bro, they went off 3 women laying in water having weird mystical thoughts.
Oh,
Remember, it was I don't want to call them the oracles. I don't know what they called them in that movie, but it was very similar to the 300 movie with the other 3 fucking goblin looking women. But these women were like in water. They were bald heads, shit attached to them, But yeah, I get Tevis. But yeah, that would be them reading your thoughts, Even though I get you, though, I guess you could have some bad memories, Tevis. You're right. Things that we did and got away with that were illegal or could be accountable for felons. And yeah.
Oh, if they get into your thought machine and they be like, let's go through 1995, what was cracking?
Exactly. How much you got
Nah,
away
that's
with? Yeah. I mean, we could always go with what's that phrase? The statutory limit on charging someone. You
statutory
know,
limitations.
statutory limitations on how long you can use my thought against me. But damn, Tevis, why you fucking up my dream, bro? I just want to be able to remember shit. That's all. But
Then your
also,
girl will
it's
be
more.
like, how many bodies you got?
It's more than remembering. Remember that it's also projecting that memory. So like you're at the barbecue and you're like, Ma, remember that time? And you like, and you throw that beautiful memory of like it doesn't always have to be bad. You see what I'm saying? We so programmed. My man is like thinking about the bad shit he did and the fact that he'll go to jail for having the technology. Where other nationalities and races don't think like that. They accept Ozempic. I'm bringing it back to that. We shame people, and we put this fear on our own people to do certain things that everyone else is allowed to. Look, my man is fucking killing my dream by thinking negatively. You thinking bad shit you did. I'm thinking beautiful memories I don't ever want to fucking forget. Like, yo, right now I could be like, yo, y'all know why they call me Nest GTO and throw my fucking car up there. I don't even know where that picture's at. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all only thinking negative. It's like, again, I mean, you know, you got to stop doing negative shit. I guess. But lines are still open. Jay in LA trying you for the third time. JLA. Jay, you be connecting for no reason, it feel like. Moose, what up?
What up? What up?
Chilling.
Yeah, man. That I was watching the It Is What It Is. Sometime it was like about a month ago. You know what I'm saying? I think they had Tyson on there. And you know, it was running smooth, you know what I'm saying? He was talking to Cam and Mace, and, you know. And I noticed when it came to the host, the female, his energy changed, you know, and he was getting at her a certain way. I was like, ooh, he testing her. You know, I wonder, you know, how this gonna go. It went smooth. She handled it pretty well, but Mike gave her different energy. He kind of like tried to sun her in a way, you know. And I'm like, damn, you know, Mike. Every time, sometimes he be having like certain shit trigger him, and like it bring out the side of him that's ugly, you know. And it happens with certain people, like when he was with Lil Boosie. He was getting that Lil Boosie in a certain way, you know what I mean? And Lil Boosie a thug, he a gangster, but you know, like man, this Mike, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it, I'ma roll with the punches. Because this is Mike. But Mike be getting at certain people foul. He got that he got a switch in him. And it just, you know, it's just like sometimes. And I love Mike, you know, but I realize that. And I wouldn't want my daughter or, you know, fuck that. Not in the room alone. Even if I'm there. Because then he might get at her a certain way and I don't like. And it's like if I say something, that's all you gotta do. Mike is on. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no turning him off. But what else, man? It was something else y'all mentioned that I wanted to speak on. The whole chip thing, you know, I got my own views on that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Spider Rico. He came on here yesterday, told y'all ain't gotta eat. You know what I'm saying? I preach that too with the whole penis thing. If you want your penis to work, stop eating the BS that you eating, your penis will work. All of that, everything is meant to work. You're meant to have your memories. Ain't none of that supposed to be lost. It's only like that because you eating bullshit. You don't have to lose none of that. You ain't even supposed to be sick. You know? But this memory thing, if you don't know it, if you ain't moving towards what real health is, when the artificial shit come through, you're gonna take the artificial shit because real health actually allows you to have and hold all your memories. You know, you're not supposed to lose anything. But we in this we in society where they feed us the bullshit and they make an artificial answer for the bullshit to correct it, but that's not going to last. That's it's artificial. Only what is original could last, but they have tainted what's original, and because they're giving us this bullshit, so we can't see. We're blind. Uh, but yeah, man. That's all I got for now, man. Shout out TBV. I appreciate you taking my call. Everybody have a blessed
You
day.
may feel like it's your time,
All right.
but it's not your time.
So people are definitely tagging me in the interview that Denzel reveals that he had the kiss in the Gladiator movie. So again, man, shout out to Cat Williams, bro.
They got him. Like DC3 said, they got him.
Okay, so I think somebody sent this. Yeah, I mean, again, this is not fat. Like people sending me girls that are. This is certainly not fat, my bro. But we'll screen share in a bit. We'll keep it moving on the callers. Cliff, Connecticut, what up? Dudes are sending me bottle girls. Somebody this fat? Man, of course not.
Nah, bro, she a bottle girl.
Bruh, like what the hell?
If you had that
You see,
memory in your head, they shouldn't be able to get it without like a warrant,
Nah,
outstanding warrant, or
of course, but
not warrant.
still,
Oh,
the
yeah,
the
what the?
thought that they can get it is gonna make people nervous, you know?
I guess it gotta be a right to privacy, just like everything else right now. So, and about Mike, now Ness, I feel like you you was preaching like, yo, keep the women like equal, but at the same time you like keeping them safe. Like in one moment you calling them fat and they put the bib on to trick you, and you like disrespecting women, but on the other side you want to protect them. It's like you
Ho.
gotta
How am
yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
disrespecting? Hold on, bro. Bro, he said
You
a big girl put the
disrespect
bib. No,
them.
he said the big girl put the bib on, not me. He said that.
But you said why she put it on to hide them fat titties that she don't want you to see or something.
Which
Nigga, you
is
disrespecting them
which is
fat
which
girls,
is which is which is
which is
probably
true,
true.
which I 100% agree with you. But where the problem is, you can't diss them and keep it 100 and equal with them on one end when it comes to being fat,
I'm
but then
motivating. I
protect them.
just again, so I could call Supermax fat and none of y'all get this upset. The show won't go this long, and I call
But
Supermax
you
fat
putting your
every
foot in
day.
your mouth. Go
How?
ahead. And look,
No.
because
Y'all
this,
being
let
sexist.
me
That's
tell,
what
let
it
me
is.
tell
Y'all
you how.
being
Let me
sexist
tell you
because
how.
y'all let me
Nope.
abuse Supermax and call him all types of big names, and all I say is, oh, that's my tough love. What's the difference? I'm showing fat girls tough love.
You gonna let me tell you or not?
Of course, you could tell me.
This is the difference. Micah spaz out on Micah spaz out on a man, a bitch, whomever. Anybody could get it. But you want to protect the woman if Mike say something snotty to a bitch. But you could say Supermax is fat and a bitch is fat, but it's okay. But niggas can't talk crazy to a bitch, but could talk crazy to a man. Mike told niggas he was gonna fuck them. He told them he was gonna eat their children. Just like the nigga who just called before me said Mike
But that's the
got
difference.
slick with
Like me.
Boozy. Hold on. He
All
said
right,
Mike
go
got
ahead, go
slick with
ahead.
Boozy, and he got slick with the is what it is post. The nigga got anybody could get it. His shots don't got no race, no gender on them. Just like you could call anybody fat. So if he's got slick with that hoe, that's his prerogative
Why
because
she
he'll get
gotta be
slick
a
with a
hoe to
nigga
you
just
though? See what
easy.
I'm saying? Y'all the ones weird. I don't know. Whatever, man. All right, we all
Well, so since I
disagree.
called her a hoe, because I called her a hoe, everything I said is disqualified.
No,
That's
I
how I
never
talk.
said
That's
that.
where I
Never
come
said
from.
that. Never said it was
Where I
disqualified.
come from. That's how I talk.
Never
But
said it was disqualified.
you disrespect the fat bitches on one hand, but you want to protect them from Mike on the other. You could call niggas fat, you could call bitches fat, but we can't disrespect bitches, but we could disrespect niggas. Make your mind up. Stay consistent.
I am. I am. Yeah, look, she's Chastity said it. You so disrespectful, man. So disrespectful. Get your get your respect levels right. Yo, I need to know who is this they sent me, cause I wonder if she's a listener. This ain't fat either.
Oh, you screen sharing it?
I ain't screen sharing because I'm trying to get an answer from the person that sent it to me. Like, is this just a random person? I need the context. We got Profound Dreamer counter.
I mean, I don't like to disrespect the queens either by calling them B's and 304s, but the rap women, y'all do be saying like y'all bad B. I'm just saying. Cliff Cliff is in the hip hop community.
Hey,
That's
gather
the
around
that's the
TBV.
culture.
That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. My bad, Two Tone. Make your point, man.
No, it's all good. I'm just saying that's hip hop. Like y'all call yourselves bad B's. I'm just saying niggas gonna call y'all the B's, respectfully.
All right. Well, I was calling in because I gotta shoot Jake Paul and Mike Tyson some bill. I've been calling in all week to downplay this fight and say it's wicked work, but the way the public has been responding on your show, Ness, between yesterday and today, it's seeming like people is respecting this fight, man. It's a lot of old guys calling in to pick Mike Tyson.
Word.
Marco been on his crusade to say he's picking Mike Tyson and why he looked good, and the pitches coming out of Mike on the scale is driving up the betting lines and all type of stuff. And most immaculately, they put together a great turnout. Like they got 65,000 people showing out to the arena for this fight. So listen,
Oh,
man, I
whoa,
gotta
whoa,
start
whoa. Jake
respecting
said
it.
Jake said 80. What you mean 65?
Oh, all right. Hey, look, even better. They got 80,000 souls in one building that's pulling up to watch this fight. So I got to stop trying to take credit away from Jake for fighting a 60-year-old. I guess, Mike Tyson's name, his legacy is carrying a lot of weight. And we got to respect the outcome of this fight, man. My thing is, I want to say Mike Tyson's performance yesterday at the press conference even changed my mind. I thought this was going to be like a scripted event. I thought it was going to be like a little exhibition that Jake has figured out a way to pimp the system and get them to put it on his record as an official fight. But it's looking like the real Mike Tyson is showing up, man. I feel like um, Vince McMahon, right? Vince McMahon is one of the greatest promoters of all time, right? And he always said while promoting monsters like The Undertaker and Andre the Giant, Vince's thing was always this: look, monsters don't talk, monsters don't speak. And yesterday, Mike Tyson said a lot with his body language, but he wasn't doing a lot of yapping. He wasn't trying to come up with clever promotional one liners. He was just giving a menacing look, giving you that menacing Iron Mike attitude. And it changed my opinion. I really feel like now Mike Tyson is taking this serious, or he has taken this serious, and he is going to show up on Friday to actually compete at the best that he can and that he can do at 60 years old. So, um, I'm saying he definitely showed that attitude, right? Monsters don't need to speak,
I mean,
and that's how his fight is
old
being
men get
promoted.
tired at night, man. That's what I seen. He needed a nap.
I'm still picking Jake, but I'm saying I was picking Jake like, yes, Jake, you're going to win because you're supposed to win. Now I'm picking Jake like, look, this is a real fight. Mike is promoting it like it's a real fight. He showed up yesterday like it's a real fight. And when the female reporter tried to hit him with the Adrian from Rocky line, the infamous, you can't win. Mike stepped on her neck and let her know, like, I'm coming to win. I'm not losing. So like I said, I gotta respect it. They got 80,000 souls in a building. I mean, you gotta. I respect. I got a great appreciation as a casual. I have a great appreciation for commercial success and commercial value. And I don't think you can generate that thing, generate that level of commercial success without having the public on your side. The public believes this is a real fight, so it's a real fight, man. It just is what it is. Mike is going to lose, I think, but Jake is going to get a lot of credit and a lot of credibility from this outcome. Um, I try my best to change narratives. I try to come up with thought provoking opinions, but It seems like in this case I was unsuccessful, and this is actually going to be a respected event, as it should be, I guess. So it is what it is. Is Marco on, or is just you and Tone?
You
Me
may
and
feel like it's
Tom.
your time, but
I
it's not your
thought
time.
Marco was on, but like I was also trying to change the narrative
You
with the
burning?
whole tank situation. Yeah, I'm running it. Like I was trying to change the whole narrative with the whole Tank and Shakur situation. Listen, I think the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over, repeating and expecting a new outcome, right? I don't understand like what people need to see from Tank. For the past 10 years, he's been at 135 and he does not want to become lineal. He does not want to pursue undisputed. It is what it is. So my thing is stop asking him to do it. We just got to accept what he is. Like Two Tone says, Tank just wants to be an attraction. It is what it is. So I'm going to stop requesting that he pursues fight. I'm going to stop requesting that Tank sends guys offers. I think the new king of 135 is Shakur Stevenson and Turkey Al-Sheikh. And I'm going to put Shakur in that king seat, and I'm gonna ask Shakur to send the offers and to make the big fights and to pursue creating a lineal undisputed champion at 135. I think Shakur is the new guy that we got to start putting that pressure on, because we haven't seen him for 10 years show us that he's not gonna do it, right? I feel like if we turn the narrative over and put the pressure on people who can actually make the fights and have the freedom to do that, then we're going to get what we're looking for. But if we keep begging a guy who doesn't have any interest in doing it, we just going to get the same thing, which is nothing. So my thing is, Shakur, the clock starts. You and Tank don't have a fight. Y'all both free. Y'all need to send an offer. Y'all need to put pressure on PBC. Send that Fetty over there. Give them what they're asking for and get that man in the ring so we can have a lineal champion at 135. That's what, like, does a pay to fight don't matter. The Tank versus Roach fight don't matter. It's Shakur versus Tank. That's the fight that's going to give us a lineal champion at 135. So it's Shakur, Turkey Al-Sheikh, if you listening, make that shit happen. But that's it. We'll see. We'll see if the public gets on board with that narrative change and starts to put pressure on guys who actually want to get things done. But that's my call for now.
Peace. Good call. I agree. Tank, I don't know, man. I don't know. I want somebody to interview Tank, not like a hip hop nigga. I need somebody to like ask this nigga, like, bro, do you want to be like all time great? Are you just here for the bag, or like what? Like, because if
That's the
not,
thing, Tone.
then
He's showing us he don't want it. He don't want it. Like we begging him for something that he don't want. What I want for
right.
myself, I want for my brother. And what my brother showed me he want for himself, I can't want more for him than he want for himself. Tank don't want to be great. He just want to be flashy. So that's cool. So Shakur has shown us that he already got a ring belt at 30. So he's shown us that he want that legacy. So I'm gonna put the onus on Shakur and Turkey Al-Sheikh,
You
because
may
Turkey
feel
got
like
the
it's your
bag.
time,
Peace.
but it's not your time.
I got Don John. I made a bet with my boss that Tyson will lose. Oh yeah. Jake Paul by TKO round 5.
What's it? 6 rounds or 8? 8?
I think it's 8.
Yeah,
Jake
gonna be
better put the
fat.
pressure. He got to put the pressure on Mike. Make sure we gas him out real quick. Get him tired.
But you watched the Mike Perry fight, and you watched
I watched
this
all
Jake.
Jake fights.
But I'm saying, like, I know Jake has gotten better with the jab, changing levels with the jab, but he's still
timid. He's still timid. I think he could.
right.
I think he gonna bite on some of the feints. But he'll settle in, and his power is real. And Mike's old. But let me see this real quick. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this?
Oh, she get every single interview. Salute that young girl right there. Her parents doing a great job of her. She get every interview. I mean, every interview.
Okay.
Well, in your return to the ring for this fight, you are setting a monumental opportunity for kids my age to see the legend Mike Tyson in the ring for the first time. So after such a successful career, what type of legacy would you like to leave behind when it's all said and done?
Man, I don't know. I don't believe in the word legacy. I just think that's another word for ego. Legacy doesn't mean nothing. That's just some word everybody grabbed onto. Someone said that word and everyone grabbed on the word, so now it's used every 5 seconds. It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die, and it's going to be over. Who cares about legacy after that? What a big ego. So I'm going to die. I want people to think that I'm this, I'm great. No, we're nothing. We're just dead. We're dust. We're absolutely nothing. Our legacy is nothing.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that. That is something that I have not heard before. Someone say that as an answer.
Can you really imagine somebody say, I want my legacy to be this way when you're dead? Why do you want somebody
True.
you think somebody really wants to think about you? What's the audacity? I think, I want people to think about me when I'm gone. Who the fuck cares about me when I'm gone?
Oh my God.
My kids, maybe grandkids. Who the
True.
fuck cares?
Oh my.
He said I got kids and grandkids, but who the fuck cares? Yo.
Yeah, I can't fight that dude. That's nah, bro. Then I told you that's what is that, bro?
Yo.
He's not a normal nigga.
My man going cray cray.
Hey, y'all, see? The further we get, watch at the weigh-in today, bro. That man crazy right now, bro.
Yeah, yo, the weigh-in's at 4. That's gonna be my show. I'm doing a weigh-in show. That shit gonna be crazy.
That's Mike Tyson right there, bro. That's Mike Tyson.
Man, here you go condoning that shit. Why would he say all that shit to that little girl?
No, I'm not condoning it, but I'm telling you, the switch is flipped, bro. That most people box with like Tyson, like I said, he don't even care about his own legacy. The man just, fuck, we're gonna die. That was morbid.
Have boxing. I need you to immediately say something else because that last chat, my bro, you about to be banned. I need context on that. I'm an optimistic, happy guy that thinks every day is Friday. So I'm assuming you talking about the movies. Because if you're talking about anything else, my brother, we got issues. Trevor Williams, candidate, $2 Canadian, box a round to lose the pounds. Now that is catchy and direct. But does it hit the casual weight enthusiast?
Are you shortening boxing rounds, losing pounds?
They call me back. Yeah, I need more than that, champ. I need more than that. You got to be specific because I don't believe you. That's the whole point of giving you the benefit of the doubt. They call me Bam Bam, $2. TBV for life. Great show as always. Get your steps. We got Galaxy Studios, Ness and Tone the best. Profound Dreamer, we got to that. Have Boxing gifted 1 membership. Tip with the counter. Tech Mobile Emperor counter on X. Joshua Torres, as much as we love Mike, I hope y'all not putting your money on him. That's wild as hell. He's 60. I'ma still root for him though. And DC3, $2. Mike wasn't lying though. He was just passing through. Okay, y'all got some damn y'all make excuses. Emperor counter tech mobile. Let me drop a bomb for the dub.
Hey, what up, Ness?
All right.
Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Hey, bro, why you on here kicking for these hoes, bro? Just stop it, man. Stop it, dog. Why you on here kicking for these females, bro?
What
you
you
feel
mean?
me? I understand, bro. You done found you a queen.
What you mean capping though? How we capping? What we talking about?
I said caping, bro.
All right, same thing. What we talking
You
about?
on here caping, bro. Why you playing Captain Saberho? Like, you found your queen or whatever, but for all the rest of the niggas out here, a female gonna be a bitch until she proves otherwise. It's a man's job to get the pussy. It's the female job to keep you in it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you just called the female You chose to call her female. What's wrong with using that term?
Let me tell you something, Ness. Do you realize that females call themselves bitches more than niggas call them bitches?
That don't matter.
When they on the phone with their homegirl, it's oh bitch this, bitch that, right? When they on the phone with their homegirl, so they know what they are.
That's like racist people saying that black people call each other niggas.
How is that like racist people? What?
You're saying women call themselves bitches, so it's okay for us to call them bitches. Racist people say black people call each other niggas. Why can't I say nigga? You forgot?
Because you cannot say it.
You forgot?
That's why.
But that's the argument though, ain't it? And that's the argument he's using, isn't it? And I'm just bringing it to light. Aren't I?
Listen, the difference is that they gave us that term to be derogatory.
And so is the word bitch. So is the word bitch. When a man calls a woman a bitch, it is derogatory. What are we talking about, my champ? You trying to flip it now?
So you ain't never been with a female, you knocking her down and she say talk to me dirty?
Bruh, she could say talk to me
That's
dirty.
never happened?
She could say talk to me dirty. She ain't say call her a bitch.
Come on, bro.
Hey.
But as far as
They like when you call them a bad bitch in sex.
Right. So how's me calling this female a bad bitch? That's not derogatory.
You got it,
the
champ.
word bitch in it, right?
You got it, champ. Hey, again, you sound like the people that want to use the N-word, right? It's like, well, I ain't saying ER. Like now
yes,
now you saying she a bad bitch. Now she a bad bitch, so it's good bitches and bad bitches. Like, yo, bro, chill, man. How old are you? Because I come from a different era.
That remind me of a bar that my homeboy came up with when we was young. I need a super bad bitch, one with a big ass butt. When your boy just bust a nut, she go to sucking it up no matter what. I know all my dogs gonna fuck. Come on, bro.
Damn, all your dogs. So she definitely a 304. All your dogs gonna fuck. That's wild.
Now I'm gonna say something else too. Like you with these females, bro. You lay down with them. Lil' mama might be 5'5", 165. Fast forward 10, 15 years. You wake up one day and that bitch is fucking 280.
Yeah, because you ain't keep her motivated. You ain't keep her motivated.
How?
And that's
I ain't keep her motivated?
that's been the argument. That's been the argument in the debate. That's been the argument in the debate for 3 days. You gotta keep her motivated. The body you fell in love with, it's under there. It's under there. But you ain't giving her a reason to snap back no more. You ain't doing it for her no more. Maybe you need to lose weight.
Women have issues losing fucking weight, nigga. Where you been?
What?
They don't lose weight easy.
Nah, I know they don't.
I don't gain weight, bro.
I know they don't lose weight easy.
189.
I know they don't lose weight easy, but when they got a good partner
I
with
know
them,
bitches been going to the gym for fucking 2 years and them bitches still fat.
Well, they eating wrong. We know that.
Period.
They eating wrong. They eating wrong.
Females don't lose no weight easy, bro. They gotta sleep and eat in the gym. You know what I'm talking about? And obviously, you got a female that she got the time to go work out. You feel me? What you think Shanika doing when she get home from fucking work with them badass baby kids running around the crib?
Nah, that's an excuse.
She gotta go to daycare. She gotta pick up man.
Excuse.
She ain't getting no child support.
Excuse. No ambition. Excuse.
Let me get a pint of the Luna dog.
Yeah, they gotta pick up from daycare, Ness.
Excuse. No ambition. I don't want to hear that. I ain't got
time.
Come
on, man.
I don't want to hear that. It's 24 hours in a day. 24 hours.
Look, listen, bro.
They be getting pregnant, bro. It's hard for a pregnant woman to snap back.
24 hours in a day.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
24 hours in a day, man. Y'all can't give me them excuses.
I'm gonna give y'all one of my bars. You still on that? You can hear me?
Of course we hear.
What's your bar?
Oh, Lord, I caught me another ball hog. I'm through a legs behind the back, alley with my dog. Bang. From downtown, watch the money fall. That's how we do them hoes up here, bro. We ain't caping for them bitches. Either you gonna prove yourself or you gonna get swept to the side. You know what I'm saying?
I hear
And you
you,
can bet
man.
that. But it's as far as
No,
the Jake Paul and Tyson, bro. I don't know how to choose on this one because on one hand, Jake got the youth and the power, and then on the other hand, Tyson got the power and the experience. So we're gonna see which one play out. Initially, I wasn't very excited for this fight, but as it's gotten closer, I do want to see it. So I'm gonna tune in. You know what I'm saying? Who else on that card?
Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, Mario Barrios, Shoo,
Who Mario Barrios fighting?
Abel Ramos.
Oh, okay. That should be a good fight. I'm locked in on it, bro.
Lucas Body on this
So
fight too, the man that knocked out H2O.
so y'all ain't like the little border war shit I sent in.
What?
What I said? Losing the pounds round by round.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people said that one.
Okay, I mean, I guess it's just a play on words, bro. Play on words.
But it's good. The issue that I've been having with the use just the word rounds is that that's more of a boxing term. We need a weight loss term that's casual, right? Because you want casual, not casual boxing fans, casual weight loss people, women, men that don't know boxing, because boxing is what they need to know is the key. Just like that woman you talking about, that's hard for her to lose weight, tell her to do some boxing training with you. See if she won't lose the fucking weight.
Man,
You
you
literally
can't
gotta
get no,
eat no carb. You
bro.
literally gotta go no carbs, bro. You
This
gotta
nigga
go. You gotta
seem
go
like it's so
protein
easy to
and
get a
veggies.
female
I
That's what
mean,
I'm
to
doing.
go and work out. You know what? You know what? Most of these guys go home to, bro. Is your woman? You give her a compliment and say, "Yeah, you look nice today." She gonna say, "I'm fat,"
and you gotta
and
be
you
like,
are correct.
and you gotta reassure her that if she's not fat, she not. But if she is, well, nah, baby, you ain't fat, but you is gaining some weight. Let's go take a walk.
Oh, so now you caping again? I thought you could call
You may
women
feel
fat
like
though.
it's your time,
I mean, it's your
but it's
woman. I
not your
don't know
time.
what
You been calling women fat all
my
week.
brother, but this is your woman hypothetically you talking about. You said, baby, you look good, and she said, no, I'm fat. So I said, reassure your woman. You chose to be with a fat girl, homeboy.
No, nigga, I woke up with a fat bitch.
Yeah, I wonder
She
why.
wasn't fat when we met,
No,
nigga.
I wonder why. What you stop doing? Did she made her stop doing something? Maybe you need to think like that, homeboy.
I'm showing up to
No,
Border Wars
nigga,
on
it ain't
2X,
got nothing to
nigga.
do with me.
Yeah, that's what you
It's
think.
about what, nigga. It's about what she need to stop doing. I'm not fat.
I mean,
By no stretch of the
maybe you just not
imagination, nigga. I'm not fat.
maybe you just not a supportive man. Maybe you ain't
Nigga, I got an
supportive.
active fucking job.
Maybe you ain't
You feel
supportive.
me?
Maybe you ain't supportive because a female need help. Like you
Okay.
said, they struggle with weight loss. So maybe you should be more supportive instead of saying to the world that you woke up with a fat girl. Because guess what? When you linked up with her, she wasn't fat.
Right. Go home, tell your people, put down the ho-hos, put down the dingoes, and get their ass in the gym.
That's
Like, you
right.
can't make no grown-ass woman go to the gym.
But I bet you
You
what?
feel me? Like I said,
I bet you
you in a
what? If
totally
you
different
ask her,
situation.
if you ask her enough, she will come. Come on, man. What woman don't want to be around her man? Again, y'all doing something wrong. My lady want to be around me. What y'all doing wrong, nigga? What the fuck? Y'all doing something wrong.
No, Ness is right, bro. Ness is right. When you got a good one, she want to be around you all the motherfucking time. And Ness is coming from a perspective of he has his own business. He has multiple houses. He has investments. So Ness is a high value man. Why should? Because when Ness was born, that nigga wasn't shit. When a woman is born, she's automatically a princess. Ness had to work and hustle for his value.
Only
If I
in
have to
America,
hustle for
nigga.
my value,
Nowhere
then I
else.
should be able to get what I
Nowhere else.
want.
Nowhere else, bro. Only in America, niggas be caping for these goddamn females like they more precious than motherfucking gold. You take your ass to Mexico, You go cross seas, bro.
When
They
your
treat
daughter
them
was
bitches like
born, the
bitches.
moment she was born, she was called a princess, bro. Right or wrong?
You said, well, who was born?
The moment I don't know if you have a daughter or not, but the moment the woman is born, soon as she come out of the coochie or the C-section, she's called a
And
princess.
She's somebody princess, or
And
she's somebody
by
little girl.
she,
Daddy's little girl, or somebody's
she,
princess.
she was called a princess. And by the time she was 14, guess what?
I don't know. You tell
You
us, my
sneaking
brother.
out the crib, you know, you doing what females do when they get around that age. They get hot in their panties. You feel me? And they in a life
You may
that
feel like
no
it's your
longer
time, but
you're
it's
no
not your
longer
time.
daddy's little girl. Like everybody gotta grow up.
That's
You feel
natural
me?
progression of life. That's why you got to teach them to be able to make good decisions.
Word.
Good decisions. Good decisions.
Come
Daughters
on,
need to
bro.
be taught to make
We
good
all know
decisions. Now, when your
we all
son was
know
born, that was the little
some of
nigga.
the
If he
worst.
failed, you like, get up, nigga. If your daughter fall, you helping your daughter up. When your son fall, like, get up, nigga. So the man has to earn his value. If you done earned your value, yes, I want the 125er slim thick. That's what I want, that cooks and clean. I had to work for this shit. There's girls 19 that get to go trips to Dubai for nothing.
Word.
Bernice Bargos said she made 70 bands for pouring fucking alcohol.
30 a night, 30 a night, 30K a night as
For
a
pouring
bartender.
dusty drinks? For pouring dusty drinks.
For 3 years straight.
Come on, bro.
3 years straight.
Men, we got to earn our value. Men should have standards. They should. We got to earn everything we got. We have to fucking earn, unless you Jake Paul. Respectfully.
Tech, you done? All right, I guess he's done.
No, I was saying two-tone now, bro.
Oh, all right, my
You
bad.
feel me?
Yep.
Yeah, but no, Tech.
You
I
still hear
agree
me?
with I agree with you though. Like them
I don't know,
hoes.
maybe
Some
it
of these
crashed.
hoes is bitches for sure. If you a lady, like Jay-Z said, if you a lady, I'm gonna treat you like my lady. But if you a bitch, you a bitch.
Yeah,
period.
but it's wild to say you gotta let these bitches show you they not hoes and bitches. That's crazy.
Nah, bro.
Like
you know they cheat better than us, bro.
But don't you call you call the person a name who you have disdain for. You don't just, you feel me? Like that person has to.
Label them, what you saying?
Yeah, like it's just weird the way, I don't know. But hey, it is what it is. That's just never been my thing. And I also am older than y'all. I come from that Queen Latifah era. I literally lived in that area. I lived in that Tretch area. He was on. Nah, seriously, I lived on 12th Street. He lived on 17th Street. I literally lived over the bridge from Double I. Like, I was in his video. Like, so, those songs is different. I came up in a different era than y'all. I came up in an era where the female rappers and singers was rapping and singing about give us our respect. So I just was never one of them dudes like that to just randomly, you're a bitch,
Nah,
you're a hoe.
I respect the queen. I respect the queen.
IVS, honestly, did I bump it? I didn't have a car. I was too young when Unity came out, but I was certainly listening to UNITY and sang the hook. Like, why not? Why not? That was a fire-ass Queen Latifah song. UNITY. Come on, don't act like y'all ain't sing that if y'all my age, bro. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. You know you sang that too. Come on. Come on.
That's a hit.
What? Just Dre, $2. Canelo versus Paul at what weight? He said 200 pounds for a title. Half boxing member gifting doesn't get shout outs now? Or I missed it. Text chats get misinterpreted, so we good. My bad. And that's not for sure. That's why, like I said, I'm an optimistic guy. That's why I said I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt to let me know what you meant. I read what you meant, and I believe you on the second one, the laughter. I believe that. In terms of your member gifting, I did shout you out. You just didn't hear it. New York Bullet, $2. Gloves up, pounds down. Again, that's good, but pounds down for the casual weight loss enthusiast cannot connect with them. And that's what we don't want to leave out because they're the big audience. Boxing's the niche sport that needs to be introduced to the casual weight loss enthusiasts because they're struggling with weight loss, and it is my belief that boxing is the easiest form of weight loss. Even I ain't say with bad eating, but even if you're doing the 80-20, where you're eating 80% good, 20% bad, you should be good with boxing because it's just so much cardio, you know. Derek Choice, $10. Please stop the Jake Tyson fight for the sake of boxing. Mike can't lose. If Mike gets dropped, we all have to jump in the ring. And then the villain will be born. The villain is already born. As you can see, people are paying for Tyson to beat up the 27-year-old as a 60-year-old. But when he flattens that 60-year-old, they're going to be calling everybody and their mother to come fight Jake now. Casual Jerry, $5. Ain't nothing wrong with a little fupa, though. Eat that third taco, baby. We can talk it off. We can walk it off later. Yeah, no, listen. You got a fupa, you could keep it because that's a little easier to lose. You feel me? That's not necessarily considered fat. You feel me? So it's like, that's what I said. You can entertain them if they're, worthy, but you have to go into that knowing what's going to happen. They also have to know that you going into it expecting gym sessions out of them to get rid of that fupa, that you accepting the fupa contingent to the contract stating that you going to work that off. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to back you, man. If I was your lawyer, I'd write the contract for you, man. Get you out of there on technicality. So then you ain't like my man Tech. Wake up talking about, I woke up and she fat. And that's what you be like, no, I woke up, you fat. Look, my contract state, you was going to walk that fupa off. We been in this shit 2 years. You ain't do it. I'm up out of here. You feel me? That's all. I'm just trying to back y'all. Casual Jerry, $2. Who hurt these ninjas? Hashtag the therapy voice. Real Boxing TV, $2. Is Tone be dropping a reaction video on 20 vs. 1 Shields? I ain't finished watching it, but I'm sure Tone gonna do a reaction video to that. That's his thing. Okay. Okay, shout out to Majid. Damn, we was really close to each other. We got a counterpunch from, this says, yeah, I don't see the counterpunch, Mr. Perfect. And it looks like the Cash App is failing, so you're better off using the Zelle. I will check and see, did you do that? In the meantime, CYP, what up? You?
Give me a second.
Watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Tip counter. I forgot about yours, my brother. Tip. Tip Bellis. Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect. All right. Tip Bellis.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Tech Tech, man. He done jumped my call to rap them freaky ass 16s from his homeboy, man. Fuck out of here. We ain't trying to hear that shit. We need to get down to these real questions. We need to get down to these real questions, man. Like damn, Ness, I'm mad right now, bro, because you let him off the hook, bro.
Who?
And Tech Tech cut the line just to let this man off the hook. This is crazy.
Who got let off the
Cliff
hook?
Clifton, man. Clifton got let off the hook.
Oh, oh.
Yo, yo.
No, he never.
Yo.
We went to Cliff. He didn't connect.
No, Cliff was on the line, bro. You talked to Cliff like a whole
Oh
2
fuck.
minutes,
Oh
bro.
yeah. He got mad
Yeah,
at me. I
man.
forgot he got mad at me. Talking about I was
Yeah, man.
being hypocritical.
We needed answers. We needed answers, man. We needed answers. Like, where's that Border Wars foot? Where's the training footage, man? That's what we needed, man. You know what I'm saying? We needed to know where was the training footage. But Tech Tech jumped the line with them freaky ass 16s, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, man. That shit's crazy. That shit is wild, bro. But yeah, man. Y'all having it up, man. 2 days straight. We've been talking about big girls on the boxing voice. This shit, this shit is crazy. Y'all niggas really wild now with the BBW talk, man. Y'all gotta calm it down, bro. Y'all gotta calm it down. We need to get back to we need to get back to boxing, man. We can't keep talking about BBWs. If the BBW chat overrides the Jake Paul fight, I'm gonna be really disappointed in y'all, man, because it ain't no way, it ain't no way that we finna be talking about big girls for 3 days straight. You know what I'm saying? During a big fight week. This is insane. This is this is insane, man. I've never seen it to this level of magnitude. Y'all niggas really out here beefing with big women, bro. Niggas out here beefing with big women. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna tell y'all now. If your auntie got the if she got the cooking wings, you you better apologize, nigga. You better apologize to your auntie if she got them cooking wings, bro. Cause you know her food be buzzing, bro. And you on TBV disrespecting her wings, bro. You on TBV disrespecting her wings, calling her out her name, man. Y'all dudes, y'all ain't got no home training, man. Y'all ain't got no home training, man. This is crazy, man. But I'm gonna let y'all go. But yo, if y'all see Clifton, man, tell Clifton we need them answers. I'm on my camera on shit right now. Clifton, yo, yeah. All right, I got you. All right, dog. I'm gone.
Oh man, that was hilarious, bro. Cliff, why Cliff purposely doing that too, Cliff? I know there's no doubt in my mind now. I know you purposely doing that. You're not answering the Border Wars questions. That's funny. Mr. Perfect Counter.
Yo,
Yo.
yeah, man, I'm trying to see if these niggas ever had a girl that liked them or something. These
What?
niggas disrespecting women
Word,
like.
word. I had pulled up the Pac verse for that, And since we all came from a woman, got our name from a woman, and
From a
our game
woman.
from a woman. Yeah, I wonder why we take from our woman.
Take from my woman.
Damn, B.
Yeah, that shit
We miss
crazy.
Pac around here, man. This generation ain't get to
Man.
listen to him.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm a big guy, like 6 foot, 310 and shit, but I'm not a sloppy. Like,
Whoa, you said 310 because you whispered that. You said 310?
yo,
You said 310?
yeah, man, calm down, bro. Calm down, man.
Oh,
Calm down, bro.
yo, Mr.
But
Perfect. Mr.
I'm active,
Perfect.
bro. Chill. I'm not
But
sloppy.
how long has been
I'm not
happening?
sloppy,
How
bro.
long has
So,
been going
I,
on? I mean 300.
I mean,
You
but
big baby. So you big baby.
mean, you can say that, but I'm not no sloppy
Man,
nigga, bro.
where the
So
IG? Where the
this
IG? Where the IG? You can't have a name like Mr. Perfect B310 and tell me you're not sloppy. I need to see now. I'm curious. Where the
nah, I
IG?
ain't sloppy, bro.
What's the IG then? What you
I
scared
see,
for?
I see you, I see. I ain't scared. I went on my reels and told you who I was, bro. Chill out. I can see you the IG, but this what I'm saying. Damn, you had me.
I
What
mean, I
what
can
I was
search
saying.
it while you talking. Don't worry, I can search it while you talking. I can search it
Yeah,
while you
yeah. I'm gonna
talking.
send it to you though. I ain't gonna tell you out loud. I'm gonna send it to you though.
But I'm gonna
But
screen
yeah, bro.
share it. I'm gonna have to screen share the shit. You gonna
I don't got no pictures on my. It ain't no pictures.
So what the fuck? I need a picture, man.
Yeah,
Where the
yeah.
picture of this 310 at?
I see you a picture. I see you a picture, bro. It's nothing. I
Cause
see you a
Brandon,
picture. I'm
no,
not
no,
ashamed of this
listen,
shit, bro.
listen, cause Brandon is from our community. He's Brandon from Houston. He's like 286, but he's also not fat. He's like,
No,
he
I'm
work
not
out.
saying. No, I'm big, bro. I'm not saying I'm not. I'm a big person, but I'm not sloppy big, bro. It's a
So
difference, my
so
nigga.
so you saying James Benitez is sloppy?
No, I'm bigger than James, but I'm not. I'm not sloppy, bro.
But
You know what I'm
James
saying? I'm
is
not
is
saying.
I gotta see myself, cause I gotta see whatever. You slid
Yeah, I
that one
got
in.
you.
You dropped
I
it.
see you.
He dropped his voice on it. He was like, "Nah, I'm 6'3". I'm like, "What? You said 310 or 210?"
Oh no, I'm 310 for sure. I had a call coming, but look, it's like
You may
Chastity
feel
I
said.
like it's your
forgot
time.
what the.
Chastity said, "How tall are you?"
No, call.
Chastity said, "How tall
I
are
just
you?"
said I'm 6'1".
6'1". Yeah, man, we gotta get down to like 210, player. Himalaya. Unless you want some football lineman, what's my man name? The linebacker for fucking any given Latimer shit. You're gonna have to. I mean, if you want some Brandon, so you got to put on all that muscle. That's shit. 6 feet. They ain't tall. Brandon is taller than you too. Brandon like 6'5". That motherfucker big. Noble, what up? Oh shit, Noble. Well, go ahead. Don't worry about it. See what I pay you next.
Peace, peace.
Noble,
Can you hear me?
I need information on what you sent me, B. You gave me zero clarity.
Shit, clarity is all there, man. Shitting on your thesis. That's a Lane Bryant right there, and I bet you won't share that shit. Cause
That
that'll
ain't
shit all over your thesis.
that ain't Lane Bryant though.
Man,
That's
that
why I
is
wanted
Lane Bryant, man.
that.
Her whole channel is based off of weight loss. Her whole channel is her weight loss journey. And she
Exactly.
just starting that shit. She not at the end.
Yeah, but she ain't fat.
Man, listen, man.
Cause we're
Anyway,
using the word fat. So I'm struggling to see how you're confused. You sent me a
I'm not
very
confused. You thought you started the call saying you was confused. I ain't never say shit about it. I was confused, big
no,
bro.
no. I started the call asking for clarity because you just sent me a link, but because it was
Because okay, all right. You take it too long because you trying to stress your point.
I
Share her
haven't
channel.
I
Let
haven't
let the community decide. Because when I'm saying when
but
you
that's
when
what
you
I'm
talk about
saying.
asking
If oh
Chris
Lord
and
Jesus.
Lane Bryant.
Hello?
Then you gonna mess with big women. You gonna mess with skinny women. You gonna mess with pretty women. You gonna mess with so-called ugly women. You ain't gonna care because you gonna say pretty is as pretty does, just like I was raised to think. And you gonna care more about what a woman do for you than how she looked. And if she just happened to look like that beautiful ass woman who I just showed you and she of a bigger variety still, you ain't finna trip. You ain't finna trip that she beautiful. You ain't finna trip that she overweight. You ain't finna trip about none of that shit because she treating you well and she doing what you like. And that's the key to the to defeat the Nimrodness that y'all talking about too. Cause I'm always gonna get up for a woman that's doing something for me. But she can be fine as
Hey,
I don't know what. If
let
she
me
ain't doing nothing for me,
let me
I ain't got nothing for her.
let me ask you, how
So,
how how can you know what a fine woman or an ugly woman can do for you without courting her?
oh no, that's part of the game. You got to quote her.
Oh,
That's how it go. That's how
okay.
you
Oh,
know.
okay. So my point and my rule is I don't even court fat women. So again, I'm still
Yeah, but
lost.
you can't you can't be a person who say that they don't have women. Cause if you ain't man, when you having women, man, you having women of all varieties, and you ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? A big woman gonna come up to you.
What do you
She might
mean?
show you from the very beginning that she on the tip that you on that. You know what I'm saying? From the very first conversation, and you gonna mess with her.
No,
Shit, and
no,
you gonna love it. I
no.
mean, that's me. You,
Yeah, you said it. That's you. Because I was about to have you repeat what you said, and it almost sounded like you said if you're having women, you're going to have all women. And no,
absolutely,
I have standards.
absolutely,
No, I have standards.
absolutely.
No, I have standards.
Everybody know that.
So look, I
Everybody
have
know that.
we all have a car, we don't have all cars, right? And we all have a car, we don't all have a sports car. We all have a car, we don't all have a minivan. We don't all have a
It's different with
minivan.
women.
We don't
It's
all have a
different with
mini,
women.
but we don't
When you
all
a
have a
man have a
minivan,
woman,
right?
you don't have all variety. You don't have all varieties. Period. That's just
Nah,
how that shit go. But let me ask you this,
I
man.
hear you.
How come we ain't talking about Tia? How come we ain't talking about Teofimo Lopez ducking Devin Haney? What's up with that? Is that the next show?
Nah, that ain't gonna be no show.
Oh, okay. All right, all right. All right. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. Peace.
All right, Zaira, maybe. Well, how do you pronounce it?
Hello?
Yay, hello. What? How do you pronounce it? Is it
Hi,
Zaria?
you it's Saida.
Oh, Zaida. Okay, I had it right one
Hi.
time.
Yeah, I just wanted to touch up on this topic. I think that it's important. I think I also agree with our last queen Boxiana and what she was saying about, everyone having their type and being not judging. I think that body shaming goes both ways, believe it or not. Skinny people get body shamed too. A few years ago, um I was considered to some people, I guess, what you call skinny. And they would make comments, like, oh, you're so skinny, you're so lucky, not knowing that, those things also affect people. So I started on a weight gain journey and I was motivated to go to the gym. And, um, I got in this calorie deficit, started eating more protein, started working out, lifting weights. And I'm at my happiest, I can say. So I guess body shaming goes both ways. But you can't just tell your partner that they are overweight or fat. You gotta, that's why I believe that it's so important dating intentionally. You gotta fall in love with one's brains and just, their soul before you
But Zaida,
look into.
I can't fall in love with your brains without first being physically attracted to you. I can't even take
No, no,
you
no,
on
no,
a
no,
date.
definitely. I agree. I mean, obviously, you gotta go off what you see first. That's why I'm saying dating intentionally because after liking what you see, you got to understand that there's so many perspectives. If this is the person that you're going to marry, eventually we got to talk about kids. And, after birth, we do struggle losing that weight, not talking about also so many factors like hormones, they come and play into perspective. You guys wake up and go to sleep with the same hormones every day. We deal on a daily month, you know, up and down hormones. For me, I know that the first 3 weeks is very easy to work out, whatever, but then that last week of the month, that's when everything goes downhill. You start eating and just all these cravings, and it gets a little bit harder. I think that if it's okay, telling your partner, I believe that the best way to tell somebody is leading by example. If you want them to, if you see that they're getting a little bit overweight or something and that is becoming unhealthy, you start by leading. You can start changing how you eat, maybe, yeah, encouraging them to, you start working out, and I feel like if your partner loves you, they're going to see that and be like, oh, let me try it out. He seems happy, why
Yep,
not?
yep, yep,
But
yep.
everything has to be just with love and have not
But
using all these terms like fat and
but isn't that what I said?
just be nicer.
Isn't that what I said to Tech that he has to be supportive. You got to be supportive.
Yeah,
And if a woman doesn't want to
I
go to
have
the
to
gym,
agree.
it doesn't mean you stop asking her. You got to find different ways to make it fun. If she don't want to go to the gym, go to the park.
Yeah, I agree with that part. Just not with the whole body shaming, because it goes both ways. Like I said, I was motivated to gain weight and look my best, and I did that. But there's other people that just probably don't have the same. I don't know. Maybe they don't
Motivation.
have the time. They go to work. I don't know. So many things, like I said, to that play into perspective. So just being nice to everyone. But everyone has their choice, their type, whatever makes people happy. As long as they're not out there, throwing mean words.
For sure.
That's my call.
All right. Chastity said,
Gracias.
have I ever met a girl at work or school or of a friend that I didn't initially like but started to like them due to the personality? Of course, of course, of course, of course. But that are different circumstances. Again, men don't typically give women time of day that they not interested in. Now, if you're being presented to a woman in a group of people because she's a friend of a friend or a girlfriend of a friend, that's a different situation. But what I'm saying is, like, how am I supposed to get to know this fat chick if, like, I'm not in the fat chick, so I'm not even looking that way. I'm not looking that way. I'm not about to shoot you my number. We not about to exchange words because I'm not. You feel me? I'm not looking. It's like if you don't eat broccoli, why you in the broccoli section? You understand what I'm saying? That's just my bottom line. All these dudes, that weird ass response from Tech talking about, well, if you eat vegetables, you eat them all. No, the fuck I don't. I don't like asparagus, but I eat vegetables every fucking day. So you can have all the women because if you're dating all women, you gotta date them all. That sounds weird to me, bro. Like, again, it's just lack of standards. Some dude said, no, you don't have standards, you have preferences. No, I have fucking standards. You just lost yours. You gave up. I didn't. CYP, back at you.
Yo, let me chime in on this, man. Do y'all realize how transparent you have to be with your wife for her to sexually satisfy you? If you can't tell her she's getting fat or she doesn't look good in this, how the fuck could she sexually satisfy you? Man, be real. Do y'all not realize that a lot of this shit is set up to benefit them? They control sex, we control finances. Now they want to control finances. So if they control finances equally and sex, who's really running shit? Literally, it'll be them. Do not let them manipulate you. I'm gonna tell you something. They have a good reason not to look good as wives. I'm gonna be honest with you. They working full-time jobs. They're being full-time moms. They're tired. That is really good reasons to gain weight. That's really good reasons to not sexually satisfy your husband, right? But that's the point. So I asked myself, what made me think that getting married was supposed to help me sexually? Some people say, oh, it's because you got one woman now, you ain't got to worry about it. I said, nigga, I didn't worry about it before. You did, right? There are some brothers who didn't have to worry about that. Like, I didn't get married so I can just get I can get laid all the time. No, I didn't have a problem with that. I got married to start a family, to be committed to put my name onto something that means something. All the rest of that shit is for the birds. Like, a lot of us are not created equal, man, and women know that shit. I'm gonna tell you. You think I'm lying? How come when a woman gets divorced and she comes to my gym, why is she saying, I want to get back out there? Get back out to what? I'm going through a divorce. Well, damn. So you telling me you getting divorced and now you want to get in shape? That's crazy. Carlos must be correct. That when you're married, you do this on purpose. You have a reason to slack off. So brothers, all you brothers who are scared to tell your woman the truth, you better start telling her the truth. Because I'm telling you right now, it makes 100% sense for her to not be sexually committed to you, for her to gain weight. She is tired. She got a lot to do. So if you scared to tell her she's gaining weight, you need to snap out of that, my man. Get your alpha on. Tell her the truth. Or you going to be sexually frustrated and pissed off. And then you're going to be in that situation with Brandon and them lot lizards wondering if you're making a good decision or not. No. But but on a serious note, this may sound crazy to y'all. I tell a lot of young brothers today, I say, this is what I want y'all to do. Go one whole year, get you a second job for a whole year. Save that money up for a whole year. Don't touch that money. After that year is up, I want you to find the best escort service you could possibly find and pay a broad to treat you the way you want to be treated. That's what you do. Now you say, prostitutes say, man, listen to me. They are going to treat you the way you want to be treated. They're going to have sex with you the way you want to have sex, and they're going to show up happy to see you.
And then while you're turning down women left and right, while you're not showing them attention, you will build up women's attraction to you. Because a woman like a man for three ways: because he's attractive physically, because he got money, and because he look like he don't need her. This is your advice from CYP. I'm going.
I thought he was going somewhere totally different with that second job. But yeah, so I would agree, get that second job and stack it for that year to do some good shit, not spending on a escort. But I understand his theory of might as well pay to get what you want the way you want it, but that's not what you want, because once that money's gone, you done. That relationship is over. Cliff, counter.
I don't understand his theory with the escort at all. And
Yeah.
leading up to the escort, he was
He was cooking
killing them.
leading up to that, right? Yeah, no, I'm with you.
He was cooking, but nah. And the problem is that they want everything their way. Like the girl who just called, she like, yo, everybody be nice. Everybody got like their own preference. Like even Baxiana, she like, I want them 5'10", 160 pounds.
Yeah.
Well, Ness don't want them fat. So y'all can have your preference. Let men have their preference. Like what that's I mean, y'all, we not telling y'all
Nah,
your
she she
preference
she
ain't
in the
right.
chat. She said I gotta stop calling them fat, but I think the use of the
What
word
they
fat is motivational. No one wants to be fat.
Fat has a definition. If you're fat, you're fat. You rather me say obese? Like it is what it is. You in is something that's totally in control. A man can't control how tall he is. He can't control how big his dick is.
Word.
He can't control a lot of things. And y'all got those preferences. That's one thing y'all
You
can
can
control.
control, and
And
that's my point. This all started 3 days ago from someone saying, "Oh, well, you this, that, and the third. It's hard to lose." No, it ain't hard. You just either lazy or you not. You either want to or you don't. Simple.
But I'm calling back because we got to get a DNA test. Because I swear to God, I'm Tip Bayless's daddy. Yeah.
Nah.
So
You called in. I gotta get you. He do want me to ask what's going on. Why you not talking border wars? No
why
footage,
you
no
think I
nada.
why you think I called them? Because my son keep begging for his father to come home. So I'm here, like son, son. I got my GED. I mean, that's my gym every day. I'm out there, and I don't negotiate, and I don't answer to Tip Bayless. That's my son. But Old Wizard is my opponent. I mean, if he want to make something happen, let's make something happen. Until then, like I'm training GD gym every day. I'm getting my shit right. If I do spar, like I told y'all, my first spar, I'm gonna let y'all see the first one to the last one. So you can see how good or how clumsy I looked that first day compared to the last day. But I haven't sparred yet. But if Wizard come on here and he want to do something, we could do something. We could put anything together. But
What you mean? What
yeah,
you
like
mean by that? Come out where? To
because he
Connecticut?
no, come on to the show and be like, look, I'm gonna drop this.
Oh, so you
Um,
saying if he asks for footage, you got footage for him?
if he asks for footage, we could get some footage, but I want footage too. You know what I'm saying? So you want to
Word.
trade some footage,
So okay, so
and
you
let's.
want an agreement.
I'm
You
not
ain't got
worried about.
Yeah, you want an
Yeah,
agreement.
I'm
You ain't
not
got no issue submitting footage as long as a wizard submitting some footage.
exactly, and I don't give a fuck about what my son say. I'm worried about my
You may
opponent.
feel like
We
it's your
gonna
Word.
time,
trade equal.
I
but
We
it's
hear
gonna
you.
not your
trade
time.
equal.
I
I ain't
hear
gonna put
you.
out a bunch of shit. He don't, but we gonna. I'm around if he around. That's the
Let,
only nigga I'm really negotiating with.
let me get to this Emperor counter from Tech Tech.
Yo,
Yup.
what's up, Ness?
What's happening,
Hey,
Captain?
Tip Bayless, bro. I like you, bro. I like your calls and all that, but keep my name out your dick sucker, bro. Keep my
Whoa.
name out your mind, champ. We don't got no issues, dog. But as far as what CYP was saying, I want to expound on that. Like, don't just get you a second job and stack up. Guess what? Get you a safe. I got two. Put that money in your safe, bro, and stack it up for yourself. Because once that energy gone, I'm gonna tell you like this here, like a pitcher that can throw a fastball. Let's say he throwing 105. He can't do that all. He can't do that all night. He can't do that the whole game. Like you got to be strategic. Like the energy that you put out into this world, you're not gonna get that back. So get you a safe like I do. Vote that bitch in. Don't just go get a safe and sit it in your crib. Because if a bitch break in your house, that's the first thing they gonna sit in their car. I can break into it later. So bolt it into the wall like mine. And stack up right there. You can't get a government all your money. I don't. You feel me? You still there, bro?
I'm here.
Okay, okay. How you feel about that little tidbit of information, bro? Like,
About the safe?
stack it up for you.
Yeah, I
Yeah, stack
mean,
it up for you, dog.
I understand people's angle with stacking it in the safe because the bank uses your money. They invest your money and they give you really
No, no,
nothing.
no. I ain't saying put all your money in the safe. I don't got all my money in the safe. I got a good amount in the bank. I got several accounts, but
Yeah, I don't need
I
no
got a nice
money.
little nest egg
I don't need no
at
money
my
in
crib.
this at home. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like one of those preppers, so I'm not expecting the world to end where I need paper money, and
You
having
never know, Ness.
having paper money
You
just
never know.
opens up the
I'm gonna tell you
risks.
like this. Okay. I'm gonna tell you like this. I had a great business opportunity, right? I went to Navy Federal, and stood in line and told them, I'm gonna need 10 bands. They said, "Oh, well, we can give you 3, and you can come." No, motherfucker, you gonna give me all 10 right now. I need it today, not tomorrow. And after that, I started keeping a little paper at the crib. Some
Nah,
opportunities you
I
can't let
understand.
pass you by.
I understand, but that was just something weird. If you want money and you have it in your account, you're entitled to, withdraw it.
So you don't feel like that's an issue that they got control over it to where they can say, "Oh well, we can give you 3,500. Bitch, I ain't come in here for 35. I
Nah,
came in
man.
here
I
for
mean,
10
again,
bags.
again,
My money."
it depends, man. It depends what kind of account you have, and that's
What you
another reason.
mean?
What you mean? What I mean? If different accounts
No, it
come.
don't, bro. Listen,
You may feel like it's your time,
this
but
was
it's not
this
your
was
time.
during this was during the pandemic, right?
What did
Where
you
they're
what
mandating.
did you even hear that I said? Because you stopped me mid sentence. So what exactly are you about to debate, man?
Okay, go ahead, finish
No,
your
no,
sentence,
no,
bro.
no, no, no. I am intrigued to know what you thought you heard.
It ain't depending on what kind of account you got. So
Oh,
if the bank go into this mode to where they're not gonna be giving out, they're only gonna be giving out a certain amount of money. It's first come, first serve, and if you're not one of those
and
first people to go there,
okay,
they're gonna
okay,
they're
okay.
gonna turn you
But
around
wait,
at the door
but
and
wait. Slow
say,
down. But slow down. Slow down. Why is the bank only giving out? Why did it? You said if it comes to that time, why are we coming to that time?
"Well, we already went through that time. Like I said, during the pandemic,
Yeah, but that
I
happened to
had an
you.
opportunity to,
That happened
and
to
I
you. But that happened to you. That happened to you. Like I literally bought a house during the pandemic. So what are we
listen.
talking
If
about?
it happened to me, then it happened to somebody else too. That went in
Again, but it
there,
but it didn't
and it's
happen
a
to
short sale,
me.
and we're not talking about you.
But you are talking to me. You literally told
I'm
me,
talking to
like,
you, but I'm
Ness,
not talking
no,
about
no,
you,
no,
son.
no, 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 no. You said, Ness, you get yourself money in the house. I said, no, I don't have that. You said, no, you should get it because this XYZ. And I said, well, that's never happened to me. Maybe it's your account.
Well, look, let me tell you something. We can all grow as a community through other people's experiences too. So I ain't telling you nothing wrong. What's wrong with that? Get you a safe, bolt it
I
into your
mean,
crib so nobody can walk away with it.
that
Stack you a
having,
couple dollars
that
in.
my brother,
What's
having to
wrong with
say,
that?
I'm trying to talk to you. You asking me, I'm answering. You don't let nobody talk. I don't know if it's the phone and you can't hear me because you're on speaker, but you not letting me talk. You asked me what's wrong with that. I've been trying to tell you that since the fucking first time you said bolt the safe in. All you doing is increasing the risk for your family's death and tying up. Why do you need paper
What you
money?
talking about?
Oh my fucking God. Let a motherfucker get the word out so you can understand it, my dude.
I'm listening,
No, you're
champ.
not. You keep talking.
Get
How
to the
you gonna
point.
listen and talk at the same time?
Okay, get to the point, bro.
The point is, if you got money in your house, I could tie your dumb ass up. I could want to go there. Come to my house. Come take my PlayStation and my TV because ain't no fucking money here. I'm not increasing the risk of you killing my family. I have a performance account. I could take out 20,000, 30,000, 50 if I fucking want. Maybe it's your account.
You know what else is in that safe nest?
It don't matter if it's a gun. You increasing the risk. Again, now it's more bullets flying. Do you not have children?
You may feel like it's your time.
Come on, bro. You tripping,
I'm
dog.
just saying. Until Y2K actually happens, which it didn't happen in
I
20.
didn't say put every motherfucking dime in the fucking safe, dog.
Again, you asked me my reasons. I'm giving them to
That
you.
shit that
You
you
know what
talking
else?
about, I could
You
go
know what
touch.
else is my reason?
Bro,
You know what else is my reason?
50,
You know what else
I
is
could
my
touch 50
reason?
tomorrow, bro, and pull that shit out.
You asked my reasons. You know what else my reason? Having my money in my performance account means I could go to any ATM in the entire fucking world, withdraw, and not give a fuck about casino fees charging me $10 to withdraw. Or
Nigga, so can I. Like, you not doing nothing different from me, champ.
you can't do that with your money in a safe. Cut the cap.
No, I'm saying I can go to any ATM and pull out whatever I need.
And they gonna
Or
oh my
whatever
God,
I want to pull out.
it's like you not listening. So
Come on, bro.
I'm not
Like,
talking
I
no
ain't
more.
say put
I'm not
it.
talking no more. I'm not talking no more because you're not listening.
I'm listening, bro. Go ahead with what you're saying. I'm listening, champ.
I'm not talking. When your 4 calls is done, I'm gonna explain to the people everything that
When
you
my
need
4
to hear.
calls is done, I'm gonna pay for another 4. So go ahead and say what you gotta say.
And guess what? I'm a hustler. Every day you hear this. Where is that? Let's get it playing.
Every day I'm hustling.
So we gonna sit here in silence for another 4. And if you ball in, another 4. And if you wanna ball more, another 4. I don't gotta talk to you. When you done, I'ma say what I gotta say because you fucked up.
Nigga, you can say that shit now. Like, get out your feelings, bro. I ain't say nothing wrong to you. Like, we just got a different way of thinking. So go ahead, bro. Lay it on me. Because you like to do this to people. Like, you like to paint them in a corner and
I
say,
don't
oh,
want
well,
to
I'm not
pin you
gonna
in
tell
no
you.
corner. I just
Like,
want you
come
to
on,
say
bro.
what you
Like, I
gotta
support
say
those.
so I can say what I gotta say and it's done. But when
I'm already
it don't
listening
work
to you,
that
so
way.
you can just say that shit now, bro.
I tried
You
to
don't
and
gotta wait.
and somehow you told me
Okay,
you
well,
could
I'm
do the
telling you
same
that
thing. I said
listen,
what I said.
champ.
You said you could do the same thing. So explain to us how you could do the same thing that Nesta said he could do. Tell us. Yeah, I'm petty, casual Jerry. Super petty. Fuck you cutting me off for like you know the future.
Well, let's be for real. You said you can go pull out 50 out the ATM.
I
That's
ain't
a
say
lie. You
that.
can't
I
pull
ain't
that much
say
out the
that. I ain't
ATM.
say that. I ain't say that. Don't mix the two conversations. Don't mix the two conversations.
Okay, so what did you say? So I don't
I
misquote you,
said
bro.
having the performance account that I have, I could pull money out the ATM and not worry about the fees that casinos charge. You see how you mixing two different parts of the conversation? When we was talking about
Well, what
withdrawing,
is the
when we was
Feel like
talking
it's your
about
time.
withdrawing large
But
sums,
it's
we
not
talking
your
about
time.
withdrawing
But hold
large
on.
sums. You
So where
asked
the
me
casino
why,
come in at?
because you're asking me why do I prefer a bank over a safe, my brother. So again, having
Oh,
a
I didn't.
it's like no matter how
No,
much you try, he cut you off, yo. Wow. I'm glad this the last one because we got other counter punches, man. You out of control. You ain't gonna let nobody talk.
nigga, it ain't the last one. I'll send another one.
I mean, you
But
gonna have to wait. There's
it
people in front of you that sent just like you sent. CYP did and other people that sent. As soon as he's over, you can send 20, baby. I'm a hustler. I could sit here another 7 hours.
it ain't that. I'm getting call after call after call, bro.
I hear you. So
But I was listening.
handle business, baby. It's booming.
It's raining out here, so I'm kind of chilling. I'm vibing with TBV, bro. Like, so
Go ahead and get your shit off before my call ends.
He's still trying to. Every time I try, you cut me off, man. Just let it go. It's nothing. It's something simple as they give you back. They reimburse you your fees for your ATM. That's all, my brother. And you can't do that if you got your money in a safe. That's it. It don't matter what ATM fee charge you. They give it back to you. You can't do that with a safe. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So I got a small percentage of my money in my safe. Not all my money is in my safe, bro. I got 8 accounts.
I hear you, but you said Ness get you a safe. You said Ness get you one too for these reasons, and I said no for these reasons. That's just it.
And that's fine. We just agree to disagree.
Exactly.
That's all it is. We can have
You just never let me
about
give you my reasons. Remember, that was it. The hiccup
No,
was when
because
it was
you
time to
don't
give
gotta
you
get
my
your panties
reasons.
in
You
a-
kept cutting me off and got mad that I didn't want to tell you because you wouldn't
don't
allow me
gotta-
to tell you.
I'm not getting upset with you, bro. You don't got to get your panties in a bunch, champ.
They ain't in a
We just having
bunch.
a.
They ain't in a bunch, and that won't trigger me either. I'm comfortable.
I'm
I
not
told
trying
y'all yesterday, y'all got to be comfortable in y'all sexuality. So homophobic jokes don't bother me, not one bit. I got 4 grown children.
That shit don't bother me either, and I'm not trying to trigger you, bro.
Cool.
You the troll master, bro.
Certainly,
You good
man.
at that.
Certainly. This is my favorite part of the job.
But guess what? I'm not no troll.
I'm
So
glad. I'm glad.
I can only speak the truth, dog. I don't troll motherfuckers. Like, I'm gonna be straight up and blunt with you. You know, the man should be, bro. Like, and that's my time. That's my 4 calls.
You the man though, champ. No hard feelings, cause everybody swear there's hard feelings. Listen, there's never none of that.
You may
We's a
feel like it's your
community.
time,
We's
but
a
it's not your
community,
time.
you know. One day we gonna like each other. Tomorrow we ain't gonna like each other. Till the next day we gonna defend each other. You feel me? But I prefer not to have the risk of having cash at home for you to come get it. For you to be tying me up for money. Open the safe. Nah, be stupid. For me, to each his own. To each his own, you know. You got your gun in your safe, you think you safer. Cool. I prefer have my money in a high performance account, you know, get nice interest, be able to use the ATM, even a casino. It don't matter if the casino say they gonna charge you $10.99. Give me that cash and my bank reimburses me. And I'm safe. You know? I'm safe. I'm not living in the street life no more. I don't need a safe. I don't need a gun. I don't need a getaway bag. Like, yo, like, you know. Evolution, my brothers. We have to evolve, man. We have to grow and think bigger than. CYP.
All right, fellas, let's break this down a little bit. Y'all realize $40,000, $800 a month, $200 a week. That gives you a surplus of 4 years, my man. Working 1 year, collecting that money will give you 4 years of savings for that woman that you want to mess with at least once a week. Let's go once a week. That's why I got the 800 from $200 a pop. Depends on where you live at. Could be more, could be less. Now, it sounds crazy publicly, but in a private conversation amongst men, it makes 100% sense. A lot of dudes get sensitive because it's a public conversation, but it's mostly men. If you are able to have access to women in that regard, you make better decisions in your dating life. You make better decisions with your finances, with your family, everything you do. Better decisions, better decisions, better decisions. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all, a lot of y'all are thirsty, and women notice how thirsty men are. You know what I'm saying? They notice how thirsty men are. They notice it and notice it and notice it. Imagine how thirsty less you would be if your cup runneth over. Imagine that. Like let's make it private. If you could literally know that you got something popping this weekend, when you do go out to the club, you can enjoy yourself with your friends. When you do like a girl, you can choose her for her character and what kind of person she is, not because she's sexually attractive. You're not even worried about that no more. Everybody loves to talk about posting that clarity, but when I'm giving you the clarity, you can't see straight. Some of y'all won't get that. See, I'm trying to help you see straight. We are getting at the age where men are fucking pissed off and very, very upset. They're very upset.
because the women are not allowing them to explore their sexual nature. That's really what it is. That's why you have sex with a lot lizard, because it's sex, because you're horny. That's why you keep talking to that baby mama or that toxic woman. It's because you're horny. You're not really talking to her because she's good for you. You're talking to her because you're horny, man. Let's stop playing games. We just men. We get men. You get horny that late night. You call that girl you should not be dealing with because you're horny. I'm trying to help it so you move away from that, so you can actually just focus on being a better man. It sounds crazy because it's the airways, but we should be having this conversation on the back call somewhere like that, so we can just have it, honest. Because some of y'all still trying to cape because women still got you by the balls. You still trying to cape, like cut the fuck out. Wait, what do you think your porn addiction is? You on porn for a reason. I'm giving you 40K, my man. Fuck the porn. Call her up. That's what I'm trying to have you do because you already in the porn crazy. I'm trying to stop you from having sticky fingers. I'm trying to stop you. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you publicly. I'm gonna tell you something on a personal note. Everybody knows anything about me. Me and my wife do great. I've never had trouble with women. The reason why I never had trouble with women is because I've always had access to women. And my wife knows that, right? So you get with a man who has access to women and he respects you because you respect the fact that he has access to women. So what do? You stay friendly, you stay feminine because your man has access to women. So you respect that factor. That's why they respect you. So when you brothers give up your access to women, does not mean you have to deal with women, just having access to them. When you give up your access, you give up your power. Don't do that. I'm trying to help you regular brothers get some power. And we all know money, power, respect is what you need in life. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your
Hey,
time,
Tip.
but it's not your time.
Uh, I'm gonna need you to start backing me on this woman topic, or I'm gonna be forced to reveal that you and I both know that you like you know who a lot more now than you know when. And I don't need to say much because I know you smart. So be smart and join the side. This side. Oh, wizard. Counter.
Yo,
You
what's the word, my guy?
chilling.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, right? Your man Cliff getting me tight, bro.
Why?
Cause the way your man be projecting and all that is crazy. First he said he ain't have no problem dropping none, and I'm waiting. I'm trying to plot and do all this, that, and the third. I'm trying to plot and see what he dropped so I could drop this. That. Now he talking about a whole rollout. What he doing, bro? He training or not? Cause I'm on 5 days a week. Like, what's up, man? I'm not trying to waste my time. He getting me tight, bro.
What you mean?
He
He
seemed
said
like
he
he
in the gym.
bullshitting. He seemed like he bullshitting, bro. Niggas
Nah,
ask him, yo, what your weight is? He can't say nothing. Where your footage at? He can't say nothing. Yo, matter of fact, next, check your DM right now. Check
nah.
your IG DM right now.
I know. You sent me shit throughout the week. I
Oh,
know.
all right. So what's going on, bro? It's real simple. Take your gloves and shit. You can't get no training footage in your gym. You got your GED. You go gym every day. Take your shit, your regular shit to the gym and show us something, bro. Show us something, bro. He getting me tight, bro.
Yo,
It's just gonna make the beating worse. I ain't gonna lie.
dad, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm trying to have fun with it, and you feel me. But like, what's up? What we doing?
He
Like,
wants
I
you
s-
in your
if
head, champ. He wants you right. He got you
I ain't
where he
in my
wants you.
head, nah, I ain't in
Yeah,
my head though.
you
But
want.
at the end of the day, like he said, he want me to do something. He got to do something too, bro.
But that's what he said. He said if O Wiz, he said I'm not trying to prove nothing to Tip. If O Wizard need footage, we could come to an agreement. He get footage, I get footage.
I've been saying where his footage at though. I've been saying that. Everybody else trolling and all that saying where his footage because they see me saying that. I've been saying that, bro. From the beginning, I've been saying, yo, where this nigga footage at?
All right,
You can't even
well,
find
Tip, I got footage. I got footage of O Wizard that he sent me this week. I need you to send me your footage so we could share it the same day. So it's an equal
yeah, he
thing.
wanna share shit the same day and all that though, bro. Like, for what? We not buddy buddy, nigga. We not friends or none of that.
No, because if I share your shit now and he don't show up with his, you gonna feel like he
Alright,
jerked
so
you.
alright, so look, right? Just the other day in the chat, he was in the chat. I said, yo, Cliff, DM me on IG. I'll put some promo together for us. Did he do that? No. Did he even respond to that? No. So what's going on? You training or not? Yo,
I mean, look, he's hearing you. He in the chat. He hear you for sure. You know.
yeah. So what's going on? He in the chat. I need to send. He need to be in your DM sending some footage, bro.
I mean, he ain't got
Like what's
nothing on.
going
He
on?
ain't got nothing on him right now. You heard him on his call. He made it clear, like, yo, if he wants something, I'm gonna get it to him.
How long that's gonna take
You
though,
wasting
bro?
that
It's like
like
a
it's your
nigga saying
time.
he gonna pay me my
Like it's
money,
not your
and
time.
I'm chasing around for my money. Like what's
He
going
said.
on, bro? You
He
about to get
said.
me tight,
He
gang?
said who asked his weight? Where you getting that from? You when you asked him his weight?
I've been asking him his weight. It's right there in the chat. I said, yo, how that weight loss coming?
I
He ain't
mean,
say nothing.
I mean,
When
but
y'all was
does
talking
but
about the
hold
fat
on,
bitches earlier, I was making
but
jokes
hold
saying
on,
he was
but
fat
hold
and all
on,
that. What his
but
weight loss looking
hold
like?
on,
He
oh
ain't say
wizard,
nothing.
oh wizard, hold on, bro, because you giving me nervous energy, bro. Like when has
Never
Floyd?
nervous,
I mean,
nigga.
I
Never
mean, I
nervous.
mean,
Ness,
let-
don't do that. And I'm coming to
hey,
Vegas too soon to
hey,
jump in one of them sparring Sundays with you.
hey,
Don't do that.
oh wizard, listen to me. It's nervous energy to me because ain't no professional fighter ever send they weight. Like when is Tank sending Ryan his weight?
I ain't say send. I never said send the weight. I said what his weight looking like.
Alright,
What's up?
but it's the
Like the
same
update
thing.
on
But
his weight loss.
but we talking semantics. Like you sending the weight and you saying what's up with the weight. At the bottom line, you want to know the weight. And when does Tank give Ryan or any opponent his fucking weight?
Just like how niggas been, I've been giving my weight in the chat when
Again,
somebody say, yo, how the training
but
coming in
but
this,
you
that, and the
did
third.
but
I'm
you did
slimming
that.
down, I'm close to fight weight, this, that, and the third.
But you
That's
did
all.
that. But you did that. When do people do that? Canelo don't tell nobody.
Yo,
Benavidez don't tell nobody his weight.
is we Canelo and Benavidez, or is we regular people in the street?
So why you trying to put different rules for regular people? We following them.
We following them. All right.
I mean, we
All
is
right.
right. That's why we
I guess.
here. That's why we here. We
I
literally here
guess.
because of
Like I
them.
said, I know he gonna show up and he gonna miss that weight. I know that's what's gonna happen because he talking all this work and
But
shit, but
remember,
we don't see no
but
footage, so I don't know.
but remember, he won't miss the weight unless he truly misses the weight because y'all within 10 pounds. That's how amateurs
Right.
work.
That's cool.
He got a 10
That's
pound
cool.
window. You got a 10-pound window.
That's cool. I'm on my fight weight right now.
I mean, well, then you might be too light for him. You really
I'm
nervous.
ready to rock. I'm ready to rock. Never nervous, bro. Never nervous. I'm ready to rock. I
How
just
much?
want to make
How
sure he
much you
training
weigh?
like I'm training, bro.
How much you weigh? He ain't training like you training. You know that. He just found a gym not too long ago, and he still ain't spar. He ain't training like you.
But why he gotta wait till he starts sparring, bro? That come later on in the gym once you start learning a couple things and they feel comfortable putting you in the ring.
So you
Why you
see,
gotta wait till you start sparring to
wait a
send
minute.
footage?
So wait a minute. You say you not nervous, but then you want to see him hitting the bag.
Cause I got footage of me hitting the bag. Ain't that what we doing? Like how you said, be more like Lobo, not like you. Lobo send you
Absolutely.
footage every day, don't he?
Absolutely. But
I then,
but he
I
but
then.
he already told you he ain't got no footage yet. You could put a timeline on it, but I don't know. You feel like I don't know. It's just
Yo,
I don't
bro,
know.
it been like 2.5 weeks. It's not nervous energy. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, but how was it 2.5 weeks when he just found a gym and one of them weeks he was sick? It's like you acting like you ain't know
Man,
what was going on. He ain't
oh
get
man,
sick. Tell
that's
me
your
he ain't
little
get
brother
sick.
for real, my boy.
I'm just keeping it
That's your
real.
little
See,
brother for real,
I'm
gang.
preaching equality.
All I'm saying is I don't got no excuses. That's what I'm saying.
But you saying
I don't
there's
got
an
no excuses.
excuse. I don't know. I don't know. I hope you right. I hope you right, man. I hope you right. Cliff, get that footage, man. Look, they saying it.
Yeah, get
Cliff,
that footage.
look, they saying it in the chat. Cliff playing mind games. And
I'm
look,
not worried about no mind games,
look,
bro.
Cliff
I'm
super
mentally
chatted.
sound, gang. I'm not worried about nothing.
Cliff
Like he
super
said, he
chatted.
wanted to be fair. I wanted to be fair. He being on that, so now I'm being on that. Where your shit at? Cause my shit is in there, and I got more footage I can send. Like,
Cliff,
stop it.
he just super chatted said you lying, bro. I don't know what he
Okay,
I don't know what he mean
what
though.
I'm lying about?
I
Yeah,
don't
what I'm
know.
lying about? How?
I don't know.
It's footage in your DM, ain't it, Ness?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, all right, so that's his nervous energy that he's saying I'm lying and all that. Yeah, that nigga nervous.
Cliff, where the footage at, Cliff?
Come on, man. He got to stop that shit, bro.
Hey yo,
That's your little brother,
I
Ness.
think that he just, he doing a Timboski. Remember Timboski did this. He submitted the bad shadow boxing and it took him. You know, he ain't come back with no footage yet. They want to be perfect when they show the shit.
But that's whack though, gang. If he, like he said on on one of his previous calls, he want to document the whole journey. He wanted to be a whole thing, this, that, and the third. Why are you waiting until you look semi good or look a little bit of good and sparring footage?
Nah,
Why you
but
ain't showing none of your mid work or pad work or none of that?
I
Like,
think
what's
we
going on,
good.
gang?
I think we good now. You called them out on it. The public knows now. You know, you took it out the chat and you put it on the show. The pressure's on, you
Yo,
know?
and whoever Suko is talking about they both nervous, he could sign up for the next Border Wars and me and him could run it. Never
Oof.
nervous, bro. I'm not nervous. I really get on that, bro. I'm just trying to play it cool and be chill. Like,
Nah, I hear you. And you within your right though. You absolutely right. I did tell y'all to be more like Lobo. And
yes,
and it is part of the requirement. You do have to submit
exactly,
footage. You do have to
exactly,
submit footage, Cliff. So, you
exactly.
know,
So
stick
all
to the
that other shit, I'm
rules.
not trying
Stick to the rules. But let me get to some other calls, man. You know, we still got like 20.
to
We still got like 20. Let me get some thumbs up. This is what I'm saying. See, this is why I
appreciate
stay.
you, Ness.
No, you got it. This is why I stay members only, bro. Like, yo, 7 hours and like 30 minutes live chat. Great conversation, right? We mixed in boxing, we mixed in hardcore, we mixed in casual fan talk, we mixed in some real life topics, and I ain't even at 600 likes. Not that's wild. Not even 100 likes an hour. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even rushing nobody. I haven't even said last call for callers once. Why? Because it's been callers throughout, which means y'all entertain. Y'all want to be part of the show, but I can't get a measly free thumbs up. That's how y'all doing me. Cliff, come on back. Come on back and let us know why you can't get that footage right, man. You matter of fact, put that footage together, man. Put your phone on the mantle, on the fireplace, on the dresser, and get some shadow boxing in for this man. Make it happen, Captain. You got it. You could do it. We got DC3 $2. Shout out to the TBV Queens. DC3 with love. I'm gone. All right. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Get a new waist with the glove laced. Is that the new name of the show? Hashtag Hardin, 3 Faces in Clouds of Smoke. Tech Mobile, $2. Shedding pounds while boxing rounds. Lifestyle. I do like the sound of that, and it is clear for both categories. Shedding pounds is good for the casual weight loss enthusiast, and then obviously boxing rounds is very direct. Tech Mobile back with that $20 Emperor counter. We got to drop a bomb for that dude. DC3 with the counter for a wizard. We got to. CYP with the counter. We got to. Raj, $2. Lucky bank ain't called the cops for attempted robbery. I'm so lost at what he means. But going back to the bank thing, for those people that are like preppers, then I get that. They believe Y2K and you'll lose your money, and I get that. So if you into that, then you into that. Everybody's different. We got Bray Brown. Welcome to the prospect level. Salute. I got John L. $2. Hey Ness, how about TKO, Fatso? I like that, but my girl Zaida don't like the word of. She doesn't. She thinks using the word fat is not nice. I don't. I never subscribe to like weak love. I love tough love. I love tough love. Be real with me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Method Man, wasn't it? Keep it real and then keep it real with me, right? Like, come on, man. Cut the hands off on nigga trying to steal. Prime Politics, $5 counterpunch. I have some words to say about Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Oh, this is Prime. This is Brandon the Boxer. Brandon the Boxer. I always confuse you. You should try and change your screen name.
Yo, what up, Ness?
Yo,
what up, Ness?
brother, I just want to say you should try to change your screen name to the same. I would have gotten to you a lot sooner had I correlated that sooner. That you're Brandon Prime Politics, two different screen names. You know how that goes. One says boxer, the other
My
one
name,
says
my name, my
politics.
name on YouTube is Prime Politics, and my ex username is Mr. Brandon BTC.
Oh, you changed it. I thought it was Brandon the
So
boxer. Now it's
I
Mr.
switched
Brandon Big
I switched it
TC.
up. But
Okay.
I'm actually shadow boxing right now because I just went to a doctor actually today. They cleared me for boxing. They said I could box,
Nice.
and so now I got my gloves
Did you
back
fill
on.
out?
So
Did you
I'm
fill
probably about
out?
to get back into it.
Did he sign your form though? You got to get the form signed by the doc.
No, not it wasn't for like some like USA Boxing. It was
Oh,
for
okay.
like I went to go see for my nail to see if anything was wrong with it, and they said everything's fine with it. They don't got to do anything.
All right. All right.
And they said that I can do pretty much whatever I want. Um, I could box and everything like that. Because I was waiting to hear back because I wanted to make sure I could hit something. You know what I mean? So so I'm trying to see where I can hit a bag or hit something heavy, and find put my phone on because I used to have a punching bag, but I don't have it anymore because I gave it away to somebody. So trying to see where I can just hit a bag and record without doing like classes and stuff like that, other shit like that. So I'm just trying to see because I want to get the footage to you because I want you to see if I'm good enough for Border Wars. I'm saying like on the off chance I pull up there. I'm not saying I'm 100%, but I want to send my fucking footage up to you, see what's going on, and then you know we'll see what's going on because I still want to box. You know what I mean? So boxing is my passion. Like I told you, I, I wasn't just fucking around. Like I was actually in boxing, like doing real shit. And CYP got me into it too. But CYP, he's stronger than everybody else. So everybody wants to hate on him, but you guys don't fucking know him like that. So um, but anyways, I'll get you that footage. I don't know. Do you have any ideas of where to find where people can just do free boxing, free weights and stuff like? Because my dude, I was lifting weights. I wasn't in
Just
the boxing gym. I was in the
record it.
gym,
I
but
mean, what?
I was lifting weights, my bro. I was lifting weights. So I don't know what you guys were doing, just hitting a bag, but you got to lift weights while you train. I don't know if you guys know that, but yeah, man. Is there a certain type of boxing gym that lets you just hit a bag?
I
Like,
mean,
cause I want to let my hanger.
Yeah, all gyms.
All gyms can do it.
Yep.
Is there like any certain gyms that don't have to have you sign up for classes and stuff like that, or do all the classes?
Every gym is different though. Every gym is different. None is rarely franchises. Mayweather got a franchise, but other than that, the franchise gyms are like those TKO and them 9 rounds. Those are not real boxing.
Yeah, and whoever that guy talking earlier, man, he's one of the guys I want to fight because he's one of the guys that was trying to say like I'm weak and stuff like that. I'm fucking, I'm not strong. I can't hit hard. My dude, when I send you the footage, you're gonna be surprised at how hard I hit this bag.
Mm.
And so imagine that's a real body. Okay, so
Catch a
just
body.
be aware, catch a body. Fuck around, find out. And that's what I'm trying to do. Some if I catch a fighter in the ring, I really want to do it. I don't know when or when it's gonna be. I mean, Border Wars is the perfect time to do it because what is it, February or something? So
22nd.
man, that's February 22nd. I'm really thinking about it, but we never know what could happen in the meantime because like shit goes down every now and again. So, but yeah, man, just want to update you on my boxing. I'll try to find a place where I'm pretty sure there's some gyms with bags that I can hit. I just gotta think of them, and then do it after work. Because I go to Planet right now, but Planet doesn't have no boxing equipment. They do weight. I do weight training, bro. I was doing shoulder presses, military presses, fucking back, workouts, all that sort of shit. Like I wasn't just boxing, so I got
You may
stronger now.
feel like it's your
But
time,
my boxing skills
but it's
are
not your time.
a little off right now.
You'll get it together, champ. Salute for being back. Amanda Serrano clears up that Jordan is in fact not her her husband, and that is her sister's husband, and that they have 2 kids together. Yep. Yep. We got DC3 counterpunch tip Bellis. We need clarity. Cliff, we read that. DC3 $2. Cliff Gibbs Oh, Wizard want that smoke. Laugh out loud emoji. Gabriel Rodriguez, $2. Glove handles, dropping pounds round by round. I love the glove handles. It's a play on love handles, so I love that. I love that. I wonder, does that hit with the casual? We need one of those testing things. Sony, that was Danny' biggest contribution as a co-host. He had a way of getting the likes up. The new panel sucks at it. Their job is to keep jabbing that. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anybody having anything specific. I just think it should come naturally because it's like, we putting in that work. Um, but yeah, fight to fit. Yeah, we've heard that kind of in different ways a few times now. But we got King Born. What up?
Hey, yo, you hear me, right?
Oh,
Yo,
yeah,
listen, man.
clear.
Yo, let me tell y'all something right now. Shout out to Brooklyn. Shout out to the Bronx. I'm on the I-95. Get ready to hit George Washington Bridge. Live chat, power chat. Where the fuck you at? I'm hearing all this soft shit today, man. Why the fuck is goddamn Denzel Washington? What straight man is kissing another man on the lips? The fuck out of here, man. Where your integrity at? And let me tell y'all something. I want everybody listen up next, the whole damn live chat, power chat. Let me ask y'all a question. When the last time that everybody on this call been 20, 25 years old? Tell me the time when you've been 25 and you were scared of a man that was 60 years old who didn't have a knife, a gun, a baseball bat, brass knuckles, a stick. This some bullshit with Mike Tyson. I'm not condoning that shit. So you mean to tell me a man 60 years old is going to knock out a dude 27? This fucking man, this man Mike Tyson 3 months ago, they didn't know the fight was going to be on, and the world is championing this shit. Really? So tell me, so like, come on, it's some bullshit, y'all, and y'all know that. Let me ask y'all a question. If you have Kool-Aid without no sugar, all you got is colored water. So what the fuck you got? And I'm old school. So me and Ness, we grew up in that time and era where you soft on the ladies and you hard on the men. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. All this shit motherfuckers talking about, that shit corny. And I'm from the era where you supposed to be chose. You pose and you let the girl choose you. All that thirsty shit running around. Like, come on, women hate thirsty cats. That's why this shit all fucked up. That's why the woman got the power now. Motherfuckers thirsty. Y'all dudes ain't the type that when y'all got mad do fucking liquor bars at the shore, like, get the fuck out of here. That's what men do. But this feminization of the black man, that's some bullshit. And if you're gonna keep money in the bank, this how you do it. Go put your money in the safe deposit box and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong having a safe in the crib, but you gotta be ready for whatever come that way. And everybody knows you now. Everybody find out. All you gotta do is find somebody IG, get their real name, you got their address, and you could get busy or you could get busied on. That's a fact, and that's so live chat, power chat. Don't condone this Mike Tyson shit. And do y'all know Mike Tyson is fucking stir crazy? What you doing? That shit ain't no awkward Mike Tyson. He
You
don't
may
give a
feel like
fuck.
it's your
He
time,
didn't give a fuck when he was
but
there.
it's not your time.
That was a lot, but at least he agrees on a safe. Tip, what up?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to Jiffy Lube, man. He don't want me to, call him by his name no more. So, man, shout out to Jiffy Lube, man. There's no hard feelings, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, though, man. But yeah, that's what you talking about, bro? what you talking about, man? I'm confused here.
I know you are, but I'm gonna text you.
I'm trying to figure this out.
You ain't
Like,
figure it out. You
who?
really? You serious?
I mean, we talking about a fighter? Is it a fighter?
I can't give you no more clues out of
No, no.
out
What?
of fear of what might be said. I could just tell you in your text.
Send it to me, bro, because I'm confused, bro. I don't know
Okay.
what you talking about. I gotta see this.
You got it?
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah. You
Wait,
read
what
it.
happened?
It say you read it.
What? Yeah, yeah, I read it. What about it?
You gonna tell me you don't like the new version over the old version?
The new version over the old version. Who
I
we talking about?
I'll do you one more. Hold on, man. Keep talking. I gotta find it. I gotta find it.
All right, all right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But man, yo, Cliff, man, stop being a sucker, man. Send in that footage, man. You talk about you in the gym. It's, it's crazy, bro. We can only laugh because Cliff, we don't believe you in the gym, bro. We don't believe it, man. You keep talking about, yeah, I'm in the gym. I'm putting in this work. Man, y'all gonna see the footage when y'all see the footage. Nigga, G-Von gonna have new footage on a clearer phone by the time you drop your shit, bro. Like honestly, man, we gonna see new footage from G-Von on an iPhone 15 before we see footage from Cliff, man. This shit crazy.
You broke up, champ. You went into the no no service zone. All right, well he's gone. Tip acting like he don't know what I'm talking about. He know what I'm talking about. Watch he try to counter in now. General Camino.
Yo, Ness, what's good?
What up?
Cooling, cooling. Appreciate the long show. I went to work at 9 a.m., got out at 4, and y'all still rocking. That's cool. Definitely kept me occupied during the shift. I appreciate that. As far as the whole Paul Tyson thing, I'm with the dude that just called in a call or two ago. Like, we can't be giving Jake Paul stripes off no shit like this. Don't get me wrong. I understand all of the new people he bringing into the sport, the youth, new fans, his fans, but we're bringing them in and we're showing them like, yo, you could get your stripes off beating up an old ass man. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't have an issue with Mike wanting to fight. I don't have an issue with Jake wanting to fight, but we got to call it what it is. It's a circus, man. And these
Circus.
circus acts, let me finish. These circus acts have kept boxing going. We've had these over the years. You had Ali versus the wrestler. I think you had Floyd versus Connor. But what I prefer is if we're gonna do the circus shit, let's kind of line it up a little bit better. Let's kind of level it out. The Connor Floyd thing made more sense because Connor was an active MMA fighter. He was in his youth. He still had that type of youth pop explosion, all of that could make the fight a little bit more interesting. And Ganu Fury, Ngannou was a former MMA fighter. He was in his prime. You feel me? So it was more of an even matchup. When the matchup's not even at all, like this ain't even an even matchup. Don't get me wrong. Mike is a former boxer. He got some skill, but he's a former boxer and he's old as shit, bruh. We can't be teaching people that you could get your stripes off shit like this, bruh. I appreciate what Jake is doing, but he got to find another way, bro. Like, you taking way too much of the easy way out. Like, even what's the fight he had a couple months ago with the MMA dude? Was it Mike? Mike something. He was a bare knuckle boxer. That was a little bit closer, but not really, because that dude Mike was small as shit. So it's just like, yo, I get it. He trying to make his money. He trying to get into the sport, but he doing it in a funny ass way. It ain't. I can't say it's really legit, man. I can't give him his stripes off this shit, bro. I just can't do it, bro. Mike too old. Even who he fought, Anderson Silva, old as shit. Like he not lining this shit up right, bro.
Don't get me wrong. The one shit I give home, that Tyron Woodley shit, because Tyron Woodley was kind of like, a bit of a younger dude, still on the older side, but not too old. You feel me? Just old for the sport, but not necessarily old as far as like an old ass man. Like he getting ready to fight an old ass man for $40 million, man. This shit is crazy. Like we've definitely lost it in this country, bruh. We like kids is excited for some shit like that. Shit crazy. But that's it, bro. I'm gonna let y'all niggas go. Appreciate you letting me get this
You may
call in.
feel like it's
Everybody
your
have a good
time,
day.
but it's not your time.
I Benz. What up?
Yo,
You
about time, man. I think I joined the show early this morning. I had it about 10 o'clock or some shit. I kept going in and out. I didn't feel like waiting and shit. But this is my off day. Appreciate the show. I'm here to get my take. You know what I'm saying? It's been an entertaining show. But yeah, man. So I'm going to start off with this, though. So earlier today, you said you was never wrong. But wouldn't you say you were wrong about Devin Haney?
I'm wrong. I'm wrong. That was sarcasm, bro. I'm wrong.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't pick. I was about to
I
say
was just
because
fucking with Anthony Sims when I was saying I'm never wrong because I wasn't wrong about the 2 recommendations I gave him. That's for sure.
I got you. So I ain't even got to go on that point then. But yeah, man. Yeah. I guess to the stuff that y'all was talking about, the women, yeah, man, fuck all that nice shit. I was the nice guy. You know what I'm saying? I was still doing my thing, you know what I'm saying, moving around. Like you guys said, it's the natural just the natural way of man, bro. Like, but once a woman do it to you, bro, I swear that it hits different, man. So
Of
yeah,
course it hit
fuck that nice.
different.
Hey, fuck all that nice shit because you can do all the shit in the world, and then once you do one little thing, it just feel like it's mounted up to, you know what I'm saying? So yeah,
But here
man.
you are asking for sympathy when you clearly said you was cheating on her.
But I ain't asking for sympathy. I knew what I was doing. I knew it was gonna be a time where she did it. I just didn't think she was gonna do it
It
to the
seemed like
magnitude
you
that she
asking
did
for
it.
sympathy because you said, "Fuck all that, man." Da 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 da. But
And I said, fuck that nice shit. I'm saying
yeah,
don't
but
be the
you said
nice guy.
exactly. Don't be the nice guy, but you wasn't technically the nice guy, my dude.
I mean, yeah, I guess you're right, but I did start off as a nice guy though.
All
You know what I'm
right,
saying? I ain't even to the point where I
she
allowed her to
ain't cheat
even
on you
penetrate
first.
my lifestyle. You know
But
what I'm
she
saying?
ain't cheat on you first. You cheated first.
Yeah, but she still had those same actions to put her in line to cheat. You know what I'm saying? Even when we
What
were together,
actions?
she
We
wanted
need
to
more
still be out.
context. We need
She,
more
she
context.
wanted
What?
to still be out with her friends. She still wanted to hang out with a friend group where she was doing all this crazy shit. It's just little things like wanting to be the center of attention, insecurities, all that stuff. So yeah, she put herself in
I
that.
mean,
She
insecurities.
never she never
Her
grew.
man sleeping with other women. I'd be insecure too.
But look, look. That's neither here or there. Let me get back into boxing. I'm not even gonna.
He said neither here nor
Hey,
there.
hey, look. I'm looking forward to the Tevin Farmer and Zapata fight, but I don't know because I never watched William Zapata that much until like I think Shakur and all the boys started calling him out. He started moving up in the ranks. But can he cut off the ring? And is that gonna be a good fight? Because I know Tevin Farmer is a good boxer.
We gonna find out. But Tevin ain't got the footwork of a Shakur.
Yeah, no, most deaf. But what
But
about
this is to
Barbosa and
prepare him.
Ramirez?
This is to prepare him.
You got me?
Nah, I hear you.
Yeah, what about Barbosa and Ramirez? I heard a little stuff about Barbosa, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man,
I know he's
Barboza,
undefeated. He won a title shot, but
yeah,
like how should that fight?
Barboza look bad in his last fight,
Gotcha.
but and people think he lost, but Ramirez, we run the risk that Ramirez is already washed, right?
Okay. See, that's what I've heard. From the press conference and like just doing my own little research. I watched his last fight. But yeah, man, let me I'm gonna finish I'm gonna say this last point and go into my predictions for 2 fights. Tech was on the phone for like 12 minutes and he was saying the same shit over and over. That shit was funny. I know you was getting frustrated. he kept interrupting you and jump. But yeah, man, do not get this nigga his another TV
You may
counter or
feel
whatever
like
type
it's
of
your
counter that
time,
was. But my
but
predictions,
it's not your time.
I got Tyson by KO. That's one of my favorite fighters too of all time. I don't know if it's gonna happen. The dude is younger. And then I got Wizard getting stopped by Clifton Dux. Nah.
Oh, Cliff smiling right now. Cliff smiling right now. He got somebody to pick him. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up, man. You know that's free, free, free. Yes, sir. Tip Bellis. What up?
Yeah, damn, I had cut out. You talking about? She just had a birthday.
Bro, I told you already who it is. You trying to, I'm not doing
Yeah,
that
but
live.
you ain't say by name. You ain't say by name, but you know what I'm saying.
Because I don't remember it, but you know exactly who, man. And you know the extremes
Yeah.
they went to look the way they look now.
Hey, I'm just saying, man.
I'm just saying,
She just had a birthday, man. Yeah, shout out. Yeah,
Come on, stop
I
dropping
know you
clues.
talking about.
Stop dropping clues.
I mean, they won't know.
Yeah, all right.
they
You don't
won't
know what nobody know. You don't know what nobody know.
they won't know.
Yeah.
I didn't catch on at first, but yeah, I know who
But you
you
see the
talking about.
hypocrisy? You see the hypocrisy?
Well, what you mean?
What you mean? My question to you was, do you like this version or the old version?
Oh man, I'm cool with it, man. Whatever we do, I'm cool with it. I mean, if we, you know,
Yeah. We know what that answer is. We know what that answer is. We know what the answer
we need
is.
that new, we need that new look, man. We need that new look, man. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Hey, it's like I said, it's a new year, man. We rolling out something different. You feel me?
Exactly.
we gonna roll out something different, man. It's gonna, you know, they gonna be entertained, man. Y'all gonna be entertained. You know, it's gonna look like WCW out here. Nah, that is wild. It took me a minute to click.
Yeah, I be
I was
on
like,
y'all. I be on all of y'all, man. I be on all of y'all. I know.
Took me a minute to click. Yeah. She solid.
Come on,
She
why
solid,
you?
definitely.
Yo. Damn, my wife sending me hungry gifs. It's over.
Oh, my bad. It don't even matter. It's not even like that. But you know what I'm saying? It's
No.
a
I
new
said
look.
she sending me hungry gifs, telling me she hungry.
Oh, all right. Yeah, man. And you know, yo, to the last caller, man, you gotta watch the names you say around here. You gotta call them by different names. We refer to some people as Jiffy Lube. You know what I'm saying? You gotta refer to other dudes as aisle 7. You know what I'm saying? Aisle 7 in Walmart. You know, you gotta watch these dudes, man. Aisle 7 in Walmart, man. don't get caught
You talking about Cliff?
don't get caught slipping in the pocket. Don't get caught in the Target parking lot, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, man. We should just move the fight to the parking lot. I think Cliff will have more confidence in the shopper's parking lot than he would at the fight site. You know what I'm saying? Because it's looking like he's not gonna make it to the fight, man. And we need the Cliff to at least make it to the fight. And if we got Cliff out here training in a Safeway parking lot, man, we need to, you know what I'm saying? We need to get behind our guy. You know what I'm saying? We need to motivate him in some type of way, man. And if it takes, you know, if it takes a giant parking lot to get Cliff, you know what I'm saying, to come out and fight, then that's what we got to do, bro. That's what we got to do, man. So Cliff, man, get out the toy
Why you
aisle.
on Cliff so hard, man? What'd he do?
Nah, man, you know, Cliff be talking shit, man. You know, Cliff be talking shit, man. So, you know, I gotta put him back into reality, man. You know, Cliff out here trying to bully James Benitez after his fight, and Cliff not even trying to make it to his fight. That's crazy. I don't get it, man. Shout out to James Benitez, man. You know, James at least made it to his fight, man. Cliff's still stuck in the woods somewhere looking for a gym. You ain't gonna find a gym in the woods.
He sent me his gym pass. He got he in Cuz boxing, so he under that Cuz D'Amato lineage.
Yeah, bro think he an Olympian training in the woods and shit. Like, Cliff, that's not how it works, bro.
Nah, that's where he
You
runs. He runs in the woods for high altitude. Get that
need a
clean
trainer,
air.
man. You need a trainer. You need a trainer.
He got
But
one.
I'm gonna get back to
He
you.
got one. He got Cuz. Serious.
Yeah.
Oh man, you said I'm gonna get back to you. I thought you was done. Cliff.
I ain't paying tip no more. Like, that's the problem. But as far as old wizard, I'm disappointed in old wizard because he come up here capping like if I'm avoiding him or he's sending me messages. Let me tell you the true story, real quick. The nigga, I gave him my IG. I asked him for his IG. He never wanted to give it to me. He tried to send me to him through what's that shit called? The back hall
Yeah,
channel out
yeah.
of Discord. I don't have Discord. This nigga asked me about my weight. I told him I'm going to make weight. I gave him my meal plan. What is he talking about? I told the nigga I'm eating chicken breast and cauliflower rice every fucking day.
Mm.
Told that nigga I'm fasting. 1 meal a day. So he gonna come up here and act like he don't got that information? And bro, if you got something to say to me, I gave you my IG, straight up transparency, where you could see how I look. Everything. You wouldn't give me yours. So don't come up here and act like that, like you can't reach me or I'm just avoiding you. If I didn't respond to something you say in the chat, it's because I'm not in the chat the whole fucking time. You see, I actually call in 9 out of 10 days. So I'm on X Spaces. I don't get every fucking thing you say in the chat. But you could easily just have DM me and linked up on IG like I told you to. Now all of a sudden today he want my IG, and then the footage. Well, y'all, if I've been saying, yo, you gonna drop? If you gonna drop, I'm gonna drop. Why are you waiting for me, Ness? If you've been
Nah,
sitting
he
on his
been
footage,
he
hold
been
on.
sent it.
Well, why would y'all not say nothing to me
Because
when I call
you
in?
ain't
Like,
show he
Cliff,
first of all, he showed more footage than you already. So I'm waiting on
that's
you
not
to show
true.
something.
I showed shadow boxing and I showed punching a stuffed animal. I seen him do pull ups and shadow boxing.
And bag
So
work.
what is? I didn't know he did any bad
Yeah.
work. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah,
You should pull
I
that up now.
showed that.
I
But
never
that's the
seen it
point. How
though.
I'm gonna keep pulling up? You ain't pull up. I need something to pull up for you
My
too.
my nigga, but how am I supposed to know that he did bad work if I didn't see it? I didn't know that. And why is y'all not saying this? Easily, Ness, you could have say, well, Cliff, nigga, drop footage where your footage and put the pressure on me. No one
Yeah, but
has ever said
I
this.
wasn't made
And
aware.
even when I'm arguing with him, he's not like, yo, I dropped bag footage. Where's yours? Nobody said this
Hey, oh
shit.
wizard, bump it to the top, man. You know I forgot your screen name. But it's not like I was made aware that he was waiting on you to submit. Like y'all ain't telling me shit, but you know you gotta submit footage to us.
Yeah,
It's
I will.
mandatory
And I don't have
to promote the fight.
I don't have any problem with sending y'all some footage.
You may
But
feel like it's
if
your
y'all
time,
niggas got footage,
but
that's an
it's not
easy
your
way to
time.
pressure
Yeah,
me.
I'm
Like,
gonna
yo,
show it.
you
I'm gonna
dropping
show it.
and
I
you
just
not.
wasn't showing it because we already showed like 3 of his videos. I don't know what you talking about. I wish I remember his screen name so I could find it.
I just told you the two I seen, and then you
What's his
just told
screen
me one
name?
more.
What's
But I
his?
sent
Oh,
two
you
as
don't know
well.
it. You say you
I'm
don't
an
know
old
it.
wizard, nigga. I don't
Nah,
fucking
it
know.
ain't no wizard. It
But
ain't no wizard. But all right, that's the
regardless,
bell. Let
that's
me
what.
get the. You got a counterpunch though. You want to wait? Stainless sent you one.
Yeah, yeah. I'll tap back in.
Copy, cool. What it do? Oh, wizard, you got a counterpunch too from Stainless. But bump this footage to the top, man.
What's good? What's good? What's
What
going
up?
on, Nuss? Shit, man. Here, man. Hey, look, they call me Baskin Robbins. Give me 32 flavors, single scoop and a double scoop. 3 scoops is too much for me. You heard? But um, yeah, man. This fucking
Yo, my man said Cliff want credit for stuffed animals. Hey, yo, Cliff, that's why you gotta submit footage, bro. They coming at you.
right.
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Nuss, you ever see Altered Carbon?
Alter Carbon. Let me look it up. Is it a movie?
Nah, it's a series because I heard you talking about that series earlier about like the psyche shit, like
Alter
knowing like
Carbon.
yeah, it's kind of something like that where your
Damn,
conscious is
3
saved
seasons
like a
already?
chip.
Oh, with Anthony Mackie?
Yeah, that's a dope series. You gotta look into it because they save your conscious in like a chip, and the only way you could change that conscious to each a different body, and it saves you. You live your life through a different body, so
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
dope.
yeah. So
It's
it's
kind
like
of what you was talking
immortality.
about
It's like a
earlier.
form of immortality.
Yeah, yeah.
So kind of like what you was talking about with like the memories and shit like that. It's
Yeah.
the same concept. So that's why I thought
It's
about that.
rated very high. It's rated very high,
Yeah, man.
75% on Rotten Tomatoes, almost an 8 on IMDb.
Yeah, nah, it's real dope. But talking about that the other shit too, man. I think Canelo might end up fighting. I don't know why, but I feel like he's gonna go after like a Tommy Fury over like that Bamba dude, because that's somebody that he kind of fought. This dude kind of fought similar. So I think Tommy Fury will be kind of a better matchup for him
For
to kind
who?
of get into that light heavyweight for Canelo. I could see Canelo versus Tommy Fury to then fight Jake Paul.
But why was
And then
Canelo? Why does Canelo need a tune-up for Jake Paul? You tripping?
no. I'm just saying, just to kind of match that, because you said you wanted Canelo to fight Bomba, right? That dude Bomba,
No.
whatever.
I said Bamba will be Jake's way to get the cruiserweight
Oh,
WBA.
I understood. I understood the other way. I understood you wanted Canelo to fight Bomba. My fault. My fault. That's my fault. Um, but yeah, man. But I think when it comes down to this whole Tyson shit, like I think that we gotta it comes down to how much Tyson could get hit, man. Because I was looking at that third not third series, and he was getting tagged by his sparring partner. Did you see it? The Netflix? Did you
I
see it
only
yet?
seen one, bro. I gotta try and watch both of them today,
Yeah,
but
nah.
it's
If you look
tough.
at the third one, bro, he gets tagged by his sparring partner, bro, and like he was getting hit with some quick three piece shit, and he was taking them, but I don't know if he gonna be able to take that shit from Jake, bro. So it depends how much he could take, man. Because I mean, and that's another thing, man. A lot of people saying that man hit super hard, man. Like if you listen to the Roy Jones interviews, like he was saying that I was surprised that he could still hit that hard. So I don't know, man. I'm a
You may
50-50 on
feel
this
like it's
shit,
your
bro. So
time,
let's see what happens, bro.
but it's not your time.
But that's really all I got, bro.
All right. All right, so I'm going through old Wizard footage. We play his shadow boxing footage. Then we play the jump rope footage. And let me see. The pull up footage we did. Okay, so Cliff is right. He never seen a heavy bag because that's new. You just sent that Wednesday. So Cliff, you right on that. It's new. And again, I didn't show it because you ain't sent shit. All I don't even remember the stuffed animal bag work for you. But yeah, this is O Wizard with the bag work. Oh, it's straight left. Oh, wait. Nah, champ. You can't be doing that. Where's your trainer at? Why you cocking the hook? You seen that right there? You see how you dip your shoulder back? Look. Why? You wasting time. Go straight to the target. Look at how open you are in that pause. That's a counter. So I thought you said you was working with a personal trainer, homie. Cause I paused that and look at how open you are. You also let me see actually. At least you slightly turning the foot a little bit. You see how you kind of like, you know, stepping on a cockroach is what a trainer would say. Well, you cocking way too much, and you yank it back too. It's a tail. Putting a lot of power on them damn shots. There you go, Cliff. He want to sleep you. He want to sleep you. That's a lot of winding up though, man. You gotta be careful because you know the jab, man. You committing so hard. JLA, fourth time. JLA, fourth time.
Got you. You got me.
Tip Bella said he dropping from that. Hey Tip, you a
I got
troll.
you. I got you.
I got you.
Cool. All right. Hey, thanks for that. I kept getting calls. That's whenever you got to me. So my bad on that.
No
But thanks for hanging in there
worries.
with me.
No worries.
Hey, I got your show name. I think we go with Boxing Fit Club for the BFC title, right?
sponsored by TBV. If you want to throw it in a little bit extra, maybe the Boxing Fit Comeback Club. And that way it incorporates the boxing, incorporates the comeback, incorporates the fitness, all that together. Also, I think if we do with the girls, maybe we do a show called, or you do a show, I would say Boxing Baddies, right? Get those from fatties to boxing baddies would work. No pun intended, really, right? You
Hey,
like that? From fatties to boxing baddies would be good,
I like that, but Zaida don't
right?
like that. She don't like the fat word, but you know I like the fat
Uh,
word.
how about this one? From biggies to boxing baddies, right?
Nah, Biggies. It
Biggies,
doesn't ring. It doesn't ring like the last one.
nah, nah. That's true. That's true. But you know what? Also, I like the whole thing about the biggest box fit comeback. You know, because you like the word biggest and loser, but it just doesn't kind of flow right. But
Yeah.
biggest box fit comeback, the BBC title. You know, that might work for you. And then I thought of a funny one that might work out too. Is if you do the Boxing Fit Comeback Club, getting LL to come and do the, don't call it a comeback, get these people hyped up, have them showcase from going from unfit to true fit with the boxing. A lot of different ways you can grow with that. So, um, another one, pain for pounds, you put in that pain and that work for pounds, but it's just not really putting in that boxing word that we kind of want to get in there somehow. And another one I thought of might be good. Box to rocks, right? Rocks, your muscles, right? You show that from box to rocks, but it doesn't really focus on the weight loss part of it, right? So, but like I said, I think you got something here, Ness. We got to just kind of, as a community, try to help you out and get that moving forward. But I think this can definitely flow. And the cool thing is, man, you're going to be helping people, right? It's going to be helping people uh, getting fit at the same time, helping boxing community connect, and maybe, like you said, bringing in those people that aren't normally now into boxing through the fitness side will start becoming more into boxing, more following boxing, following the fighters, because now they're a part of that, right? They're a part of the community, and it gets them the weight loss. They're going to be thankful that this got them fit, and they're going to stay with boxing,
You may feel like it's your time,
But you got
but
some
it's not your
goodness.
time.
More props to you on this one.
Appreciate you. Yeah, man. I mean, the first start is 16 people to be willing to, live in the house for 8 weeks, willing to fight at the end of those 8 weeks, willing to be documented, willing to give up control too, because you obviously can't do it. So you need help doing it. So you have to allow someone to show you how to do it. James Benitez. Shout out to Johnny. He got to his 1,000. Salute to everybody in the community that supported the hangout spot. He's at a 1,011 now, so he's able to finally monetize. Salute to the community that supported that man. James, you avail?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. What's good, Ness? You hear me?
Chilling.
Take it, man. Long day, man. You need to hurry up and just go ahead and send over like an Uber Eats or something, man, to get your wife fed, dog. You
Nah,
can't be
we
having to
going
wait.
out. We going out after this.
Okay, for sure. Um, for starters, man, when it comes to the for the names for the show, why don't you just create a bracket and everything like that, or just create something in the community chat or whatever, like a community poll or whatnot, and go from there. And then, like in the next year, or maybe at the Border Wars and everything, just announce what name that you choose or the final four, and then create like a last poll from that. Let the community just help assist you with that.
For
Instead
sure.
of getting named. God damn, it's so much noise out here. Also, Ness, man,
Also, you can also start your pilot with the show and everything with making like the chubby weight fighters like Jerome and Supermax, making mandatory for them since they already got a fight
But
contract.
it'll be
Make
virtual,
it,
right? It'll be
yeah,
virtual, and
it'll be virtual. It'll be
we can't get those
mhm.
intense scenes the television need of me running down on fucking Jerome cheating his push-ups.
My nigga, you should just have them. Just have man. You could just do impromptu FaceTimes with him or something, man. When you call his ass out,
Come on,
or
bro.
whatever, man.
I just
I'm just
showed
trying
y'all.
to think of something, man.
I just
I'm just
showed
trying to
y'all
think
a
of something.
video on this very long show. I
Mhm.
showed y'all a video of a dude. You know, they say it's fake, but the scenario is what matters. That you know, he couldn't FaceTime his girl. She kept saying she don't got Wi-Fi. Like Jerome could lie
Oh
to
yeah,
us, and we
yeah.
gotta accept it.
Man, that nigga can't lie to us, man. Well, he probably trying to right now. I hope he is doing the push-ups and the 10K steps every day, like he say he is. But also, Ness, man, there's nothing wrong with calling these chicks hefty, my nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Saying shit a little plump, a little hefty. You just can't call these bitches fat. That's all it is. So ain't nothing wrong with you, and nothing wrong with your preference either. Because in my Rolodex of chicks or whatever, man, I ain't got none that's like plump size or anything, man. So it's cool. It's cool, and I doubt I can actually get to the mental or emotional stage with a chick if she was uneasy on the eyes. So these motherfuckers cap here talking about all shapes and all sizes need love. Fuck out of here with that. Last but not least, man, why you tolerate this bullshit from Cliff, man? Like, he could have got that membership the first day when they had this 7-day free pass and shit. But all he sent you so far was just the stuffed animal footage. If that was me, Ness, I'm just saying, Ness, I just know how you rock. And I'm like, you tolerate all types of crazy shit for these new niggas, man. But if that was me, Ness, you'll be on my head, man. You'll be like, nigga, you ain't fighting. Why the fuck you even on the show? This, that, and the third. Like, you gotta redeem yourself quick. You got to redeem
I
yourself quick.
believe in
But it's all
Cliff. I
good.
believe in Cliff. He gonna get it done, man.
Man, I hope he really is in the gym for real. I really hope he is in the gym. But nigga, man, like you, bro, you can't sit here and say, hey, this is my journey. This is the show that I'm participating on or whatever. And this is the type of footage I started off posting out there. You gotta show some new work quick. But either way it goes, man, I hope everybody that says they're gonna compete, man, show up. And if not, man, just stop wasting our fucking time, man. And letting us hear your voice talk about you trying to fight. Shout out to you and shout out to the community as always,
Y'all
man.
going hard on Cliff, man.
Bro, niggas seem cap. But it is what it is, though, man. I'm on my way to the gym today, man, to check your homie out, man. So I'll catch you later, bro.
Alright. They going hard on my man Cliff, man. The thing is, I guess I forgot how slick Cliff was talking, but it is what it is. Uh, we got Pristine Sports Networks $2 waiting to exhale. Okay, that's a bad name. Copyright infringement. We trying to make it, not get sued. Damian Marshall $2 from heavyweight to healthy weight. I like that. I like that. But heavyweight doesn't represent boxing. Even though it's a division, heavyweight in that sentence only means it was a heavyweight person, like a big person. It represents a big person. It doesn't represent boxing. You wanna capitalize on both genres. You want to get your your casual weight loss seekers and enthusiasts, and then your boxing. We got how y'all oh yeah, Cliff, you got a counter, right? You do got a counter courtesy of who the freak gave it to you? Oh, stainless. Cliff?
Yo, I'm here. Hey,
Yo,
yo, Nuts,
yo.
bro, you gotta make sure these niggas keeping it real. for one, you said like, yo, you just found that footage. This is your first time playing it. That was new to the thing.
Yeah.
So why is it so crazy pressure on me, but not for him? All right, he gave you footage, so he's in the clear. He just, but where was all the pressure? Like, and he sent footage. I'ma send footage. Like that's it. Like what? And then the trolls is out of control. I'm not about to argue with Tip, argue with Benitez, argue with the 30 chat trolls. I
But
don't
now
give a
you see
fuck
what
about
Tank
them.
go through. You see what Tank go through. You see what
Yeah,
Shakur go
yeah.
through. That's the purpose of us doing this. So we can try to humanize the boxer a little bit more and understand what they go through and try to talk a little less slick. And I'm not saying you
And I
do.
could be,
I'm not
but am I
saying you
supposed to
do.
be like,
But as a
am I supposed to be
as
like
a as a
Shakur? Or
as a as a as a community, we do. But you are you supposed to
am
be
I
what?
am I supposed to be Twitter send and keep arguing with them niggas? I did that when we first started. I kept realized I couldn't win. Even when I was right, I was wrong.
Mm.
When I was wrong, I was wrong. There was no winning. It's too many of them, and they could just keep coming. It never stops. That's why I tell this dude, just hit me up. Like whatever you want, I got you. He DM me, I got him. You tell me what you want, what's what, I got you. And that's what y'all want. Y'all gonna get the footage this week. All right, I got you. I already went to the gym today. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back Saturday. Y'all got footage. That simple. When I put out the footage, there's gonna be new stuff that the chat says. Even if it ain't about the footage, they'll say something, some other shit. It's never gonna stop. So, oh Wizard, stop feeding into the bullshit. Holla at me. I'm coming. I'm gonna be on weight. Everything is good. If Ness, you need some niggas to do something, let me know. It's good. We gonna keep them entertained. Everything is good. Like what? I don't know what the problem is between me, you, and him. We good. The fans can say what they want to say. Like, but I ain't worried about them. So y'all see, y'all gonna get what y'all want. It's simple. Fuck it. Fuck the trolls. That's it.
Yo, Tyson going viral for the jazzy shit. That clip got picked up by Shade Room. That's crazy. King Rari in the Ferrari. We got that's new. Janelle TBB punching through to new you. Maybe he meant the new you. Punching through to new you.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
James Benitez, Tank wouldn't punch on a stuffy. A stuffy. Yo, King Robbie, you there? The comments is wild on Shade Room. Darius Flower, $5. Body by boxing or body by boxing. Oh, body by boxing or body by boxing or fight for fitness. Also, laugh out loud. Pillow, drive 8 hours for the extra thick chick is wild. Laugh out loud. Yo, I love how you added 6 to his 2. It's beautiful. It's totally my type of humor right there. Yo, Dom.
TBV, Ness, what up? Appreciate you getting me through my work day today. A long show. Um, Regarding this Mike Tyson and Jake Paul card, I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely looking forward to it at this point. Um, just out of fact of curiosity, not of any competitive or um, what it means to either of these guys' careers moving forward. Because regardless of the outcome, I feel like we should see Mike Tyson retire once and for all after this. I'm sure he's making a shit ton of money, and he can retire comfortably with that. And Jake Paul will see him again, regardless win or lose. But yeah, this is just looking like a sort of like a willing opportunity for Mike to lose, just for the benefit of Jake Paul.
I'm hoping that's not the case. And even if it is the case, I'm hoping Mike goes against script and gives us a good show. But yeah, if I had to put my money on it, I'll go Jake Paul decision. I don't think there will be any script in which Mike will get knocked out if there is a script. I don't think Mike is going to allow that to happen, and I don't think the rules that they set will really let that happen with the larger gloves, the shorter rounds, and only 8 rounds. But yeah, as far as this Tank fight getting pushed back, I uh, I just want him to rematch Ryan again instead, so nobody can really complain. Everybody would like to see that, and if it's gonna happen in March or whatever I heard, just make it in April. That's when Ryan should be unbanned, and that's just have it then. And then if Devin and Tio fight early next year, you have the winners face each other, you have the losers face each other. You complete the Four Kings, cycle, or at least advance it more than it has. And I think that'd be great to start next year off and set up for the rest of next year. And I just want to leave on saying, hope you get your house together, Ness. That sucks to hear about. And if you haven't invested yet, you can go grab a ozone machine, and it should help with a lot of that stench from the smoke. And you should be able to figure that out. And yeah, you could get that at any like Home Depot or something like that. Probably online too. Get it cheap.
That's wild if they sell that on Home Depot now. That's used heavy in the hydroponics business.
Yeah, well, in my business, I do maintenance and things like that. If there's a home that's been smoked in, you set one of those in there for a day. I know it's not fire smoke, but I'm sure it helps with that as well. Maybe just look into that. Yeah,
Nah,
that's
for
it for me.
sure.
Thanks again for the long show, man.
You
Peace, y'all.
got it. You got it. Hopefully this lunch don't take
You
too
may feel
long.
like it's your time,
Cause I'm still trying to
but it's
watch
not
this
your time.
weigh-in. I thought I was gonna watch it live at 4 o'clock, but that's shortening my lunch. I gotta take lunch. King Rari, what up? So it might end up being a reaction show to the
Yo,
weigh-in.
Ness, what's poppin'?
Chilling beat.
Hey man, thank you for the nice show today, man. Y'all, you was on fire today, man. Cooking with the different topics and everything. To stay on topic, in the beginning, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if it's a tie, man. If it's some type of situation where it turns out to be a, a Tyson versus Jake part 2, just to keep the money going, and that whole situation, like the last caller just said, due to the gloves and how many rounds and all that. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a part 2 type situation, or it's a tie or a draw, whatever the situation may be. Um, as far as this Tank situation, I ain't gonna lie, like it really, man, I gotta shake my head, bro, because I just feel like at this point in time, man, what he gonna do, bro? Like you pushing it back to March. That means you gotta fight two. That means you gotta really fight 4 more times next year, man. 4 more. So after that March fight, you got to fight 3 more times, and I don't see that realistically happening for him. So I just feel like he need to drop Roach and find a whole new person to fight, man. Rather if it's Shakur or somebody, he needs to fight somebody besides him. But hopefully Loma can wake up one day soon and say he willing to fight Tank, and we can get a good fight, and it could be gone, because this fight ain't what it is, man. And I feel like the longer that it's being pushed out, the more people gonna hate it, in my opinion. Um, but you was cooking today on the weight situation, because I have a discussion with some of my homies about this, bro. And you know how you said if a woman is, or for, I guess I don't know if you said both sides, but I know you said if a woman got a little weight on her and a man get her, and he teach her how to work out, it'll work out, right? That's what you said, right? I don't want to misquote you.
Absolutely. Because you know we all been there like, damn man, she fine if she just lost a little bit of, you know what I'm saying?
Facts. So this is what I've come to the conclusion of a long time ago, bro. A lot of people do not, how they say, oh, it's fine to be big. A lot of people don't, men and women don't want to hit that grind button and go hit the gym. So they settle.
Yep.
And because a man settles for himself, he settles for the woman too.
Yep.
And even in some situations, some men will settle and they will disrupt another woman from shining to lose weight. I got a homegirl who was thick in high school. She got with a dude, then she got big. Now she like 240 something. And
Damn.
she's ashamed of the fact that being with him, she allowed herself to get that way
But
because
why? But
he
what? But
had,
what? How is he stopping her from fucking her working out?
you know, boo, oh, you look fine, you woo woo woo, because
Yeah, but they. I
she
mean,
not
his
with
compliments ain't keeping her from actually going to the gym.
facts, but the way she told it to me personally, and the way I see it, because I know you had to see this sometime in your life, Ness. You see a a big dude get with a woman and she turn big. You ain't never seen that before?
I mean, yeah, we all gain that couple weight. You know, I gained my weight with my girl, but we had to look in the mirror and be like, yo, it's time to get right. Like, we all gain that weight when you first get with somebody because you going out, you treating her, you constantly out, and it's just, it happens.
But sometimes, if you, like you said, if you meet that woman and as a man, you push her to go to the gym, the same thing works in reverse.
Mm-hmm.
Some men don't want their woman to shine. So they see that weight and they know they not gonna say nothing. Because she not with the dude no more. But even she was like, dang, Rory, like I started
I mean, I
noticing
can see what you're
I started
saying. Like,
gaining weight. So
I see what you're saying. Like, cause I've met dudes that don't want the girl to look attractive, so she don't leave or
man,
don't
I had a
cheat.
girl in high school I used to talk to, Ness. I swear on everything I love, Ness. On everything I love, dog. I used to talk to this girl in high school, dog. When I say her like her waist was so snatched, but her butt was so big. Like man, I don't know if you remember the song T Pain had with E40 when he said he can fit a cup on her booty. I promise you, Ness, this girl body was banging like that. Prior to high school, dog, she
Mm-hmm.
got with a dude who was not on his figure. She's big now, Ness, and he's bigger than what he was.
I mean, you
Some
got
people
some
let
good. You
themselves
got
go
some. You got. I
because
mean, either them dudes is extremely lucky, or your girlfriends don't have standards because, um, damn, that's two stories of two allegedly fine women that chose two fat dudes.
well, the dudes wasn't. They didn't start off like fat. They had a little weight. They was a little bulky. They had a little weight on them. But it's from the feedback from what I get, because I'm in the gym. People get comfortable, and sometimes for one of my homies, she admitted when she started working out, it was questions. You feel me? It was, oh, you ain't gotta go to the gym today type shit. Things to slow down the progression because he knew he wasn't on his grind. And
Mm-hmm.
if she started getting on her grind,
But
other men was gonna be attracted to her.
you did say she ain't with him no more. How long it's been since they broke up, and where that weight at?
Uh it's been it's been about a year because she moved to Texas. She in the gym. She feeling great about herself. Her energy picking up. She not always tired because she will always be tired. And I'm like, bro, you not active. You're not
Yeah.
doing nothing. But she had to get away from him to really realize certain and more things about herself and even look back on her relationship to even notice the insecurities he had that sort of built upon him that rubbed off on her.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I'm with you.
So that's real, bro. A lot of people, man, they will. It's like, and I know you heard this too. Every dude wanna, oh man, you seen Shorty? She bad. She woo woo woo. And every girl who may be heavy set want a 6-pack dude, a dude who in shape. It's like people always want the opposite of them, but they're not willing to do what it takes to get what they want. If you know you want to find man, you're gonna meet that man at the gym. And 9 times out of 10, that fine built man gonna want a fine built woman.
But
Vice versa. Shorty got a nice figure, she work out, she eat good, she's gonna want a man the same way.
yeah. Yep.
So
And
since
and you
people
need
not
to
willing to
be
put that work in,
you also need to be seeking someone with like goals because if not, it's gonna sidetrack you. It's gonna get you off
ah,
your game because Now your routine ain't his routine and he has an issue. Oh, you always at the gym. Now you trying to please him because, oh, you think you found a good man, but a good man wants you to look good.
Facts, and I heard Boxiana give her opinion, and really what you just said, Ness, I feel like falls into the category of what she said. Sometimes, bro, when you know what you want, you got to stand on business, and you can't waver from that. If you want a man that's ABCD, or you want a woman that's ABCD, you can't make you can't, what's the word I want to use here? Um, what's that? I can't think. What's the word when you can't compromise, bro? You gotta stand on business about what you want. Because when you start to compromise, then you'll start to compromise with other things within the area of the situation of what you're trying to get, and then the whole thing gonna fall apart. And that's I feel like people lose the effort. Oh, maybe I can give this guy a try, or maybe I can give this girl a try. And half of the time, a lot of that stuff don't never work out in the end because you veered away from what you wanted from the beginning, and then you went off course altogether.
Word.
9 times out of 10. But you was on today, bro. Like you was snapping today, bro. And like I said, I don't know if you remember what I be telling you, dog, but the cast that you have, bro, you're
You may feel
becoming
like it's
bigger
your
than
time,
just a boxing
but it's
podcast,
not your
and that's
time.
gonna help take you places where you couldn't go before, bro. You're doing a great job, bro. Hell of a job. And I salute to you.
Appreciate you, champ. I know we curse too much. We got to somehow tone it down. It does. That's hindering us from growing. But man, it's just part of my fucking vocabulary, as you can see. Tip, you got a counter from Stainless. But we might have to end this, man. Y'all not giving me no time to come back. I was trying to make it back for the 4 o'clock show. That's obviously not gonna happen because I need to go eat. Mr. PBC, what up? PBC.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Man, you literally worked my whole shift. Like that's crazy work.
Nah, man.
Shout
I
out
I
to
got
you.
I got to put in a shift too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. Put in that 9 to 5. But I definitely think what are you guys talking about? You going from bitches to guns to like relationships?
Yeah, they all over the place. I was about to say TikTok. Tech brought up the safe and the guns. The women has
Okay,
been a conversation for the last 3 days about men
I
accepting
feel you.
relationships with overweight women. Uh,
I feel like if you want what you want, you get what you get. You go to work and you put on boots, you're probably gonna be working construction or security. If you put on some nice shoes, you're probably doing sales. So you put on your little slippers because you're a YouTuber. So I mean, the game goes on how you shake it and make it. But definitely, I can't wait for boxing tomorrow. I'm gonna bring it back to boxing. Um, I want to see what Katie Taylor does with Amanda Serrano. I keep on hearing about her like she's supposed to be, some badass person, but to me, she's average ass.
who's average, Katie or
Um,
Serrano?
Serrano,
Okay, so you going
yeah.
with Katie too? I picked up my decision.
I mean, like, let's keep it real. Amanda's cool. She's a little cute, but she ain't doing nothing in the ring. Like, unless she's fucking, I'm not really wanting to watch. Unless she's naked, I'm not being, chauvinistic enough. But she's not bringing me to that level for her boxing skills.
But you did,
Katie's out here really doing it.
but you did enjoy her fight with Katie.
I did. I had Katie before though, because she's really good at being somebody. She's not really good at being a boxer to me. Who did she beat? Who's Amanda Serrano's biggest win? I don't even know.
I don't know.
My bad. But yeah, so I think Katie's gonna do it. She's definitely put herself to the test. I mean, she lost in her own country, ran it back like cook crack, and definitely pushed what she needed to do. Her echelon of she might be 38, but I used to doubt her too. I thought Clarissa was a bigger name than Katie, but Katie's out here bringing in the bread. So Amanda's dope. She got knockout power, but woman boxing, let's keep it real, they ain't really knocking out the top echelons. So, um,
But what Jake did to everybody on that stand was a little ruthless, even though he's paying everybody. So does that mean if he wins, he's just gonna cut their check?
What you mean he gonna cut their check? I'm lost.
Because he made a bet with everybody. Is he gonna keep their bread if he wins?
I mean, if he sent you a contract and you signed it, which means I sent you a contract to make sure you want to make this
You may
bet
feel like
real,
it's your time,
and you signed it, yeah,
but
he's
it's
within
not your
his
time.
right to take that fucking check.
That's crazy work. But I'm going for Mike Tyson. I feel like I'm going for the boxer and by the boxer. So Tommy Fury did it, and Jake Paul didn't keep his word. So I'm not gonna go with him because Jake Paul said, "If I lose to you, I'll stop boxing." So you're not keeping your word. So let's do
Word.
with that. That's my call.
Jonathan.
Ness, can you hear
Yeah,
me?
yeah.
Nice, nice. Hey, man, you doing a fantastic job, as everybody's saying, and we really appreciate you, man. We really do. And these are my type of shows where we cover just a little bit of everything. Uh, and for the most part, excuse me. Proverbs 11:25. A generous person will prosper. Whoever refreshes others will be refreshed. So, just call me extra gum, because I'm a bowl of refreshment. And that's what I encourage everybody to be. Be refreshing. Kind of like Ness. Ness, I agree with a lot of stuff you said today. My perspective is, as far as the Jake thing, I do think it'd be good for boxing if he won. And not that I disagree with other people. If it's me personally, and I'm all about relationships, when he came to me, I'd have probably been like, "Oh, dude, like either I speak no English, like, or that ain't got nothing to do with me, man. You can go ahead and ask the next person." Like you said, I'm not trying to have an emotional reaction to then put myself in a situation that's not conducive for me. I'm not saying speaking up is wrong or anything like that, right? Like if that's your personality, do that. But there's consequences to both sides. You could say, "Oh, well, you bitching up. Cool, cool." But I understand the play that I'm making by quote unquote bitching up. So to each his own. But for me, I would have just kept quiet because, like you said, I try to mind my own business, and that ain't got nothing to do with me. But that was to cover the topic. But one of the other topics that we talked about, Ness, that I wanted to dive into was, well, first, Ness, you said you got my PayPal, right?
Yeah.
Did you read the super chat in there, or you didn't see it?
You know I forgot.
It's all good. It's all good. Maybe I could just use that as a counterpunch if go over. So I don't know who was it that you was talking about the finances to, that put his money in a shoebox.
No, he puts it in a safe, bolted to the wall. Tech Mobile.
Who'd you say that? TikTok.
No,
So,
why are you doing that? Why are you trying to start a beef? He's Tech Mobile.
oh, I swear I thought you said his name was TikTok.
No.
I'm not trying to start a beef with a man who's 99 years old, but I do remember that he came for me one day and I didn't send for him. But it's cool, I respect my elders. But we could tell just listening to him over time, he's a little senile and he's stuck in his ways. Bolting the money in a safe box, putting it in a shoe box, putting it in a mattress, burying
You may
it
feel like it's
outside,
your time,
whether it's $100
but it's not your
or
time.
$1,000. That is not smart. That is not smart at all. That is that old school way of money in the shoe. And I'm gonna tell you why it's not smart. Okay, because like Ness said, the risk of theft or loss. I don't care if it's bolted to the wall with a gun inside. And if you got to open the safe, it's a problem. So doing that makes no sense. There's no growth or interest in that either. I don't care if it's just a third of your finances. It doesn't make sense to put it in a shoebox. Inflation risk, opportunity cost, lack of insurance. I guarantee you, he probably don't even have that safe box under his homeowner's insurance, right? And then it's the lack of financially planning. What you should do, right, with the money is invested, like Ness said. And I'm not even just talking about in stocks, because those can be volatile. Go get you a financial advisor. That's what y'all need to do. Go talk to a financial advisor. It's like $30, maybe $100 a year.
Let me
They will invest your money in a.
let me interrupt before he hears this. I ain't taking no more counters, no more callers. Venom is the last one because last show I ended on him not being able to give him his calls. So after Jonathan Venom, and I'm done because I gotta go eat and my wife is waiting on me.
Word. So go talk to a financial advisor. Invest that money in a Roth IRA where it's taxed up front, not on the back end. Invest in mutual funds and ETFs, something long term. And they might even invest in short term stocks for you. Diversify your portfolio. Don't be old and senile and stick money in a shoebox and bury it and say, I'm saving it for a rainy day. You 99 years old. What's about to happen? The world ain't going to come to an end while you still alive. Like, go invest that money. So that's just ignorance. Don't do that. Put money in, don't put no money in the shoebox. If it's extra surplus money, go invest it. Save about 3 to 4 months of rent, gas, save that up for 3 or 4 months. And then the rest of that money, go invest it. It does you no good sitting in the bank. Put it in a money market, put it in mutual funds, right? And you could pull money out of a money market. You can do that like a regular checking account. But putting it in a shoebox or a safe box, it ain't doing nothing but deteriorating. And little do he know that value of that dollar is not the same. It's not the same anymore. What do you mean by that? If a bag of chips, 20-ounce bag of chips is $1 today, a year from now, it may be 15 ounces, right? And it's $1.25. So don't just store money in the TV and think that you're doing good. That is the most old school, ridiculous thing you could do. And honestly, it's irresponsible. Thank you for the time, Ness. That's my call.
You may
Tac,
feel like it's your
tac,
time,
tac. Like I said, we
but it's
not
not your
taking no
time.
calls. I told you don't get triggered. Venom is my last caller. I got to go. We'll be back. Oh, Venom, look. Venom left. Venom left. So I'm going to be the nice guy and give you his 3 minutes, champ. But after you, we are done. Venom, you left. I was coming to you.
Bro, let me get this off. Like, what was bro name?
The Reverend Jonathan Sims.
Jonathan Sims. Let's go blow for blow. Since you could tell me about finances, let's prove it. How far you want to go with it? Let's go 20 for 20. Let's go 50 for 50. Fuck, nigga. Like, I don't got no money in the shoebox. I got a real deal safe. Motherfuckers build safe for a reason. It's fireproof. It's waterproof. Motherfucker. Like, step your game up and stop talking with these weak ass little proverbs that you be coming with because half of the shit you be saying you don't understand. Nah, brother triggered me, bro. You got me fucked up, Jonathan Sims, with your weak ass. Always coming over here, want to save the world. Save yourself, champ. You already said that you ugly and fat, and you grateful for the bitch that you got at home.
Why his wife
You
gotta be
know,
come on, see what I'm saying? Y'all is
no,
terrible.
dog. Like, let him do what he do. Like, don't come for me, bro. Like, stay in your lane. Stay in your lane, bro. I ain't said nothing about you, champ. You a lame Brian. You heard me? And it is what it is. But bro, you know I support you. Like,
He said
let's go
Elaine
blow for
Brian,
blow.
why you doing that, bruh?
Let's go blow for blow. Like, put your money where your mouth is, champ. Let's do $100 super champs for the rest of the day. I get you to stay here a little bit longer, bro.
Nah, I'm leaving. You are the last
Let's
call. Look, Jonathan
no, bro. Let's shoot
Jonathan,
100 out the 100.
Venom, you fucked up. We was going to you. We said we was going. You left, and we gave your 3 minutes to this man, and his is running out. We are out after this. I'll be back at around 5:15 for a recap show of that very
And listen,
good
we
win.
gonna fire that shit right back up, bro. We gonna fire that shit right back up because I'm not saying that. Listen, all my money not in this safe. And it's not in a fucking shoebox, Jonathan Sims. It's a fucking safe. You hear that? You're not getting in that without the key. You feel me? And yeah, I got big guns in my shit. I got automatic fucking shotguns and ARs and the whole nine.
Pissing contest, Tech. You can't let these people trigger you.
Okay. All right, cool. Like I'm doing
You
my
may feel
thing,
like
bro.
it's
I'm
your
not.
time.
But that's the
Listen, Ness, I
battle.
got you on whatever.
I gotta
Like,
go, champ. We
just do
right
your
back
little.
at it. We right back at it in a little bit. Let me
All
go
right,
handle my
cool.
wife. I appreciate all y'all, but I do gotta love my wife. I also gotta eat, so we gonna go eat together. Then I'm gonna watch the weigh-in during the eating. If I make it back before the weigh-in, I'm going live, man. I'm a fiend. Peace.